Yeah, welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. Reviews and reactions. Let's go. It's the Brown Boy Wonder. Hold it down, representing for the culture. Every episode brings you closer into the mind and the heart of a hustler, where the truth and the groove collide. Stay tuned in, come enjoy the ride. Keep it authentic like that, never hold back. It's the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. The Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. Subscribe, share, and stay tuned in. The vibe's always on.
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder Podcast. We are now in the new era of Detective Comics, or DC, with James Gunn's vision of the DCU. We also have the upcoming projects of the Elseworld projects like Joker 2 and Batman 2, so we're in a good spot. But before we crack into the new era, let's go back and tier list all the previous DC projects. And yes, I am including DC EU. But let me bring in my guest here. You better know him as Hal Jordan. It's Anthony. Anthony, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing really good. As a Hal Jordan fan, we only have nothing but ups in our lives, so I'm happy to be here.
Yes, sir. My next guest here, he's known as Oliver Queen. It's Daniel. Daniel, how you doing, man?
I don't know why I'm Oliver Queen, but I'm great, doing great.
Not bad. It's not a bad one.
No, it's fine. I'm
It's
rich,
good.
and all I have to do is survive on an island for a while. So, like, honestly, I'm in.
You don't have a movie.
True.
You have a show.
We're not talking about
Yeah.
shows.
That's true. My last
Not
guest
yet.
here.
Next time,
Oh,
baby.
Next time.
Oh, there we go. My last guest here, he's better known as Billy Batson. It's Skyler. Skyler, how you doing, man?
Okay. I'm good. I'm a child, and I want to be a man.
Yes, sir. But before we tier list these movies here, I do have a quick question for you guys. Which movie
Okay.
will make more money in the box office? James Gunn's Superman or the Batman 2?
The Batman probably. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say that Superman won't do well, but Batman.
Batman's definitely a safer bet. I mean, the Batman, in terms of a character, has made multiple films that have crossed $1 billion. I don't think Superman has ever crossed $1 billion. So who knows? Maybe a brand new film for a brand new age will be exactly what the Man of Steel needs. But I think it's a safer bet to bet on the Batman Part 2.
Yeah, I do agree. Batman's still, I think, still more popular than Superman, but you never know. I think once James Gunn pulls out that trailer for Superman, I think it will win us.
I wonder which one they'll market more. Because
You're both.
maybe
They need
people will
money.
show up to well, they'll market both of them for sure. But I wonder if people will show up to the Superman one if they like really, really push it.
Well, they're starting a new universe, so they have to at least show something. The Batman, it's a highly anticipated sequel, and I think just about everyone who saw the first one is already seated for the next one.
Right.
But the Superman, formerly Legacy, now it's just Superman. Like you got to get people back on board for another universe, and like I'm on board because I like Superman. I don't know if I bought my ticket, the full trip ticket yet. I don't know, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, James Gunn has already called it the Summer of Superman for next year. So I assume that they're going to give it a very big push. I think we're going to be trying to replicate that Superman mania that we've seen many times with Batman over the years. I don't know if it'll work. I'd like to hope it will, but I'm going to assume that that's what they're going to try. I think they're going to try really hard because they kind of have to. Like Daniel said,
Yeah.
they're going to have to do something, and I think they're going to.
I'm gonna say
let's-
that Superman will make more money just because everyone said the other one.
Okay, well let's just hope.
Someone here will be right.
Let's hope that the Summer of Superman doesn't turn into the Year of Luigi.
You're Luigi. We all love Luigi, though. You know what I mean? Who couldn't possibly?
Not money-paying customers, apparently.
about how great
Nintendo's
it went
least
for him.
profitable year.
Oh my god, it was awful.
All right. Well, let's get into these movies here. But so we're gonna start from DC imprints. We're gonna skim through these a little bit. So I'm gonna give you is it a yay or a nay? So from Vertigo, The 2006 V for Vendetta.
Yay!
Yay.
Nay.
What?
Wow.
I don't know. I saw it as a kid, and I don't think I liked it, and I haven't watched it since.
12-year-old Daniel says,
Yeah,
nay.
I was like, "What's up with the mask? Why is he trying to tear down Wall Street or whatever?" I'm assuming that that the real world events were a sequel to V for Vendetta, the movie.
And what? Now you're a man who's been jaded by the system of capitalism, so you would like it now because it hates what you hate.
Maybe.
All right. The 2007 Stardust.
Yay! I like this one.
Yay, same.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Stardust enough. I say it's fun.
It might be my favorite Matthew Vaughn movie. Being
Technically,
said
it's fine, yeah.
that I dislike most Matthew Vaughn movies.
Hmm. Also, yay! I saw this on my first date ever, and it was a
Ooh.
good date.
Oh, okay.
I also have not thought about this movie since, though. So,
Oh, well.
Oh, good memories. The 2010 The Losers.
Yay! I haven't seen this one for a long time, but it was a fun, mostly ensemble movie. There's some good people in it. It's all right. Yay!
I have not seen it, so I cannot say yay or nay. I'll say mid.
Am I the only one that's seen The Losers?
I've seen
guess so.
Losers. I'm also giving it a yay. I think it's funny. I don't think it really. It doesn't like. It's very much a weird movie for this list. Like, I don't think. I guess all of these imprint ones are. Like, it doesn't feel like a comic book movie on any level, but it is just a fun movie. So
It's crazy because it came out at a time where like Idris Elba wasn't a star yet.
yeah.
So you're just like, hey, it's that guy from some other stuff in The Office. And then like Idris Elba was less of a star when this movie came out than Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Not to say Jeffrey Dean Morgan's a small star, but like Idris Elba's like huge.
Right.
He's in
right.
Cyberpunk for God's sake.
He's Knuckles.
Oh yeah,
Right.
that too.
All right. In the 2019 The Kitchen. I'm gonna say nay.
Never
I
even
don't know.
heard of this.
I have no idea what this is.
It has Melissa McCarthy. It has Tiffany Haddish. It has another
Oh,
girl.
Okay.
I'll say nay.
Well, that's mighty sexist of you, bro.
No. It's okay, but it's not a great movie. So a nay.
No, I've never heard of it.
I abstain.
I will not pass judgment.
Abstain. Okay. All right. That was from Vertigo. Now Paradox Press, the 2002 Road to Perdition, the Tom Hanks movie.
I had heard of this one. I've never seen this one. I was shocked to find out it was a comic book or whatever. Again, haven't seen it. Will not say anything.
I've seen half of it. I guess yay.
Half of it.
Yeah, I saw on TV. Half of
Oh.
it. Yeah.
So you give it yay just because Tom Hanks is in it?
Of course, dude. He's my Woody.
He's America's dad.
Ooh.
So
All right.
What did you say about your Woody? Huh?
Wild Woody. Go on. Next one.
All right. Next one. The 2005 A History of Violence.
Yay.
I've actually never seen this one either.
It's a good movie. It's a really good movie.
I haven't seen either, but okay, it's a yay. Now we're into Windstorm. The 2003 The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Nay.
I think you had it right the first time.
I watched
This movie
this
just
movie as
came
a
out,
kid.
right? It stars Henry Cavill and Alan Richardson. This
Oh
is the
no.
movie in theaters?
It has no. It's with Mr. James Bond.
Barney's joking. No, I watched this movie as a kid, and kids are stupid. So it's like, hey, I like the Phantom Menace. I like this too. And then I grew up, and I didn't like either. So
Okay.
All right.
a movie famously so bad it made Sean Connery stop. Just stop.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. And that was 2003. He can still make a lot more movies after that.
I think he did the Dragon one after that, right?
I think so.
All right.
I'm also saying nay for pretty much all the same reasons. This movie weirdly I remember better than a lot of the other ones on this list, but not for good reasons.
I'll say yay because it was when I was watching when I was a kid and watching it. I thought the guy with the mask, the Phantasm. I thought he was a lot of fun. So I was like, this is a cool movie.
All right, good as any reason we could possibly give.
All right, the next one is the 2010. Hopefully, there's a lot of Red fans out there. Red.
Nope.
No, nay.
I have no idea what either. Honestly, no. I have no context for either of the Red movies.
Yeah. Nay for me. The 2013. Hopefully, there's a lot of Red 2 fans out there. Red 2.
All right, so past movies on this list that I haven't seen, I did not pass judgment on, but I haven't seen Red 2, but because I did see Red 1, I'm going to say nay.
Yeah, nay same.
All right.
All right. Now we're in the good stuff.
The
Good
real,
stuff
the main event.
here. The main event. Yeah, sure. Main event.
Long
Here.
ass main
So
event.
The time to talk is over.
The DC live action films. So we're going to start with the 1951.
These aren't all live action.
That's true. Okay, the DC movies that were on in theaters. I'll say that.
There you go.
What about this one? But the 1951 Superman and the Mole Man.
I watched this today for the first time because I didn't know it existed before. It is very, very 50s. Doesn't really do a lot, but it's kind of fun. I really like the woman who played Lois Lane. I don't know her name, but she did a great job. I don't know. I would give it like a middling grade, I guess.
This might spoil Abrar's review, but I had not seen this, and in fact, I still have not seen this because Abrar was like, "All right, we got to watch this one," and then I said, "Abrar, how was it?" He said, "I fell asleep, so I didn't even try." I was like,
Twice.
Oh,
yeah.
How long is it?
It's really short. It's like 50 minutes.
Yeah.
You fell asleep twice in 50 minutes. What time were you trying to watch it?
Like 2 a.m.
Well, that'll do it.
That's a little unfair.
That's true.
It's very much not like an exciting movie either. Like, as far as a Superman movie goes, it's not like I'm gonna fight all these guys. Like, the whole thing is that the Mole Men are not really villains. They just like come up into the surface world and are like, "What's going on up here?" And everyone else hates them, and then Superman has to be like a mediator between the two and send them back. Like, it's very much not an action movie, and very little happens. So I don't know. It's not like a great movie.
It's a good showcase for Superman's character. Like you said, It's like you had this idea of like, oh, Superman punches a bunch of like deformed people who live underground. It's like, no, it's not that. They just Superman protecting people that are different.
They just look like children with bad hair. Like, that's what the Mole Men look like.
Yeah.
Not my Superman. You would have flung those fuckers into space. No, I'm just kidding, obviously.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got a good cast. It's got a good sort of original Superman flavor. But like, if you're not in the neighborhood for old school like shoestring movies, that are like, you have to be in that mindset. You have to be aware of what you're watching. If you don't want to see a guy who, it's like when he flies, he has to jump off a little luchador trampoline, and then doesn't really fly. Like, yeah, I just ain't for you. But if you like old school classic crap, then yeah.
Well, it passes the bar of the really old Batman movies, where this one at least isn't wildly racist, as far as I could tell.
It's a little bit after,
Not like the Batman serials in the 40s.
Yeah, the one where the villain was a white guy pretending to be a Japanese guy, Chinese guy.
Yeah. So what are you giving it, like a D?
Oh, yeah, no, I'd give it like a C+. Like, I think it's really good for what it is, but it's a product of its time, and I don't know. I wouldn't watch it again or like recommend it to people, but I think it does a good job for what it's trying to do.
All right.
Back then, it was cool just to see pictures move.
That's true. That is true.
That's the 50s, but all right.
All right, so the Superman and the Mole Man is a C+. So now let's get into the 1966 fun, cool Batman.
What are you guys' opinion on like campy Batman? Because obviously Batman could be anything. Like, Batman has been so many things over the years. But what do you guys think of like Adam West 60s Batman?
I like it. It's not my version of Batman. Like, it's not the one that I would choose to write, but it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. I'm totally fine with different takes on characters, as long as those takes are like, I don't know, like they're well thought out and they're done for a reason. So like campy Batman for me works because back in that time they were making it very much like for children. They wanted it to be this thing that they could, market to the family and sell a bunch of toys. And that makes sense to me. I understand them trying to camp it up for that. Yeah. Whereas like the Snyder take on it, where he's just like a psychopath who kills people, it's like that could be interesting if you made a point out of it, but no one ever brings it up in universe. Like you know what I mean? Like it's never. He just does it to do it, and it's not like, I don't know. Different takes for me have to be done for a reason. This one I understand, so I guess I'm more happy with it.
Yeah, I think just because of what Batman's been for so long in our time, looking back at campy Batman or sillier Batman is deemed stupid, but like nobody who's actually sat down and watched this movie thinks that this Batman is trying to be anything other than fun.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. I mean, the bomb scene alone is just like one of the most iconic bits of comedy ever. Like from nuns to a baby in a carriage to like ducklings. Like it is just, when I saw that as a kid for the first time, because growing up with like the '90s and films and whatnot, and then seeing that on TV, I was like, oh my god, like this is incredible. As a kid, you like watch stuff like Three Stooges and Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry. To see almost like a live action to take on something that's so over the top and silly, I accepted it. And so yeah, I do have a very, very much a fondness for this type of Batman, just because it's so, I don't know, it's just so fun and charming, and he always wins at the end of the day. And what weighs 4 ounces and is dangerous and sits in a tree, a sparrow with a machine gun. It's like they knew what they were doing.
Dumb. It's so dumb, but like it's fun.
My personal favorite bit is the poor dolphin who sacrificed his life by diving in front of the torpedo to save because he knew it was Batman.
Yeah, because everyone loves Batman. They mourn him. It's good.
Plus, like, we're making a movie based on the television show Batman 60s. What villain are we going to use? Fucking all of them.
All of them.
Bring in all of the good guys, all the good villains. It's great. It's fun.
I think just while we were saying our favorite bits from the movie, I watched this also for the first time today. I had not seen it before. I've watched like episodes of the show, but I've never the movie. My favorite bit was when they dehydrated the guys, and then Penguin and Catwoman are like pouring him into a vial, and Penguin's just like, remember, each one of them had parents. And I'm like, why? And it's like spilling off the site, like the little thing on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
The green screen was great.
On them running and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, it even like the stuff that maybe for the time, was whatever it was. Like it works today. It just the more time passes, the campier and sillier it gets, and I think it works in its favor.
Yeah, we needed this version of Batman before we get the one we know now. I'm feeling like I want to say
A. I was thinking B.
I was also thinking B.
Well, let's give it a B plus then.
B plus.
To meet in the middle.
B for Batman.
Plus for Batman.
Oh yeah. Yes. The 1978 Superman.
Oh.
I mean, it's the template, right?
Yeah.
Like it is truly what every other superhero film will go on to try to be. Whether that's just the concept of the origin story, or if it's the way that the film is constructed in its cast, sort of creating like an unknown as the star and surrounding them with, icons of their time. The special effects for the time are amazing. The score, like, I don't know. It's kind of weird for us to, it's Superman, the original Superman. It's kind of hard to talk about it that hasn't been said before, but I mean, that speaks for itself, right? It's Superman.
Yeah, I mean, so I love this movie. I don't think it's my favorite of this like series of them. I mean, we'll get to it in a second, but yeah, I mean, it's a classic. It's really good. I love. This is sort of, because it is more campy than like modern Superman, obviously, but it doesn't go as far as Batman 66.
Right.
Sure. it does modernize it for the time. Like in the movie, there's like a joke about a phone booth. Like even at the time, Superman concepts were outdated, which is weird to think about now.
Yeah, I don't know. I really like this movie. I think it's a lot of fun.
It's hard to top Christopher Reeves.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the new Superman we have now. Hopefully, he can top it, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's hard to have that kind of conversation.
don't know if it's fair to expect anybody to top, past incarnations. You just hope that the next person to play the character brings something good to the table.
Yeah,
sure.
So, and I'm sure this guy could do it. Superman. I'm stuck. I mean, it's obviously high somewhere. Either just a straight up S for Superman, or like an A+. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the A category for sure. I don't. There's movies on this list that I think are better, but I think that this is probably like maybe one of the better Superman movies for sure. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. It does have my favorite. It's such a stupid bit, but it has my favorite bit from a Superman movie, which is the just like, you've got me. Who's got you?
And that lady beats her child.
Oh, that's good.
He had it.
That's always a good part. Yeah, I mean, I've said before that I don't know if we've genuinely had like an actually good Superman movie since this film. There's been a lot of attempts, and I think Superman 2 and even Superman 3 to an extent, and I like things about Returns, Man of Steel. I think they've all have elements, but in terms of the full package, in terms of it being like a genuine moment in cinematic history and respecting the character and entertaining audiences, I think Superman 1978 is the one and only time it really captures all of the elements in a way. So, I mean, I would say S, but like an A+. I think it's, we're allowed to have flaws. Not everyone has to love Otis. I love Otis, but not everyone has to love that stuff. This version of Lex is a bit goofier than we're all used to now. It depends, I guess. But for me, I don't have any of those opinions. I have good opinions. I think that this movie is great.
I like Gene Hackman as Lex Luthor.
I love Otis.
They're bringing him back. He got cast for the new one.
He did.
Oh, that's good. Well, I guess we'll taking an A+ for Superman.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Superman an A+. Man, people were eating good. 1977 Star Wars, and then 78 Superman.
They didn't know. They didn't know though.
That's true. 1980 Superman 2.
So is this your favorite, Daniel? Superman 2?
Because I'm looking at my Letterboxd and it is ranked my favorite on there, but I don't know if I still agree with that.
I know what his favorite is.
Yeah, I don't consider that. Okay, I mean we'll get there. Don't blow up my spot yet because I'm gonna get in trouble for it.
It's your party. God. You can cry if you want to.
What the hell? All right.
But yeah, I have this one higher than the original Superman. I don't think I agree with that. I think I would put it like right below it because I do really like this one. But it's this one for me. The goofiness goes to a place where it's just like it doesn't work for me as much anymore. Like that scene where is it all three of them or is it just who's standing down? That's how I call him. I don't remember his name. Where he's standing in the city. Yeah, where he's standing in the city just like blowing and there's everyone's flying away. I'm like, all right, that's a bit much for me.
The people falling and the mannequins like going back and that's the end of this suit. Yeah.
Well, that's mainly because this movie has two directors. It's Richard Donner who did the first one and Richard Lester who would go on to do Superman 3. And I think at this point it's pretty easy to attribute all the goofy stuff to the Richard Lester because when you get to Superman 3 you kind of see like, oh, okay, here's some of the goofier elements. There is a director's cut of Superman 2. Yeah. I actually prefer the theatrical one. Call me crazy. I don't prefer the Donner cut. I actually like the sort of Frankenstein monster of Superman 2. I think it goes wilder in places, but it doesn't always pay off. I think because of this movie, General Zod is like a household name, You know, like they use them in all the TV shows and movies that get adapted past this point. Like Kneel Before Zod is such a common thing now to the point where if it's referenced, you kind of roll your eyes because you're like, I get it, yeah. But it started here, so I think there's a lot of good iconography still within the Superman franchise at this point, but I don't think it's as strong as, say, the first one with what it does. But it's still fun. It's still wacky. It's still Superman. But, you know.
I've also seen both the theatrical and the Donner cut. They both have merit in their own right. Like the Donner cut does have stuff that I like. But I don't think, in my opinion, one really outweighs the other. They about hit the same.
Okay.
Plus, like the Donner cut didn't come out till like what was it, in the 2000s? It was like a long
years
time
later.
after.
Yeah, which I guess gives sort of like credibility to people that if you ask for a cut of something, never give up hope. I say give up hope, but like things can happen. You never know. Unfortunately, there's proof in the pudding.
Lord. But either way, I think years ago, as a younger man, I would have said Superman 2 was better than the first one. I don't think that now. So if we gave the first one an A+, I'm probably at like a B+, maybe an A-. I don't know.
I'd agree with the B+.
Right. Well, I don't remember Superman 2, but I do remember the first one. But if you guys say B+,
this is your show.
I don't remember Superman 2. Which one was that?
I got it. Well, B+ for Superman 2 then. All right. The next one is the 1982 Swamp Thing.
I have never seen this.
I have not either.
No, I haven't seen Swamp Thing.
Right.
No one has seen it. Put it in the trash.
In the trash. In the trash.
Spoilers for any future Swamp Thing content. I have not seen anything Swamp Thing related.
They're surprising a lot of Swamp Thing out there.
I know, right?
Wild.
In our Marvel tier list, where did we put Man Thing? Put this in the same spot.
Wow. Let me double check. Give me one moment.
Oh, but I like Swamp Thing more than Man
panel
Thing.
has a clear bias against swamp monsters, and they're gonna come for us.
For all the listeners know, we are swamp monsters, so that's not even fair to say.
That's true. They actually don't know that is a possibility. Yeah. I like Swamp Thing in the Robot Chicken DC Comics special, if anyone remembers that. I remember he was really funny in those, so if we could rank that, we would, but we can't. So, sorry.
Shame.
We gave Man Thing an F.
Wow. All right, well, let's give this one an F+ because we like Swamp Thing better.
All right,
that's true.
Good to me. All right, Swamp Thing is an F+. Now the 1983. Wow, that makes sense. 83. Superman 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's no reason to hate this movie.
Okay.
Is there a reason to
That's a good
love
start.
this movie?
If you're a fan of Richard Pryor, I guess.
Yeah. In a big cowboy hat.
I mean, okay, well, that's the thing. This is a funnier Superman movie. Once again, mentioning that Richard Lester connection. So there's a lot more goofs. It's very much a Richard Pryor vehicle. He loved Superman, the movie. So it's funny that they kind of put him in a movie and made it about him. This is a weird one, right? Like, we have a guy that's basically Lex Luthor, and he could have been another DC villain, right? Like, he could have been like Maxwell Lord or any of the other billionaires out there. Who cares, right? But he's just his own guy, and like they almost have red kryptonite, but it's not. It's like kryptonite replaced with a tar because they couldn't figure out the formula. It's a weird one. There's an evil Superman. There's a lot of weird stuff in it, and there's things I like, but I don't know if it holds any lasting impression on me other than like the goofier elements.
Yeah, there's definitely. I agree completely. I think that there's parts of this movie I really like. I think Annette O'Toole does a really good job in this movie. It's also I think the only one of these she's in. I really enjoy her. I think the Gus character is funny for what it's worth. I don't know how well he fits into this series, but he's enjoyable.
Pryor, yeah.
Yeah, like I enjoy most of the bits where he's on screen. I like when he's like getting that security guard drunk and stuff. Like, it's all good.
Going
Not
back
so
to
much
what
when
Anthony.
he skates off the side of the building. I don't know
come
what's
on.
happening there.
That's wild.
That's top 3 moments of the film.
I mean, that one goes so far past that I think I do find it funny because you're right. Like, what the hell was that? It's so bonkers that that's in a movie.
Yeah.
Going back to what Anthony was saying about like things that are kind of Superman, but then just not. Like they decided to have a big supercomputer bad guy.
Yeah, yeah.
It wasn't Brainiac.
And it could have been Brainiac. They could have done something like it doesn't even have to be like comic book accurate or whatever. They could have just said, "We made a supercomputer. It's called Brainiac," and people would have been like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
they
100%
didn't.
agree.
They didn't. Instead, this lady gets sucked into a computer and she becomes a robot.
It's terrifying too. It's
It-
weirdly scary.
Truly, truly scary.
I wanted Superman to have another suit so he can give it to Richard Pryor, so they could be both super buddies.
It is.
Was he just gonna like throw him and hope that he flew, or what?
No, I mean,
He would have actually flown.
yeah, that's
Oh,
You saw him go off
probably
that building, right?
You're probably right. And that's a hint. He is superhuman.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so much about this film where it's like you could tell that like we're already at the third film and we're running out of steam. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like we've reached a point where we've abandoned all the comic book stuff and now we're relying on slapstick and comedians at the time. I guess I do like the evil Superman stuff. I like that Superman as an evil person isn't like evil. He's just kind of a dick.
He's just
Yeah.
flipping
Like-
peanuts at that bar.
He's like fixing the Leaning Tower of Pisa and like
Yeah.
blowing out the Olympic torch. Like that's funny. I like that Superman is when he's evil is funny. He's not like a super like dictator type. Like that's obviously the modern thing to do. It's like if Superman was evil, he'd be like a powerful god type character. And it's like, no, I kind of like goofy Silver Age Superman who just makes problems for people and gets away with it. He does potentially sleep with a woman, and then when he sees her lady, he goes, "Lady, I don't know you." So that's a
Ooh.
bit rough. But I mean,
Yeah.
hey, what are you gonna do? He's under the influence.
Yeah. It's probably fair to say that the Superman versus evil Superman versus Clark fight is the best part of this movie
Yeah,
in the junkyard. So
I would agree with that.
got that going for it. I think if you're a fan of Office Space, you have to watch this movie at least once.
Technically
Ooh.
speaking, yes, that is very, very true. It's required viewing.
I guess we're feeling like a B.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Put it at least like whatever.
I
Put it
would've-
like half a tier underneath 2 at least.
What did we give earlier? That was like a C plus. Did we give anything a C plus?
I think Mole Man was a C plus.
Mole Man.
Well, I'll put it there then. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that works
Yeah.
for me.
Every film got lowered an entire grade. That's what the Superman franchise became.
Oh, and
Yeah.
it's not going to stop.
Nope.
All right.
This last one might drop too.
Superman 3 is a C plus. Now the 1984 Supergirl.
Oh man, this movie's bad.
The visual effects are nice. Like they really nailed her flying about, but that's where the praising starts and it ends for me.
I like her. What's her
Right.
name? What's the
Helen
actress's
Slater?
name? Yeah, there you go.
Helen.
I like her as this, 1980s version of Supergirl. I think she's charming enough, but like if you try to follow anything happening in this movie, you're gonna get a headache and just turn it off because it is like aggravatingly nonsensical what's happening.
She literally fights an invisible monster at one point because they can't
Oh, yeah.
afford to make one. Like that's
Yeah.
the kind of movie that we're dealing with, unfortunately.
I-
And
when that-
do what you'd have, but yeah.
when she starts fighting an invisible monster, I was like, "Where's Roger Corman? Did he speak on set and say, just fight something invisible? No one will know."
I mean, we'll get a canon Superman film next, so we're getting close to that territory.
True.
I do like the poster of Supergirl. She's flying over the Statue of Liberty.
Hey,
That's
that
pretty cool.
poster is all that the Flash movie needs you to know. It's like there was a Supergirl.
True.
And we just
Yeah.
stick her in here.
She looks great. She acts great. It's just the movie that she's in is just not worth watching.
Terrible.
I guess we're feeling like a D.
Man, I own this movie on Blu-ray.
Oh man, why?
Shut up.
He has
All
to.
right.
It's his mummy's curse.
The sickness.
All right, I guess an F then it is then.
Yeah.
Right? All right.
Mhm.
Sure.
All right, Supergirl is an F. The 1987. I capitalized the U, so I apologize for that. The Superman 4.
You didn't
The
have to say
Quest-
that. The
I
listeners
know,
wouldn't
no one
know.
knows. I know, no one knows. My fault. Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Also pretty bad. Yeah.
Bad.
It's a different kind of bad, though. I sometimes, not always, but sometimes Superman 4 comes around for just how goofy it is. 'Cause we just mentioned that this was a canon film.
Yeah.
So it's a very different kind of budget movie. It's very much lower than the previous movies. We are far and away from Superman 1978. This is a movie that reuses shots of Superman flying whenever it can.
Oh yeah.
And it's unfortunate because obviously Christopher Reeve wanted to like make this movie mean something. It was like something that he wanted to kind of like make sure that, oh, if we're gonna do another one, let's make it worthwhile. And that's why it has this whole message of like the Cold War and the arms races and that kind of idea. I mean, the enemy is a nuclear man, which kind of gives you the idea of what the fears were during the 80s. And ultimately, it's just not a very good film whatsoever. But he does fight Nuclear Man, so you got to give it credit for that. Because what other film has that? None that I'm aware of.
If I had to pick a part of this movie that I legitimately like, it is when he's trying to double date as both Clark and Superman at the same time.
It's goofy, yeah.
I think that's like classic Chris Reeve bumbling Clark Kent. Like he like bumps into a cart and gets taken away, and Lois is like, "Oh, Clark." It's great. And then lest we forget John Cryer as Lenny Luthor.
Right, who would later graduate to full Lex status eventually. So
Better or worse, iconic performance, I guess.
the dude of steel. You're gonna get it. Yeah, I mean he's iconic. You're right.
That's all I have to say about this movie. It's not very good though.
No,
Is it
I think
better
the
than-
only part of this movie that I enjoyed at all was the opening, where he was like, "Nukes are bad. I'm gonna throw them into the sun," and I was like, "All right,
Yeah, big
shit,
net.
let's go."
End
None
of
of this
movie.
fun.
He just does it. The end. All right. Good job, Superman.
Is this the worst Superman movie?
Yeah, probably.
Not including Supergirl.
Oh yeah, I didn't see Supergirl.
Not including Supergirl, which technically is not a Superman movie. Yeah, this one's probably the worst.
Someone to bra our ass then. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So I'm guessing an F then.
Yeah.
I'd put it down
Yeah.
there.
F plus.
Yeah, this put it right next to Swamp Thing.
Thing.
All right. Well, Superman 4, Quest for Peace is an F plus, and we just said the 1989, The Return of the Swamp Thing. Ooh, is also an F.
Put that one at F, but not F plus because you only get that leniency once.
That's true.
True.
All right. All right. In the same year. Oh wow, they had a competition here, but it's the
Uh-oh.
1989. Some people say
The
same year. 1989 Batman.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
I love it.
Good.
Yeah, I really like this one. It's I don't know, it's not like amazing or anything. I think that they are still sort of trying to figure out what they want to do with this character at this point. I think they do better with later ones, if that makes sense. But this one really sets the tone for what these movies are. There's parts of it that I think are very stupid, and then there's parts of it that I think capture who Batman is better than a lot of movies. Like, it's such a small scene, but the bit where he's like, I don't even remember if it's the same scene. I haven't seen this movie in a while. But there's two bits where he's like talking to someone. He's like, I don't think I've ever been in this room before. And then they like go. It's him and the reporter, who I don't remember if it's supposed to be Vicky Vale now. Okay,
It is.
Yeah.
And they like they're having dinner by themselves, and they're like a million miles apart.
Mhm.
And he's like, this sucks. And then they just go and have dinner in the kitchen with Alfred. And I think that so perfectly captures who I think Bruce Wayne actually is. Where he's like, all this money, like this is nothing to me. Like I'm just a person, and I want to, have these relationships with people that I actually care about.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think that there's a couple of bits in this that are really, really good. I don't think this is the best one of them, but I love it.
I think you get a pretty strong Batman with Keaton. Maybe not everyone's favorite. I mean, probably a lot of people's favorite because people, I don't know, whatever. But
it's
you
one of my favorites.
Pair that with the Nicholson's Joker, and
yeah,
come on, man,
it's a great duo.
Yeah, good.
I think the iconography is truly there. I think culturally, at the time, it's I don't know if we'd be here today without this movie existing. The Batmania of '89 is truly remarkable. I think so much of this movie works. That being said, as a Batman fan, I don't know if I necessarily like this as a Batman movie. We don't get a whole lot about Bruce Wayne, and for some people, that's good.
Yeah.
They'd rather just the enigma of the character is fine. No pun intended for a later film. But there's a lot in here where I don't feel like Bruce Wayne. I know the you want to get nuts is iconic, but like to me, that's just not the character that I see him as. And we just talked about earlier, Batman can be many things. That's the beauty of the character, and I agree. So I like things about this movie. I like a lot about it. I just don't like it as much as everyone else does, I guess is the point that I'm trying to make here, is that there's just so much about it that isn't a Batman movie in my eyes. It's the ultimate like cultural Batman movie. But if I were to make like a Batman movie myself, it wouldn't be Batman '89. So
that's fair.
Yeah, I don't mean to, but I do hold a little bit of a grudge against it because it is everyone's favorite Batman movie if they're over a certain age, and I'm like, it's not my favorite. Which we'll get to those for here.
You think it's like more like Hollywood Batman in a sense, like not more of a comic?
I mean, yes and no. I guess it's a true like adaptation where it does come from an era where it's like we don't need to do the comics, we don't need to do a 1-to-1. Like we're gonna change the origin here and there. We're gonna kind of mix and match, which I'm totally fine with. Like you're allowed to do that. Like Daniel said earlier, if you have like a purpose and an idea, which they clearly did, combining the sort of 90s or late 80s, which is kind of 90s culture with like gangster movies, like I get what they're going for.
Yeah, I will say I don't really care for this Joker.
What?
It's very much a gangster Joker.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's not bad, and considering where we're going to go with a lot of other live action Jokers, like shit, I'll take him. But it's exactly what Anthony was saying. This isn't the Joker I would write. Absolutely not.
You wouldn't punch a guy with glasses, right? That's what the Joker said.
Are we almost all wearing glasses right now?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Put them on.
Anyways, you're wearing glasses.
Put on your glasses, or Batman's gonna punch you.
Yeah, Batman's
that's true. That's true. I'm putting on right now.
He did clock the Joker though, so to be fair, they may not stop him.
Not this Batman.
This is if we like what you say, Anthony. Like what we known as Batman, as dark, the modern day Batman. So I'm feeling an A plus.
Yeah, I'm fine with like an A. I don't know if I would say A plus necessarily, but I'm fine with like a low A or a high B. I think.
I'm thinking like a high B, but I'm okay with an A because I realize that my own opinions are not representative of the culture.
I'll give it an A. What about you, Skyler?
A it is then.
All right.
It's your podcast.
All right. The 89 Batman is an A. So now the 1992, the sequel, Batman Returns. Ooh.
Now we're talking. I actually like Batman Returns a lot more than Batman '89, and I think it's because it's sort of that sort of like horseshoe effect where Batman isn't enough of what I want from Batman. 92 Returns goes so far past that it's like a completely different thing to me. like it's no longer like masking itself as a Batman movie to where it's just like a freak show movie, with like the circus people and Penguin being a monster and like Catwoman eating a bird. Like it's just not the comics at all. Then I can really enjoy it for that. It's like it leans into it. I think it's a much prettier movie. Like it's so clean looking. That image is just so pretty with like the whites of the snow and everything and Christmas time in Gotham. Like I love it for that. It's a very weird film, and it got Burton fired from Batman. It got Burton fired from Batman Forever, if you want to call it that. So
he is no longer allowed inside a McDonald's.
Yeah, which is true. I'm sure he'd have some sort of snarky remark about that, but you know what? No, I get to be in McDonald's and he doesn't. So, but thanks for the movie. I do like it.
It's funny because as a kid, a lot of my stories are like, as a kid it was different, but as a kid, this was the Batman movie of like the four, the two Burtons and the two Schumachers. This was the one that I didn't like to watch, probably because it's fucking gross.
It is gross.
What's gross about it?
Are you kidding me?
Have you not seen DeVito?
Are you kidding me?
Scene in this movie?
I know you mean. Gotcha.
But as growing up, becoming a teenager, becoming a fucking adult, becoming the disgusting whatever I am now. This is of these four, it's my favorite one. I love Batman Returns. I love it.
Yeah, I agree completely.
That being said, we gave Batman an A. I would still probably keep this one in A, like an A+. Maybe like an A++, but I wouldn't put it in S quite yet.
Yeah,
but I do really like this movie.
I agree 100% with everything you just said.
Yes.
I don't even know if I watched this as a kid. Like somehow I think this one missed me, and I didn't watch it until like high school or something. But I think this one is like the exact right level of camp for me, where it's like everything is kind of stupid, but in a way that's fun. Like Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman is so great. I really do. Like it's stupid, like the fact that she gets revived by cats after falling like 4 million feet.
Dude,
like,
he
dumb.
pushed her.
The fact that that she goes to her own house and tears it up, and she has like this conveniently placed lighting system that says like "hello there" or something, and she breaks it so it says "hell here." Like so dumb, dude. Yeah. So dumb, but it's great. I love it. I think she's great in it. I think Walken's great in it. This for me is like. This is probably my second favorite Batman movie, period.
All right, but what about the guy that plays Walken's son? Dad, go! Save yourself!
That's amazing. Thank God for that man doing a Walken impression.
It's just so much fun.
R.I.P. that guy.
When Penguin dies and he's just like slides down into the water.
He has a little penguin's funeral procession.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
so like great. I think this movie gets brought up when people complain. People like us complain about later incarnations of Batman killing people. They're like, "Oh, fucking Keaton put a bomb down a clown's pants, threw him in the sewer, he dies."
No.
And I need you to understand, what a man once said. I won't say a wise man, but a man once said, "You're living in a fucking dream world." This is that dream world. This is not real life. We're not saying this is the definitive real life big universe version of Batman. This is a Burton cartoon. Yeah. And that's what makes it work. That's why Batman can explode a clown if he wants to.
Yeah, because you have to assume that in a universe as campy as this one, that he could climb back out of there and his pants would just be like on fire.
Yeah, like his face will be all sizzling. Fine.
Yeah. This is the kind of movie where someone would have an anvil drop on their head and they turn into a table.
His beak is turned backwards.
Yeah.
There you go.
Maybe if a couple of clowns crawled out of the sewers with their beak turned backwards, then Tim Burton would still be eating a Big Mac today.
That's a good sentence.
I am Catwoman. Hear me roar.
Okay, but what'd you think of the movie, though?
Oh, we lost him.
Oh no, he's gone.
No, I was doing backflips.
You were doing backflips. Oh,
I guess you didn't hear it.
Okay. Bravo.
Thank you. No, man, this movie is amazing. Very memeable too. you looking like you guys just said it was really nasty to watch. I was like, yeah, I'm thinking when Penguin is with his mouth with all the black blood. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, yeah. I'll give it an S.
If I'm being honest, as a kid, I didn't like the part where Alfred brought Bruce the cold soup.
It's
Oh.
supposed to be cold. That's iconic.
But
All
all
right,
right,
for that, we'll bump it down to a B.
one more one more thing that I really like is I like that the little button to get into the Batcave is in the fish tank because no one's gonna reach in there.
That's true.
You're not gonna accidentally? Oh, Bruce, I'm sorry, I accidentally reached in your fish tank. No one's gonna do that. That's genius. A.
I'll give
Yeah.
it an A as well. All right, so same
It
as
is, baby.
Batman 89 is also an A, and also 92, the sequel, Batman Returns, is also an A. All right, now the next one is the 1993 Batman: The Mask of the Phantasm.
I mean, debatably the best Batman movie ever, you know,
Yep.
animated or otherwise. I think that there's a very strong argument to say that this is the definitive Batman origin story, like film. It's just great. Everything about it is great. I had the luck of seeing this in theaters last year. I think when they did a
Oh.
bunch of like Batman Day releases in theaters. So seeing this on the big screen was quite an experience because it is a wonderful Batman film.
Was it remastered?
Yeah, I think it was the current release, whatever they had done, because they've done a 4K release last year, did they
Yeah.
not?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah,
It is the perfect Batman movie.
Yeah, I think, these voice performances and this animation and put it on the big screen, like I may have personal biases to really love this universe, but I'm definitely leaning towards making this our first S.
Yeah,
I'm good with that.
All right. The
end
1993.
of conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, what else?
What else do I need to say?
What else can you say?
I really love how they go to the World's Fair. I think that sets like a really great tone for like what this universe is. It's something that on my personal YouTube channel I've been very slowly and with a bad release schedule that people in my comments have been mad about, releasing my own rewrites of DC movies, like basically making my own universe, even though no one really wants another universe right now. And this movie has a lot of weight on sort of the setting of how I'm writing it. Like I very much love the idea of this is in a modern time period, but the aesthetic is still very much like 50s, 60s. Like people still wear those big suits. People still drive cars that look like, they could have fallen out of World War II. The World's Fair still exists for some reason. Like I love that. I think that really helps set it apart as like a comic book universe, so that when you have more comic booky things happen, you don't get taken out of it by being like, well, why didn't they just call the police or whatever? Like, why did they go on TikTok? It's like, whatever. I love that they set that separation very well. Obviously, all the character work in this is really great. I don't think I've seen anyone use Phantasm as a character outside of this. I don't.
She's in the modern comics at this point. There was the one of the most modern Batman runs written by Tom King. When he had left the Batman book, he had written a Batman Catwoman 12-issue series, and they introduced Andrea Beaumont there. So she's around, but she's very rarely used, and to a degree that I like, because make her one and done and good. Yeah, exactly. She's in a story where she suits that story. You use her anywhere else, and you kind of you risk it. So
I agree. I am surprised that they've had that restraint, but I agree.
It's a good origin story. Like you said, the blending of the sort of like setting in a period piece, but not defining it as a period piece, I think is really smart. Kind of taking Batman, kind of how 89 does it, but influencing the sort of gangster stuff, but then bringing in the fact that he fights more supernatural criminals with gimmicks and things. So I think it has all the elements there for a good Batman story. He's got he fights the police at one point. There's a big brawl out with the Joker. The Joker's in it, but he doesn't overshadow anybody else. Like I know in this day and age we're all pretty Jokered out. Like I'm a Batman fan, so I'll just kind of see whatever comes out, unfortunately. But we've got a lot of Joker, and it becomes a bit much on the senses. So to see a movie where the Joker's in it, but he's not like the guy. It's not 89. It's not the Dark Knight. Like, it just represents the fact that in the world of Batman, the Joker exists, and I think they used him really well.
100%. I love that he's just like hiding out in like a defunct World's Fair thing with like a robot mom.
Yeah.
He's like pretending that they're real. I think that's such a funny bit. S.
S for Satman.
Did we lose a brar again?
He's doing more backflips.
Stop doing backflips.
Oh no, maybe he hurt himself.
Oh, we may have actually lost it. I think he split his groin doing all those
Brar?
flips.
He's typing. Hold on, give him a second. We're gonna have to edit all this out.
No, this stays in. All right, he stopped typing.
Broke his ankle.
Power outage.
Oh,
What?
okay. Well, this is the show now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, man. Due to the storm, my power just went out, but it's back now. Hopefully,
It is
Is it
not
storming?
storming where I am.
Yeah, I don't live far from you.
it's flood
Strong
watch.
winds, I guess.
I don't know. Massive Phantasm. I think it's one of the greatest Batman movies. Interpretation, but I'll give it an S.
All right.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
it is. All right, so we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be
No, we
right
just
back.
took a quick break.
We just
Well, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And Bruce Wayne, why are you dressed up like Batman?
Because he is Batman, you moron.
All right, we're back. Let's recap what we graded. So the Superman and Mole Man was a C plus, Batman a B plus, Superman A plus, Superman 2 an A plus, Swamp Thing an F plus, Superman 3 C a plus, Supergirl an F, Superman 4 The Quest of Four Piece an F plus, the Return of the Swamp Thing an F, Michael Keaton's Batman an A, Batman Returns an A, and Batman Mask of the Phantasm, Kevin Conroy an S. All right, how you guys are feeling about these grades?
I feel like
Yeah.
you snuck in a couple of pluses where they weren't supposed to be, but I'm not going to fight you on it.
Oh no, I'm reading off the list.
All right.
All right, now the next one is the 1995, where we were all born, I think. Batman Forever.
No, I'm old. I was born in 94.
Damn,
Back in my day, there was a 94.
I don't know about that.
I was born the year Lion King came out, I'm pretty sure.
Well, we have
Buzz.
Toy Story, so suck on that.
This is great. This is great content. Batman Forever. It is the best of this series of films. People will disagree. They've already said that Batman Returns is their favorite of this era, but I'm going to go ahead and retcon that. Just going to go ahead and veto the entire conversation. I think Forever is the perfect entry level Batman movie. Because, like, you're talking about how Batman Returns is too scary. It's got too much goo. It's got too much bleh.
Mhm.
But Forever, it's action packed. It's exciting. It's funny. It's got stuff for the kids. It's got sex for the adults. Like,
Sure.
it is a wonderful sort of ultimate amalgamation of all things Batman, whether it's Silver Age, whether it's modern, whether it's Jim Carrey. Like, it's got it all. It's a perfect catch-all Batman movie, and I'm happy for it every day of my life.
So earlier when I said that Batman Returns was the one I skipped as a kid, Batman Forever was my favorite as a kid,
Ooh.
and I still like it.
My only complaint is the villains.
You don't like Jim Carrey Riddler?
I'm
think
actually
you-
with the brar on that one.
I
I
thought
don't
he
think
was
he's
still-
bad.
Yeah, I thought he was just too wacky. I don't know. Maybe he was trying to intimidate, trying to act like the 1966 Batman, but I don't know. I was not feeling it, I guess, when I was watching it as a kid. But now, I mean, I still enjoy it.
This is going to be kind of a spoiler for the next entry in our discussion, but the Schumacher movies I always kind of viewed as a 90s version like Schumacher's '90s version of the '60s Batman.
Yeah.
He brought all that camp up with neon, basically, and
Right.
I think when you look at it that way, it makes you think Batman and Robin isn't so bad, even though it kind of is. But Batman Forever, I think, doesn't go full Batman and Robin yet. You know, I enjoy quite a bit of Batman Forever.
It's the first movie of its kind to tackle the psychology of the character, which is pretty impressive. No Batman film had really delved into like the character of Bruce Wayne until this movie. Everything revolves around the sort of psyche of Batman. Obviously, you have Riddler being this sort of like intellectual type character. You've got Two-Face sort of representing the sort of duality of man. His love interest is a psychiatrist. Dick Grayson representing like the next generation of Bruce Wayne out there. You know, what would happen if he had been there for himself all those years ago? Like, there's so much here that just never had happened in a Batman movie before. So it's kind of incredible. And this one that's so goofy and neon and over the top that there's still like a very emotional and deep core at why people like Batman and who he is as a character.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I think that a lot of the character work that they do is really great, and I think you're 100% on point with the everything about sort of the psychology of it. I just feel for me that the goofiness goes to a level where it distracts from a lot of that. And it's mostly Jim Carrey, honestly, for me. I guess Two-Face also is higher than I would like him to be, but I don't know. I'm not going to be mad at him.
He's very goofy.
I would say that Jim Carrey's performance, yes, it's over the top, and yes, it's Jim Carrey, and yes, we cannot sanction his buffoonery. But I think the Riddler character and his performance is almost like a selling point for me. Whereas Tommy Lee Jones, who I really like in other stuff, his Two-Face is just they're like, dude, Nicholson's Joker kind of again,
Joker light in a way. Yeah,
try to do that.
That's definitely true.
I thought they were just acting the same because they were acting like crazy. That's what I thought when I saw the film. Like, because the two villains were just the same person.
They're giggling a lot. Like they're very like cheerful, and they're always like kicking their knees up in the air. And yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, this is the height of Jim Carrey, right? Like you think about Ace Ventura to Dumb and Dumber and Batman Forever and The Mask. Like those are all so close to each other. Like it's crazy to think about how like back to back those films are. So like yeah, I think if you look at it through a modern lens and you're like, just Jim Carrey is a fucking headache. You know, if you don't like that type of humor, I totally get it. But yeah, I think as someone who did watch Ace Ventura and The Mask a lot as a kid and still has a sort of connection to that, I think it works for me in that way. Yeah. And I mean, you know, I'm going to be sitting here praising. I'm not going to act like it's a perfect film by any means. You know, you're going to see Robin doing ninja laundry, you know, drying off his socks and everything. The only film where we've seen Dick Grayson and his origin story told in a movie, that's kind of crazy, right? That like the and Robin part of this iconic duo that's existed for almost a century at this point, and we only have one movie that shows the death of the Flying Graysons and all that. So that's
actually one of my favorite parts of this movie is the Graysons like trying to fight back and like kind of becoming a groundwork for him becoming a vigilante. I mean, I know obviously Batman is a big part of that, but I really like that. You see that his family was always good people, so that's why he grew up to be the way that he is. Because they had to age him up, so it's not like Bruce can really raise him from a kid. He's already an adult. He's adopting like a full-grown man. But did you guys know? So in the movie, it's his two parents, and he has a brother in it. And normally, you know, there's no fourth member of the Flying Graysons. It's sort of a three-man group. Do you know why there's another Grayson in there?
Why?
No.
It's just because historically speaking, the people that did the trapeze were never three members. It was usually four. So just for being accurate, they just threw in another Grayson, and that was it. It's like they created a character just to be like, I mean, technically speaking, that's not realistic. So when you're looking at this movie and there's CGI statue people around Gotham and the crazy neon skeleton crew, just know that they were very accurate to the circus mentality that exists in Gotham.
Do they ever name the brother, or is it one of those like like why am I forgetting the name right now? The Iron Claw. The damn, their last name.
Von
Von
Erich.
Erichs.
The Von Erichs. I'm sorry. Is it like a Von Erich situation where like at a certain they like for the act they create new ones that aren't actually Von Erichs? Of course, none of them are actually Von Erichs in that case.
Talking about
You know what I mean.
MJF.
Yes.
His name is Mitch Grayson.
They
Mitch Von
couldn't even
Erich.
come up with a cool name.
Yeah,
They
well,
went
it's
with Mitch.
it's I'm assuming it's taken from the real guy's name.
Yeah,
so
probably.
no, it is. It's Mitch Gaylord is the real
Oh,
guy's
okay.
name. So
I
they
want
changed
you
it.
to. I want you to know. I want all the listeners to know from now on, for the rest of time, I will refer to that character as Mitch Von Erich in the movie.
That's fair.
I do want to say that I don't know why they deleted that scene of the big bat. I wish they put it in the movie.
Big bat scene.
I
Release
don't
the
know
big
what you're
bat
talking
cut.
about.
There's like a long sought after director's cut of this movie that is not going to come out. And there's like a dream sequence with a giant bat. You know how in Batman v Superman there was a big bat, but it was stupid.
Yeah.
It's like that, but imagine it's probably as good as the rest of this movie.
Well, I mean, I know the details of all the Schumacher stuff, but that would take a whole nother podcast to get into the details of what this movie was going to be versus what came out. Because yeah, it's a very, I mean, Joel Schumacher wanted to adapt Year One, like that's what he wanted to do. Like if you
That's
look
crazy.
at his filmography and the type of movies he wants, like that's what he wanted to do. But they hired him because McDonald's didn't like Batman Returns, so he provided a lighter alternative. So yes, the original Batman Forever is different, and maybe we'll see the Schumacher cut someday. I'm fine with the film we have. I'll happily watch if they ever do release it, but I'm not a hashtag release the cut kind of guy.
Me
That's
either.
just
Whoever types that for Snyder, get out of here.
If you're using hashtags, that means you're still using Twitter. That's gross, dude. Get off of that.
So I guess we're feeling Batman Forever. It's maybe an A plus.
I'm good. Like, yeah, I think I'm like maybe B, low A. I'm good.
I was thinking like B plus ish.
Okay, you guys were nicer than I thought you were going to be. Yeah, I was not going to allow it to go any lower than a B, so I will take a
No.
B plus if possible.
No,
Alright,
I started by saying I like this movie.
Well,
I
I
do
know
too.
It's enjoyable for sure.
I just have standards that
Okay.
can't be met when it comes to Batman Forever. I understand.
Real quick before we move on, Val Kilmer's good.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
he's
Yes.
the best. He's the first person to do Batman has a different voice, so that's cool.
That is true. That is true.
No, look the path he set us on.
Ooh. All right, the 1995 Batman Forever is a B plus, and let's get into this one here. The 1997 Batman and Robin.
This is a toy commercial.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, literally.
So like, is this movie bad? Yes. Is it
Mhm.
also kind of fun in a bad way? Yes.
Yes.
Like I don't think this is the worst thing in the world, or maybe because it is the worst thing in the world, it comes back around to being enjoyable. I don't know.
Well, we're also tired of complaining about it at this point. Like that's one of the oldest of
Yeah.
our generation's people bitching about movies. You know, I mean, I don't even have to say bad credit card at this point. Like,
Yeah.
so what is there?
You'll
to say?
summon him.
As I say it 3 times, yeah, he'll come out of my screen. So I've said before that I loved everything about Batman and Robin except the movie, because the movie itself, because like I said, it is kind of fun, Dad. But then after you watch it for like an hour and a half, you're kind of like, all right, let's wrap this up.
I'm done with
That's
this.
exactly
actually.
what I was gonna say. Is it starts so bad we're having fun, and then it drags and drags and drags. I think if you watch the first part and then take a nap and then maybe kind of like do some work while the middle's happening, and then you get to the end. Well, after another nap, of course, and then you watch the whole end bit. Then yeah, you had an okay day.
Yeah,
Skyler, do you remember when I invited you guys over to my house to watch Batman and Robin? And I was
I'm insulted that you would think that I would forget that.
okay.
I'm insulted that I wasn't invited.
It was we were still in high school, I'm pretty sure, and I went over to Abrar's house with Steven, friend of the show, and because Steven had never seen Batman and Robin, because Steven doesn't watch movies.
No.
And Abrar was like, "Oh, we gotta watch this. We gotta watch this." And you could physically see Abrar's enjoyment just kind of like fizzling out as the movie went on. He's just like, oh man, this wasn't as fun as I thought it was gonna be.
Literally,
True.
man.
Yeah, it's just everything else. Like, if you want to talk about the Batman and Robin Taco Bell cups, I can be here for
Oh.
hours. But yeah, the movie, it's just so much. It's just so everyone who works on it knows it's bad. Joel Schumacher's apologized. George Clooney's given me $1. Like, we know. But do I still have my Batman and Robin comforter from my childhood bed? Yes, it's in the living room right now. Like,
Wow.
it still exists in my heart, even though it is a bad movie. It's not like horrible, but it deserves no redemption. It's just a bad movie that almost killed Batman Forever.
I'm gonna
Well,
say
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna say like 90% of the Batman toys that I had as a child came from like, tie-ins for this movie.
That
Mhm.
fits though.
Yeah, if you're born in '95, like I had a bunch of Batman and Robin toys and like the New Adventures toys from the animated series. Like that was my chunk of stuff. Like this Batman and Robin, and then the Sub-Zero movie, which is not on this list because it wasn't theatrical.
No.
Like those are the movies that made me a Mr. Freeze fan, because if I'm 2 and 3 years old around that time, and Mr. Freeze is like, oh, this guy's in everything. He's great.
I'm a huge Arnold fan, so this was big for me.
You are, yeah.
Giving a positive to this movie, it's the one out of the series of 4 where Commissioner Gordon, Pat Hingle, actually does something. He crawls on the ground, he gets up and he flips the big lever and he saves the cops. That's his action scene in the
He
whole
falls in
series.
love. He falls in love with Gorilla Poison Ivy.
And then yeah, that happens later.
Yeah.
As a positive, also, I'll say I don't think he's like great, but I think Chris O'Donnell gets a bad rap for these movies. I genuinely think that he's fine in both of these. Like, especially this one, you look at so many of the other people in this movie and you're like, he's definitely top half of people performance-wise in here.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find like a more perfect 90s Robin, right?
Yeah, very of the era, which is fine, because it is, like, what are you going to argue with? It's a 90s Robin.
All right, let's talk about the Clooney in the room.
I don't like him. He didn't want to be there, and I didn't want him to be there either.
Now here's the thing: I've watched a handful of movies with George Clooney in them, and I would say I like George Clooney in a lot of stuff. Anthony,
he's great.
I know you watch which one?
EU. Yeah, I watched EU. That's the show.
Yeah, ER is the one with George Clooney. So yeah, I know you like Clooney.
Yes.
My problem with Clooney in this movie is that he does not play Bruce Wayne. We talked about this in our Batman video.
We talked about this in the Batman suit tier list.
Going in circles. All right, I'll say it really quick. He doesn't play Bruce Wayne. He plays George Clooney. He doesn't play Batman. He plays George Clooney in a Batman suit. All right,
but isn't it George Clooney is Bruce Wayne?
Well, here's the thing. I saw the movie and he wasn't.
Oh, damn.
He's very much Doug Ross. He was filming this movie the same time like he was filming ER. Like, he'd go from set to set during the week and film these two things at the exact same time. So, yeah, it's 100% Doug Ross. Real life Clooney is way more like real life Bruce Wayne than anything in this film. I don't know. It's just that everyone was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and famously, there's Clooney talking about how he's in this suit. He can't hear anything. He's just trapped in this rubber coffin in a way. And you can hear Schumacher on like the bullhorn being like, okay, your parents are dead. You're in agony and action. Like, it's like, oh God, as an actor, you're like, what is happening to me? Like, am I going to die? But he didn't. So
is this the end of my career and life?
Yeah, it's understandable, and like we've talked about, everyone's been told how much this movie sucks, and all the actors know it, and everybody is aware of it. The guy who played Bane is dead. We all know. It's just how life is.
The
Was
movie
he
is
played
very
by a wrestler? The like Bane bodysuit guy?
He was.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Robert Swenson.
Did he have a wrestling name that I would better recognize?
King Kong Bundy.
Not King Kong.
His ring names were Jeep Swenson, Jeep
Okay, so
the
no.
Mercenary, the Final Solution,
Oh,
Ooh, I don't know if I like that one.
Yeah, maybe we're better off without him. Actually,
And then the ultimate solution.
Oh,
Oh.
maybe he was always a villain.
I don't know. Let me see. You keep talking, and I'm going to see where he wrestled.
The movie is very colorful. I do like about that.
How'd you feel about the street racing subplot?
Oh, that was. I did like that.
It walked so that Fast and Furious could run.
You're right.
I don't disagree.
All right, there you go.
I do think it's weird. This is rote category like conversation, but I do think it's weird that Batman and Robin is the second one with Robin in it.
Yeah, right.
Like he's been there for a minute.
Batman and Robin should be the one where Robin is introduced, and Batman Forever should be the fourth one.
Yeah,
man.
Like people have said this before, but
that's
I'm saying it now.
Kind of a real Dawn of the Planet of the Apes and Rise of the Planet of the Apes situation. I always thought those were mixed up.
No,
no, I love apes.
no. Okay, so Planet of the Apes.
No. Different podcast.
Okay. I love monkeys.
More importantly, Swenson wrestled for WCCW in '87 and '88. Blah blah blah. His main feud was with Bruiser Brody. This is written for all our Batman fans. He left. He wrestled for GWF in Texas. Feuded with Ahmed Johnson.
Oh, nice.
And he returned to WCW Uncensored Pay-Per-View in 1996.
Wow.
That's where they called him the Final Solution. That makes a lot of sense that WCW call somebody
specifically in 96, because I think that's around the same time that they were like, here's the Yeti and the Skellington.
Oh, fun fact, here we go. WCW claimed they were unaware that the Final Solution was the name Adolf Hitler gave to his plan to yada yada yada.
Oh, and that's why they changed it to the Ultimate Solution, which is much better.
Here's the thing, kids at home, don't fucking listen to WCW
Never.
in the 90s. They're lying to you.
They are full
They
of
do.
it.
All right. Batman Robin. The grade is complicated, but what do you guys think?
D?
All right. I know that like the obvious thing, like we talked about, it's the most hated on thing, whatever. It's like the obvious thing to say F. I think it fits more in D.
I agree.
All right.
I'm feeling a D.
D plus?
No.
Just a D?
No. Yeah, no, D.
We're being generous enough.
All right.
I just want to make sure it's higher than Swamp Thing.
Oh, everything will be better than Swamp Thing. Whoa.
Except for the return of Swamp Thing, which was lower.
Yeah, it was.
A movie that we have not seen and do not know anything about.
One day we will. One day.
Okay.
One day. Batman Robin is a D. And the next one, man, it's funny. The 1997 Steel. Shaquille O'Neal's Steel.
All right, what are we supposed to say about this?
Judd Nelson's in it, right?
All right, you found the one thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. These next three, I have not seen. Like I know the jokes around them, but I don't know anything about these next three movies.
Oh, okay.
It's Shaq. Shaq wanted to be in movies. His girlfriend's in a wheelchair. Judd Nelson's in the movie. That's it.
It's funny, man. It's a funny movie.
All right. Yeah,
is it supposed to be?
It'll be really funny when we put it in F.
Oh, it's not enough. It's not an enough category.
All right, where would you put it?
G for Gold Bond.
Ooh. No, I'll give it like a D plus.
It's not better than Batman and Robin.
Yeah, come on, man. Know your place.
Oh, you're right. No. Whoa.
No, because Batman and Robin is like at least iconic. Steel is nothing.
I mean, I know it's a meme movie, but I bet
it is.
Over half the populace don't even know this exists.
No, Steel is like internet critic entry level point, right? Where it's like, did you know there's a terrible Superman movie with Shaquille O'Neal in it? Like that's what Steel is. It is purely for like internet savvy points from a decade ago. We don't need it anymore.
Can I ask how much of a Superman movie this is? Like, do they mention Superman? Is he in it?
He's got his tattoo. You know how Shaq has a Superman tattoo?
I didn't, but I believe you.
Someone, I may be wrong, but I think some kid says, like, you could be a hero like Superman. I may be making that up. But if so, that's it. That's as far as it would go.
He's taking a
Gotta show
Kazam.
up.
Gotcha.
It does act like an Nickelodeon movie, but more of like a PG-13-ish.
Which
but-
Nickelodeon movie?
Snow Day.
Yeah, Snow Day.
I'm looking at the poster for it, and the tagline is "Heroes don't come any bigger," and Shaquille O'Steal's head is being cut off by the top of the frame.
Well, there you go.
They
That's
couldn't
how
fit him
big it
in
is.
the frame.
All right. Let's give it a D then.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. Steel is a D. Now we're into the 2000s. 2004's
Oh boy.
Catwoman.
I've never seen Catwoman, and I'm fine with that being my life. I think I've seen enough videos about it. I know what happens in it. I
Yeah.
don't think I need that. So, yeah, I'm with Daniel. I've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Okay, let's just F and move on, please.
I have seen bits and pieces. It's not great, but
I played the
I-
video game.
You
Does
know,
that
you don't
help?
you don't have to go to bat for Catwoman 2004, Aurora. You don't have to say it's not good, but you could just say it's not good.
Don't go to bat for the cat.
There was a video game.
There's a
It
video game
was.
that's really bad.
You didn't know
Yeah,
that?
I was surprised. It was really, really bad.
Wow.
I'll say Halle Berry looked good in the costume.
All right, settle down. This is not that kind of podcast.
That's
Grounded.
true. Let's give it an F.
Mom listens to this, man.
Man, she does not listen to this.
You don't know that.
Not
no,
anymore.
I don't. Let's just give it an F here.
Yes, please.
2004 Catwoman. Now the 2005 Constantine with Keanu Reeves.
Do people try to do like revisionist history on this one? Because I like Constantine. I think it's a pretty okay movie. Like it does its job well enough, but like it's not that great. Like I don't think anyone needs to be like, oh, look at this underrated, gem, Constantine. Like it's
Do they
not
do it
that.
because they love Keanu?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
reason people would
Yeah.
do it. I don't think it happens a lot, but I think because they're making another one.
Oh,
that's
really?
some-
supposedly,
thing.
yeah.
So I think people are like trying to build hype for that by saying that, oh, you haven't seen Constantine 2005? Oh boy, let me tell you, Shia LaBeouf is in it.
Yeah, he's in it.
No, I don't dislike this movie. I think it's all right.
It's pretty good. It's decent. It's fine.
Yeah, I would give it a C.
See
The
for
only,
Constantine.
C.
Ah.
the only scene I've seen of this is I think the first one where the demon go in the mirror and then out the window. That's all I
Yeah.
got.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's got some crazy effects for 2005, but that's okay.
He's obviously not British, but like I don't
No.
care.
It's a trade-off because it's Keanu.
He still acts like him, kinda. It's fine.
After this movie, I feel like Keanu Reeves' acting chops are low now because if you saw John Wick, one of his dialogue is like, "Let me get a gun."
I need
I'm like,
a lot
what's
of
going
killing.
on?
Okay,
I
okay,
need
okay.
many. Wake up,
Let-
samurai.
Let me come in here in defense of Keanu as one of Keanu's biggest supporters. All right,
Yeah, I love Keanu. No, I love Keanu too. It's just
Keanu,
what's
yeah.
going on.
Keanu is very much like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the sense that he's not known for his acting prowess, but you cast him in the right role and you can make magic. All right,
That's true.
Sure,
that's what Keanu's always been. That's why Speed is so fucking good.
it is.
Oh.
All right.
Speed's okay.
I don't think I saw Speed either.
Keanu he probably would not have been anyone's actual first choice to play Constantine,
No.
but it happened, and I'm happy it did because this movie's okay.
Pretty good. It's fine. It's watchable. It's a good time. And then you leave.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
C.
Sounds like a C to me. All right. Constantine gets a constant C.
Ooh,
All right. Now, here we go.
the controversy.
Yes. In the same year.
Everyone, get your
Um,
brass knuckles ready.
Oh, William Regal.
Hold on, let me pull him out of my tights.
Oh, the 2005 Batman Begins.
I'm back and I have opinions.
Okay, let's hear it. What do
I
you
like
not
this
like
movie,
about
actually.
the?
No,
Oh,
I like this movie.
okay.
Yeah. I think for me,
Yeah.
this is, yeah, I don't have a ton to say. I think it's a really good Batman origin movie. I think that they do a really good job of sort of showing his training and all that. I think that's really interesting. There are a lot of things about it that are very dumb. Like I can't kill you, but I don't have to save you. I think that's dumb.
Huh.
I also I'm going to continue to get in trouble for this for the next like 3 of these. I don't like Christian Bale as Batman. He doesn't do it as bad in this one, but the Batman voice he does is a meme for a reason, and that reason is because it's bad. Like, I just don't think that he does a good job there. He's a pretty good Bruce Wayne, but he's also a type of Bruce Wayne that I don't like. I don't like the super playboy, like, I bought the hotel and we're all going to swim in the pond or the fountain or whatever it was. Like, I don't know. I don't like this version of Batman. And it's not really his fault so much. The voice is his fault. The rest is not his fault.
He doesn't do the voice in this one though.
No, not in this one. No.
That's why you
I'm
like
just
this
getting
one.
my Johns out. Yeah, I do like this one quite a bit. I think it's really nice. I don't know. Where are we at?
I mean, this is my favorite Batman movie. Period. I'm not saying it's the best one. I can't say that. I think I already said Master of the Phantasm is the best one.
Yeah.
But in terms of my personal favorite, it's this one. I like that it was the first Batman movie to like take the material seriously. And you could, if you like the camp, I like the camp. I love the goofy villains. Characters like Clayface or whatever wouldn't exist in this world. I understand that, but like the fact that we're able to sort of give Bruce Wayne a story and try to delve into that character more so than the other films had, I really appreciate that. This movie just it looks good. It's got a wonderful score to it. I really like what they did with it. You're right. The voice is my favorite in this one out of the 3. It's the most subdued. If you want to be technical, the voice he does in the Batman Begins game, because all the people from the movie voice themselves in the game, that voice is actually probably the best one because it's even more subdued than this one. Famously, the Batman voice was inspired by Nolan. He kept wanting to push it farther and farther. So, if you want to blame anyone, blame God. But I just like a lot about this. It just feels like a big movie without it being like a big movie. Like, it's still Batman, it's still Gotham, but it does it all in a very interesting way and brings us characters we hadn't seen as much before, like Scarecrow, like Ra's al Ghul. I think that's cool.
I think the League of Shadows stuff in this is my favorite part of the movie. I really like this movie, for the record, just going out there. I really like the League of Shadows. I think I've said before, I don't think Nolan can make a bad movie. So already you're on to a good start, and I think this was a strong foot in the door for his Batman trilogy.
Yeah, it's what we needed in the mid 2000s. Like, it's really that kick in the pants that comic book movies really needed. And it's kind of a shame that studios always learn the wrong lessons, right? Because then every movie had to be a dark and gritty reboot for times and stuff. But like, they're ignoring the historical context of where Batman was as a character and what fans wanted to see. And yeah, it's kind of a shame that we still haven't really escaped that in a sense. But for the time, it was a very important step for Batman. And who knows, like, maybe there's a world where like we just got more movies in that universe. Like, if Nolan hadn't gotten his way, right? Maybe the Brandon Routh Superman would have crossed over with this character, and then who knows what would happen. It's really anyone's guess. But
God,
instead
that's the tightrope we're walking with the Robert Pattinson Batman right now, I think. No matter what they say, that's always a threat.
I mean, yeah, it's money's, they always follow the money, right? That's what a company's going to do, whether it's a smart choice or not. They go for that gain when they can, rather than try to think things out. But for here, they needed a Hail Mary. They couldn't figure out Batman, so they gave it to a guy. They said, "Here, take it. We don't know what to do with it," and he did something with it, and that's impressive.
Yeah.
From Batman and Robin to Batman Begins, it's completely on a different level.
Oh, cultural reset.
Literally.
Oh, yeah.
And think about at the time, so 97 to 05, like at the time people were like, is it a little soon to do another Batman movie? Like that was the thinking then. Like try to think about that now, right? Like,
God.
it's so crazy to me. 8 years. Are we really sure we need a Batman movie? It's only been 8 years. Yeah, I kind of wish I could go back to that period, honestly, if I'm, I don't want to be like, be a Kevin Smith about it. Like, be happy you get Ant-Man. We didn't get Ant-Man in my day.
So I guess Spider-Man, like they made Spider-Man 2 to Tom Holland in Civil War, is that the fastest turnaround?
2 Civil War, I guess technically, yeah. 2 years.
That's wild.
That is strange. I remember not because this movie came out in 2005. I was like, what, 10? I remember the movie was not being it wasn't being buzzed. But right. I saw this in a dollar theater, the last screening. I'm glad I did.
Weird. That's weird because I saw this movie for the first time in a drive-in.
Wow.
We were not ready for it, like as 10-year-olds. Like when we'll get to its sequel. Like that's when the hype kicked in for the world. But I don't think anyone was ready for Batman Begins. Like it was a bit of a surprise hit in a way.
Well, especially the ending of Batman Begins. You're like, oh, Joker? That's gonna be exciting.
They're also not movies for kids. I think you can take a kid to it. I mean, I'm not saying like, oh, don't let your kids watch this, because obviously kids can watch whatever. Doesn't matter. Right. But like they're not made for children in mind, I think. They're just made to be good movies of the character, I think.
Yeah.
And like, parents just took their kids because it's Batman, but like really what in Batman Begins, other than the character Batman, would a kid watch and be like, oh wow.
Maybe I guess.
Joe Chill getting shot. The guy eating falafel in the rain.
Oh man, it's terrible. Why would he do that?
It's always raining.
It's the peanut bread's all wet. Don't do it.
Yeah, maybe those kids, they see this movie and they grow up to be, Cillian Murphy fans, and that's what filled the seats for Oppenheimer.
That's what happened.
Oh, yeah. All right. Batman Begins. I'm gonna say an S.
I think I'm more A, but I won't fight you that hard on it.
I would have said A+.
They're not fighting. Put it in S tier.
All right, let's do it. I did it. All right, the 2005 Batman Begins. So we had Forever, we had Returns, now Begins. It's an S.
And now Returns again.
So we're
back to Returns.
Yeah, back Returns. We are eating good as kids. We had Batman Begins, and now with the next one we had the 2006 Superman Returns with Mr. Ralph.
Kids didn't see this movie. What are you talking about?
Young adults.
I mean, I didn't see this until
that's not true. No one saw this movie.
Last year? 2 years ago?
This is an interesting one. Just because kind of similar to where it's like, oh, well, we need to make a Batman movie that's kind of new and different. It's like, well, we need a Superman movie because we haven't had one since the 80s. Like, we got to figure out the Superman character. They tried for years to figure out Superman. Everyone knows that in the 90s, they tried to get, in the Nick Cage, Tim Burton, Superman off the ground. There was projects between now and this. And ultimately, you got a Superman movie for a very little people, I would argue. It's trying to be a love letter to the Christopher Reeve sort of Donner film. It's a sequel to that. It was one of the first of its kind. It's not the first, is it? The Halloween films did it first, right? Where it ignores sequels. It's a sequel to Superman 2, not 3 or 4.
Yeah, we ignored that 3 and 4 happened.
Halloween did that a lot.
Yeah, so it's like that's it. It goes in that route, that Ralph, if you will.
Nice.
If you're interested in sort of the history of canceled people, then I would say this is a very important film. Sadly, if you really want to get into that,
a movie with no director,
but yeah, it's
no lead villain.
It's just Superman standing around for a bit. There's Superman doesn't fight anybody. I think it's the mid 2000s. People wanted to see Superman fight Darkseid or Mongol or Metallo or any of those characters, and instead we got a sort of a mellow, sort of drama film about Superman being a neglectful father. And like, I like this movie. I think aesthetically it's interesting. It's a little drab. Okay, I'll say that.
It is a little drab.
But like, it's got things I like about it. I don't hate Superman Returns. I'll watch it, but I'm not a huge fan of it.
I like this one. I like this one a lot, actually.
So this is the one.
This is the one, actually. I actually really, I think this one's a lot of fun. I didn't watch this until like 2 years ago, and I think a lot of the reason why I came into this movie, or why I come out of this movie maybe more high on it than other people, is because you're exactly right when you're talking about the time period of it. Is at the time people are wanting to see this movie and they're wanting to see Superman throw a bunch of punches. I had just been watching the DCU poop the bed for 16 years or whatever of like everyone shooting space lasers, and for me this was really refreshing.
Right. Interesting.
So I think I came to this obviously with a completely different mindset that people at the time would have. I mean, people at the time, if they wanted to see Superman in 2006, you've just had 5 seasons of Smallville, right? So like they're coming from a very different direction than where I was. And I think there's a lot of this movie that I really enjoy. I love the whole thing with like him and the James Marsden like new husband for Lois, and he's like he has this like character moment of being upset about that, but knowing that like, well, she's happy, so I'm just going to let her be happy because he's not going to try and steal the girl back because he's Superman
with human flaws kind of thing. You don't see that a lot.
And I really like that. I like I really like the character of Jimmy Olsen in it. I think he's really funny.
Oh, yeah.
Eat that burrito.
I think he's really funny in a way. The Lex Luthor being canceled, that's rough. I wish that hadn't happened for a multitude of reasons.
That could happen in an actual movie. Would
that
be
a plot line?
Would people hate that if like it was a whole thing where Lex Luthor's trying to run for president, but he's been canceled on social media? And he just doesn't understand what it means.
That sounds really good for like the Alfred Molina robot chicken Lex Luthor. Yeah. He's just like, why the fuck are they yelling at me? It's like, well, sir, did you read your latest hashtag?
What the fuck is a hashtag?
Yeah, like that would work.
Yeah, I love the part where he's like dying and he's going to the hospital, and Martha Kent can't get into the hospital because she can't be like, that's my son, because she can't like blow up his spot.
Yeah,
I think that's a really, really, really powerful, really well done scene. And I love that it's the second he's out of the hospital, he goes straight back to where everyone assumes he's going to die. Right. Like I think for me, this might be the Superman movie in which he feels the most heroic. And I don't know what the complaints against it were at the time. I wasn't there. I mean, I was, but I wasn't paying attention. I was like playing baseball or something, I guess. I don't know.
I could tell you what the complaint was.
And for me, I think the weirdest thing is that because as soon as I watched this, I texted Skyler and I was like, "That's a really great Superman movie. I think it might be my favorite." And he was, you were positive with me. I think you didn't hate it as much as other people, maybe also, but then I had to also ask you if like, is this actually supposed to be a sequel to these movies? Because I don't understand how this universe works. That's the weirdest thing to me, is that like this is a sequel kind of to 2, but not really. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know what that whole situation is. If that's what people were complaining about, I get it. But I really like this movie a lot.
No, I think people's complaint was it's boring.
It was
fair too. But I was looking for boring at this point.
Now, that being said, let me jump in really quick and say I'm very sweet on this movie. I like this movie quite a bit. For basically all the reasons that you've already said, Daniel. I will throw in that it is the only Superman movie with Parker Posey in it, so that's a bonus point.
Okay.
And Cal Penn.
And Cal Penn for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's got some good stuff. I think one of the downsides is sometimes good, but sometimes bad, is the special effects. It feels like they use a CGI double more than they should. Because like sometimes it makes sense. Like I think the saving the plane scene is great. Like I think that's a really good Superman scene. But there's other stuff where it's like he's really close to the camera, and you're like, I know there's shots of him, of Brandon Routh, like in wires and flying around. Why is this a CGI man? So I think that's just sort of the mid 2000s mentality of like, well, we can do it, so we got to do it. But you know, that's only a partial piece of this movie. But I agree, it's a little boring, but I think it has heart, and I appreciate for that. And you know, it did kind of fuck up Smallville for the years to come because they had to be like, well, there's a Superman movie now, so you have to change all of your stuff. Get rid of that cave shit. It's not an 8. Get that off of there. Lois Lane can't be in your show too much because people will get confused. So, I mean, there's ramifications there.
For sure.
Well, Superman Returns. I'm feeling a low B, so like a B minus.
My eyes see B.
Yeah, I mean, I would say A, but I'm fine with the B. I think that's fair.
All right, B. Superman Returns is a B, and all right, we're about to get into something.
John Peters got his polar bear in this one, right? There's a polar bear in Superman Returns.
Yes.
I think so.
That's his famous story. He's Daniel. He's the guy that wanted the big spider.
Oh, is he?
And
Yeah,
he
so
also,
he goes to
said he wanted the polar bear.
He goes up there, and I'm pretty sure there's a polar bear, but just like it's not important. It's just like there.
There's a polar bear in Man of Steel as well, so I don't know if that one
Ooh, all
is
right.
involved in it.
Well,
but
we know John Peters did eventually get his polar bear in a Superman movie, although nobody fought and killed it.
unfortunately, no.
All right. Now we're going to talk about the 2008 The Dark Knight.
This is like the opposite of Batman and Robin, right? Where like people have bashed that movie to the ground. It's hard to talk about. Everyone knows about The Dark Knight. Like, I remember, I'm sure you guys remember, but like being in whatever middle school when The Dark Knight comes out, it's like you couldn't go 2 minutes without talking about the Joker with somebody. Like that was just a moment. So like I really don't know what to say. Yes, it's Christopher Nolan doing Heat, but with Batman characters.
Yes.
It's been said, so I don't know.
I do love the advertisement for The Dark Knight, because remember when they were giving out clues in the streets of like Hollywood and people were wearing like, or had the Joker paint. It was crazy.
Yeah. Great viral marketing.
I was in Wildwood, Missouri at the time. They didn't do that there.
They didn't go to Missouri. The Joker didn't come to Missouri.
He didn't come to Missouri, and I may as well have not had internet. I was an outdoor kid. So.
Did you guys see Melvin, brother of the Joker?
What?
Yes, I did. Skyler, that's not going to work for anybody. It's not going to fly.
Well, Daniel, go back to Wildwood, Missouri, and tell everyone to watch Melvin, brother of the Joker.
No, I don't know. I don't want to do that.
He is Melvin, brother of the Joker.
It's safe to just tell people without looking it up first. It's fine.
It is.
Don't look it up right now. Wait until after the show. Don't cut his mic.
Okay. Let me talk about this movie then.
Oh yes. Go
ahead. Shocker! I really like this movie. I think it's great.
What?
Which I have to throw out there first, because I also want to say I think this is probably one of the most overrated movies of all time.
Oh, brother!
I think it really is.
Well, no. On a technical point, Daniel is correct. I think.
Okay.
It is extremely overhyped, but
it is very good.
That being said, at the end of our discussion here, I'm still going to vote for it to go to S.
Same here.
Well,
so Daniel, go ahead.
Yeah. So this movie really fucks up movies for a while too. Is another thing. It's not this movie's fault specifically. Like, the movie is its own thing, and I'm not going to grade it based on this. But this also set this really shitty trend of like all of these pop culture related movies for years to come, where like, what if we did the comic book thing that the nerds want to see, but then we made it like grounded in the real world, and we just made it so that nothing felt the way it was supposed to for a long time, for like the next decade. What if we did that? And that was because this movie was so successful, unfortunately. And that really, really sucked. So I hated that. I also, it
changed things.
It changed things in a negative way, but yes.
You can also blame this movie for every movie after it for years to come would have the villain having himself get caught on purpose.
Oh,
right. Skyfall, Avengers.
Skyfall, the Avengers.
Seven.
What?
Well, not that superhero, but yeah.
It also came out way before.
What year did Seven come out?
That's like 90s. Not bad.
Are you saying the Dark Knight had a ripple effect in time?
Oh my god!
In 1995, the year Toy Story came out.
Woody.
Yeah, again, this is the movie that really cemented it for me. I don't like Christian Bale in these movies. I really just don't. And it's not entirely his fault. I do think he's a good actor, but I don't like the voice he does for Batman. I think this is also the one where he's like, or does it begin? One of them, he just starts like doing dumbass poses all the time, where he's like standing up on a banister and he's like, yeah, like he's doing vampire shit.
You're complaining about Batman doing vampire shit?
Well, but it looks really stupid because they shoot it like it's not supposed to be cool. Like he's like, I don't know, it looks awful. That scene, not the movie. Man, it has the best Gordon for sure. I love this Gordon more than anything that live action has ever done, so that's great. It's just like it's one of those things where like this is a really great movie, but for me it's not a good Batman movie because I don't feel like this is a good representation of Batman. I actually don't even think it's a good representation of the Joker. I think that it's a really great performance and a really great villain, but I don't think that villain is the Joker.
You wouldn't be saying that if you saw Melvin, brother of the Joker, though.
Well, Skyler, stop. You're gonna poison this boy's mind.
Daniel, are you saying this is like the Hollywood Batman?
You said that in the last one.
I don't know what you mean by that. Is
like
the thing.
it's not really towards the comics, it's more towards the casual audience.
No. I'll tell you what the Hollywood Batman is. The Hollywood Batman is that scene from Looney Tunes Back in Action, okay?
Thank you!
Fraser is chasing Daffy Duck around the place, and he does that big stunt, and he does the crash pad, and he goes, sorry, and Batman's up there going, oh, jeez. He, like, shrugs his shoulders and throws his hands up. That's Hollywood Batman.
I get it now. I got it.
Yeah, so, like, I would still rank this movie extremely high. But this movie has a lot of problems for me, where it almost like spawned this era of people making comic book movies in a way that felt like they were embarrassed to be making a comic book movie. And so I don't know. I would still put this in an A. I think it's a really great movie. But yeah, there's so much about this movie where I'm just like, if I have to hear one more fucking dude bro tell me that it's the best movie ever made, I'm going to do a misdemeanor.
Fair enough. I do want to say a warning: if anybody's gonna watch the Dark Knight with me, be aware that I will say every line of the movie.
I believe that.
Yeah, you didn't have to warn me about that. I would have guessed it.
For that reason, I am giving an S. Skyler, you're giving an S. Dan, you said it?
Yeah,
I'd say A. Yeah, A? I mean, I knew it was going in S. Like, I'm not gonna fight you on it.
Okay, Anthony, what about you?
Yeah, I'll give it an S. Why not? I think it is. Daniel, I understand your point of it being overhyped. I think it's as good as people say. So fuck it. I'm gonna say that it's worth it. I will say it is technically. I love the Nolan trilogy. I watch it every year. It's a tradition that my girlfriend and I have. We watch it on Memorial Day for no other reason than that's a free day we have, and it's technically my least favorite of the trilogy. But that doesn't mean that I don't love it, because I do.
Well, but if we put it in S, isn't it higher than where we put? It doesn't matter.
No, Batman Begins was also an S.
It was also an S? I thought we put it in S. I don't know why I thought that.
No, you and I said A,
films are an S.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just easier that way.
All right. The Dark Knight.
One last thing I want to say about this is that Melvin Brother of the Joker is almost 9 minutes long.
Oh my God.
That's absurd. I can't even believe the bit doesn't last. The bit doesn't last 1 minute.
Skyler, but you know that what do you know about that video? About that 9-minute video?
I know who made it.
Well, it's scripted. It is not improv. It is a scripted video.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, let's move on.
So, if anyone's gonna go out there and watch Melvin Brother and the Joker, just be prepared. It's a bit twisted. It's a bit freaky.
I'm watching it right now.
Don't watch it right now. Wait till after the thing.
No, it's too late.
We'll talk about it in our part 2 of this list.
For sure. The Dark Knight is an S tier. Woohoo! All right. Now we're gonna talk about the
yippee.
Oh, yippee! Now we're gonna talk about the 2009. Oh boy! It's The Watchmen.
I think this movie kind of gets everything wrong in terms of the book. Because obviously Watchmen is one of the greatest graphic novels ever made. It's unadaptable and it's all those things. I don't think this movie gets it. But I like this movie.
Yeah.
I like it as a movie. Is as Watchmen? Yeah, that's debatable. But as a movie, it might be the only Zack Snyder movie that I genuinely like. So
Well,
that's something.
I think it's Snyder's best made movie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Take that for what it's worth. But I also enjoy this movie. There are parts where it's like paint by numbers of like, well, the comic book has this, so we need this shot. And then there's parts where, like you said, it doesn't do things like it's supposed to.
Almost in its entirety, it gets the idea wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
100%. There's just
Yeah, like
basic concepts.
like it it really paints Rorschach as the good guy.
Yeah, exactly.
When,
He was wild, dude.
when you actually read what he's saying on the pages, and you're like, wait a minute,
He's a racist type of
this
guy.
guy fucking sucks.
Yeah.
There is
Uh,
not a good guy on this team.
No,
No.
but
Well, Night Owl.
He's probably the better one.
no, that's the Biggie's fat of this tier list. So move on.
He's the
Go ahead.
roundest. Yeah.
I'll say this: when I saw this movie in theaters, I don't know what I was expecting, but what I just saw was like, man, superheroes can be like this. That's pretty cool.
Do
I
you
never-
remember getting the trailer for it for the very
I
first
did.
time?
Yes.
And you're like, what? With the Smashing Pumpkin song? You're like, what is
Yes.
this? That was wild.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Happening.
When I saw the trailer for this before I like read the comic, obviously I was like, this looks fucking stupid. what
Really?
shit is this? Yeah.
I thought it was like something new. I was like, oh, I like it. There's
Well,
a blue
bro,
guy
you-
there.
If you see it in a movie theater, you love everything. So it doesn't-
No, not everything. We went over this. I don't like cats.
yeah, okay.
That's just because you don't like Cats the animal, though.
No, it's because he hates Taylor Swift.
No.
He hates power.
Uh,
He hates successful women.
No. Don't let all the Swifties know, man. I love Taylor Swift.
That's not
but
true.
He has to say that there's guns at his head. He's already said it once.
Watchmen as a movie, as you say, Anthony, I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. E minus.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of in that same ballpark because I do think it's an enjoyable movie, but at the same time, I'm like, I have no intention of ever probably watching it again.
But I'll give it a B plus.
All right.
Okay. It sounds like it's going in B somewhere.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, Watchmen is a B plus. Now now in the tens. The 2010 Jonah Hex.
Wow. I don't even. Someone else take the lead on this one. I don't even know.
I can't. I didn't know it existed.
Well, you didn't know it existed? You didn't
Nope.
know Josh Brolin played Jonah Hex?
Nope.
With
Wow.
Megan
I
Fox in it,
I did.
and Will Arnett's in like a scene or two.
And I'm looking at the poster of it now, and I'm pretty sure that my eyes would have glazed over this at a Best Buy or whatever, and just assumed it was a Van Helsing sequel.
Hmm.
I
Damn.
mean,
Would've
this is
preferred
a
that,
famously bad
honestly.
movie. Like people hate this movie, it's shit. I've never seen it. I'm just gonna take everyone else's word for it because why bother at this point? I don't. As a fan of the DC universe, I don't think Jonah Hex should be this hard to get. He's just like a scarred up cowboy guy. Just make a movie where a scarred up cowboy guy does shit. Like it's not that hard. So
Well-
knowing that this is like famously one of the worst films ever, that's amazing. Because like, why do you make a Jonah Hex movie in the first place? And two, you fucked it up.
Hey, I
Somewhere
just
along
wanna
the
ask-
line, Hollywood forgot how to make westerns, and this should just be like a cowboy revenge movie, and it's just kind of shit. I would put this wherever we put the second Ghost Rider movie in that tier list.
Let me check.
He's gonna have
Yeah.
to look up the old books. I'm seeing that one Megan J. Fox is in this. She's
Yeah.
not a love interest for Josh Brolin, 30 years older than her Brolin, is she?
Yeah, she's a prostitute
Well, I guess that makes it.
in the movie.
I guess that makes it, at least time period accurate. Doesn't make it any more comfortable.
It's fine.
Uh,
You have to be comfortable. It's Jonah Hex.
That's fair.
Ghost Rider,
There's a
Spirit
big
of
cast in this movie. That's crazy.
Ghost Rider,
Yeah.
Spirit of Vengeance. It's an F.
Damn. All right.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Hopefully, there's not a lot of Jonah Hex fans out there might be commenting on this, but I apologize.
I think it's safe to say there isn't.
Just like Red and Red 2?
Okay. There's probably more fans of the Jonah Hex 2010 than there are of Red and Red 2.
Okay.
Well, any fans
Really?
of Red and Red 2 would be too old to know how to comment on this anyway. So,
Although John
Um,
Malkovich is in both.
Oh.
Wow. So F then?
F?
Yeah, F, put it in F.
All right, Jonah Hex is an F. All right, Anthony, it's your time to shine. It
God.
is 2011 Green Lantern.
Go
Oh,
off,
no.
King.
Okay, yeah. So obviously, Green Lantern was a bit of a resurgence during the 2000s period. There was definitely an attempt from DC to kind of replace Wonder Woman on the Trinity with Green Lantern. As you can imagine, that did not work in the slightest. So while the
Yes.
comics were thriving, they really tried to get a movie out. And okay, I don't think this movie is like the worst thing ever, but like I think if you see it once, you're good.
Yeah.
Like it's just like the most generic, boring superhero film. Like it's not particularly interesting. It's not very funny. Like there's not a whole lot to dig into it, but I mean, it's a Green Lantern film starring Ryan Reynolds, so you can bet your ass they're gonna make jokes about it till the end of time. When ultimately, Ryan Reynolds has been in worse comic book movies than Green Lantern, like multiple bad comic book movies over Green
Yeah.
Lantern. So, I mean,
Hey, you know what? That's a good question to have. How come Ryan Reynolds makes fun of Green Lantern and makes fun of X-Men Origins, but he doesn't say shit about Blade Trinity?
because no one saw Blade Trinity.
I saw Blade
I
Trinity.
saw it.
I saw a TV.
I
of
am
Blade Trinity.
Spartacus.
That's really it. It's like Green Lantern was sort of an attempt to start a DC universe. Like, if this had done well, they would have made the Flash movie potentially. That would have crossed over with this and all of that nonsense. So, like, this was almost a thing. And I'm gonna say, thankfully, that it wasn't. I mean, this is so weird. Do you guys know who directed Green Lantern 2011?
Unfortunately, yes, I do. Director of my favorite James Bond movie of all time. It's mind-boggling.
Well, I would say, which one is that? Because he's directed multiple.
Well, yeah, that's true. It's Casino Royale.
Yeah,
Oh,
You
wow.
know what?
Martin
For the
Campbell.
record, he made, in my opinion, the best Daniel Craig James Bond and the best Pierce Brosnan. He made GoldenEye too.
Yeah, so like
No,
There was a
What happened?
GoldenEye 2?
You shut your dirty mouth.
It's called Goldfinger. Yeah, so like you would think, yeah, like this guy makes good movies, at least like fun adventure action shit, right? No, yeah, Green Lantern is just a horrible, horrible mess, and maybe you could sort of blame it on the studio clashing with people. From what I understand, the director didn't like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds didn't like the director. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate time. Like I said, it's not funny bad. It's not like, oh, is it as bad as we remember? Could it reserve like some newfound praise? No, but it did set Green Lantern back a long time because obviously we haven't seen the bastard since. He wasn't in any of the Justice League stuff.
No.
He wasn't in any.
There
Like-
was a green blur in one of the flashbacks. Could have been.
They put so much into Green Lantern here. You know, he had a tie-in, cartoon. He had video games. He had toys. Like Mattel dedicated so much of their efforts to Green Lantern because they thought, well, this is perfect. Like this is the ultimate like children's toy brand. A guy that can make anything. This will
Yeah.
be great. And it failed. So yeah, it kind of put Green Lantern in like movie jail for a very, very long time, to the point we still haven't seen the bastard. Like I said, there's the guy Yarg Flarg or whatever the fuck in the Justice League movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a picture of Michael Clark Duncan Kilowog in the chat.
Rest in peace, King.
He's FaceTiming us right now. So that's a bit scary. So we'll, when Guy Gardner shows up in Superman, we'll finally get Green Lantern back. But because of this movie, we haven't had him for over a decade, which is a bit of a shame.
I'll say Mark Strong played a great character as
You can't even remember his name.
with an M. Maestro.
Yeah, he's Bradley Cooper's Maestro. Yeah, that's what it was.
That's not fair to say though, Brar, because like you look at any shitty movie that Mark Strong's in, and you're like, oh, he's pretty good in that. Yeah, it's because Mark Strong's good. They should put him in good movies.
That's
That's
true.
a good idea. Yeah.
All right. Well, Green. Oh, in the new James Gunn era, hopefully they make Green Lantern into a TV show. Maybe they'll expand it down more. Maybe that'll be good for this new era.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I think that
Hopefully.
Lantern show has potential.
I just literally today, James Gunn did like a random Green Lantern post on his like socials. So
Oh,
who knows what that means?
all right. Well,
Why is Taika Waititi in this movie?
Oh well, so he plays Tom, who in the original comics in the Silver Age in the '60s, he was Hal Jordan's like mechanic for his plane. He was an Asian character who was called Pie Face.
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture right now, and they gave him a short round.
Yeah, he's
Uh-oh.
they've changed him in modern comics. He's a very capable and not characterized man. So I guess to avoid any of that stuff, they cast someone of a different sort of nationality and avoided all that. But yes, you're right. Taika Waititi is in the film as Hal Jordan's pal,
Pie face.
Pie Face. We should be
Alright.
saying that.
Ooh.
let's give this. I'm feeling a D.
Yeah, I would
Sure.
agree with that.
Were you a fan of his CGI suit?
Who are you asking that?
Anyone?
No,
No.
Anyone out there, please? Can someone
He-
please tell me? No, I get the concept, but ultimately, no, bad idea.
Alrighty. Green Lantern is a D, and now we're in our last movie in this part one. I forgot to mention this is a part one of this episode. So we're in the
you
last.
tell him.
Yeah. I apologize for those who are listening, but we are in the last movie for this episode, and it is the 2012 The Dark Knight Rises.
End of an era.
Yeah. Big
What a
time.
time. I mean, yeah, this is in 1 year we got the Avengers and then the Dark Knight Rises, and then we also had the Amazing Spider-Man, which feels very weird to put that in with the rest of them because that went
Yeah.
nowhere. But I mean, this is a very different movie than I think most people would have expected. I feel like after the Dark Knight, they were like, "Well, make another one, make another The Dark Knight," and they do that in name only. This is like a disaster movie. Like it's not Batman fighting criminals. It's Gotham City like blowing up. So
Yeah.
it's different in that regard, which is kind of like dangerous to do for a Hollywood sequel. Like I said, they probably wanted like, all right, get somebody with a name to play the Riddler. Like get Leo to play the Riddler. And they were like, no, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to have Bane in a voice that no one likes.
I remember that right after the Dark Knight happened, it was just constant rumors of like who's gonna play the Riddler in the next one for some reason. And like Eddie Murphy was a name that kept getting thrown around.
oh,
Eddie
Robin
Murphy.
Williams, yeah.
Yeah, like insane names.
Yeah.
And then instead we got Tom Hardy's Bane, who I like Tom Hardy as Bane.
I love Tom Hardy's Bane. I think he's iconic. I think people think it's goofy and silly, and I understand that, but like people remember Bane. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, it's a great look. Like every single look that he has in that movie, whether it's like the big jacket or completely shirtless or the vest, like he looks awesome.
Yeah, nice camera trickery to make him look like this big behemoth.
He's in fact just a little guy on a little motorcycle.
it's a little
Yeah,
boy.
standing on apple boxes. It's an ending. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy that we finished the series. Like they wanted to end it. They didn't want to like spin off into a bunch of sequels or whatever. And granted, you could still be like, well, what about this? What about doing the John Blake story?
Yeah,
But like they kill off Bruce Wayne for all intents and purposes. They give him a finale. It's one of the few times where a superhero just has a happy ending. You
Yeah.
know, like especially for Batman, who grows old and continues to be like miserable and sad. The idea that like Bruce Wayne gets to like stop and live his life and find love, and you know Alfred finally gets a W. That's kind of rare for Batman and superheroes in general. So it's like, wow, you actually finished the story. move over, Cody Rhodes. Bruce Wayne did it first.
Yes, sir.
I do like, even though he thought, he failed and let Bruce die, and he's super sad. He did still go on his annual vacation. Like, that wasn't about to stop him.
He'd already bought the ticket. I mean, it was non-returnable.
Alfred needs a day off. If I'm going on vacation, I'm going to go on vacation. I hope Bruce is there so we can have a little drink and he can serve a little smile, but I'm going to go on vacation no matter what.
There he is. He's right over there.
I'm over here. My name is Michael Caine, and my name is here for the stay.
This is. I remember a lot of people when the movie came out, and not people liked it because it was not the Dark Knight level esque. Of course, it was not it, but of course, like you said, it was a good ending to a movie that we all loved, or series. But I will give this an A. No.
I will say, for me personally, if you stack up the three of this trilogy, it's probably my least favorite of the three.
Yeah.
I think that's most people's opinion. Yeah.
So, but I still like it.
I do too.
Do we have two of the only people on the planet who think that this is not the worst of the three in this panel right now? Because I kind of like this one. I don't mind this one.
Well,
like, it's fun. It's different.
Like, I would put this slightly above Dark Knight even, because I feel like this one is telling more of a story and like has more of an ending. This one I very much enjoy it a lot. I really love everything that Anthony said. Basically, I love all of the fact that he was able to actually get an ending. I love that we got to spend so much time with the supporting cast. I think was unique for these movies. Like we don't get to spend a lot of time in these movies. I think with Alfred or with I guess most of the supporting cast I'm thinking of in this movie wasn't in the previous movie, so they couldn't have done anything. But like, not Robin did a lot. I really liked Selena in this movie. Like there was a lot of actual, I don't know, build up of the universe, which is weird to say in like the last movie in the series. I love that it came full circle from the first one, and that Talia was there, even though I don't think the reveal of her was handled particularly amazingly. Like it just kind of happened. We were like, oh yeah, dude,
her death was horrible.
We all know.
So that was really dumb, but I don't know. I really like this one actually. I think it's a lot of fun. I love the cops getting to fight back at the end. I love a good you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us New York ass moment.
Just a bunch of people in the streets. Just a whole bunch of people.
Dirty, ratty cops pouring out of the sewers.
Yeah. I like that. I like when people in the sewers pour out. So that's a bonus.
Yeah, that's pretty good. When you put it that way, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll give it an A+.
All right.
I
think about A is where I would put it.
Okay. Daniel?
No, A+.
A+? Okay. A+ it is.
I would put it on the same tier as the other two, but I'm fine with an A+.
You know what? Fuck it. Like Batman Begins and The Dark Knight are in S. Just put the whole damn Dirty trilogy in S. Go ahead.
All right. You won't. All right.
Twist my arm about it. Why don't you?
The whole, so just like when you're reading it off, say the entire Nolan trilogy is in S, but then an asterisk, and that says like not everybody agreed on anything.
Sure, I'll do that.
All agreed. I think we all agreed that all three of the movies were really good, though.
There you go.
No one was like, "And this movie sucks."
No. There's some flaws, but overall, it's a great movie.
There's flaws with all of them.
I think the biggest flaw for me is that they don't even mention Melvin in this one.
Oh my god!
All right, so I just finished watching Melvin, Brother of the Joker, and I think
there's no way. I refuse to believe that you watched it with sound.
9 minutes long.
Because if you watched it with sound while talking to us, you would have gone insane.
I did.
Like Melvin.
Like Melvin.
I did, and also like Melvin. Now I'm going to go and beat up the next person who calls for me. So don't call for me.
Did you guys ever watch the Joker blogs when this was like big around the Dark Knight time? Did you guys ever watch that?
Yes.
No. Those were wild. It was like a fan series back in the day where like it was supposed to be like vlogs from Joker in Arkham. and they introduce as many fucking Batman characters as they can, because it's basically a bunch of like film students in college and everything. And like they were really good for the time. I think they got like really big at a point, and it gets a little more involved, but like it was pretty good. So I'd recommend, if you want to kind of give it like a nostalgic idea of like what it was like to be around the Nolan trilogy while it was happening, go watch the Joker blogs. That's my actual recommendation.
I think it's on
the Joker.
I think it's on YouTube for those who can watch it.
It's all on YouTube. Yeah, all of it.
Yeah. All right. So that is. Oh God. So that is part 1 of the DC tier list. But let me go down what we have graded. So I'm gonna spit these out. V for Vendetta was a yay. Oh man, I didn't even forget about DC imprints. I forgot to write those down. But let
those
me
on secret letter grades, and we didn't even say.
no, I forgot to do yay or nay. I forgot to type those. Well,
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Just
So weren't important anyway. We hadn't seen like half of them.
Technically, it was all recorded. Someone will hear it.
yes. Superman and the Mole Man was a C plus. Batman was a B plus. Superman was an A plus. Superman 2 was a B plus. Swamp Thing was an F plus. Superman 3 was a C plus. Supergirl was an F. Superman 4, The Quest for Peace, an F plus. The Return of the Swamp Thing was an F. Michael Keaton's Batman was an A. Batman Returns was an A. Batman Mask of the Phantasm was an S. Batman Forever was a B plus. Batman and Robin was a D. Steel was a D. Catwoman an
Did we lose him again? Is another power outage?
Oh no.
We might have lost him. Okay, so since we're in
Watchmen was a
dead,
D.
Oh, he's back.
he just came back in hit hot too.
And The Dark Knight Rises was an S. Oh, what? You couldn't hear me?
No, you cut out for like
cut
a
out.
full 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I said it. It's okay.
Yeah. No, it's
We'll see what happens.
someone
All
else.
it is-
I'm sure
all-
you'll say it again in the next episode.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I will.
all it was you talking. So if it didn't record it, you can just go back in and say that bit again, and you'll be fine.
No,
True.
just leave
No,
it.
You can,
I'll
that's
just leave
fine.
it.
Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
But yeah.
But cut this part though.
No.
No. We're all keeping it in.
Oh, no.
But part 2 will come out.
Everything goes in.
Part 2 will be coming out soon, but this is it for this episode. But let me go back to you guys. Anthony, where can they find you, man?
Thank you for asking, my wonderful friend. You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all socials. You can also find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. I've got tons of DC-related stuff on there. So if you want to see videos about Superman toys, Batman toys, Green Lantern toys, definitely check that place out. I also have my own podcast called The Grund, where my friend Kirk and I sort of talk about movies and things that we've experienced. We've recently been going through the X-Men 97 show as it comes out. So if you'd like to hear our thoughts on the X-Men 97 show, what we like, what we don't like, all that stuff, feel free to check it out. And our most recent episode, Kirk went to CinemaCon, and he gives all of his details about that wonderful experience there. So please
Yeah.
check it out, The Grund.
Oh,
Very
let me
cool.
lay an Easter egg for you for that one. He tells you what the best popcorn is.
That's true,
He
actually.
has opinions of the best popcorn.
Wow, that's proof that you listen. Thank you. That is that. Yeah, tune in for the popcorn.
Was it Pop Secret?
You have to listen to the show, Skyler.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna-
I'll watch it.
Typical Melvin.
I'll listen to it. Daniel, what about you, man?
You can find me on Twitter at Daniel J. McGee or at my personal YouTube channel, Daniel McGee.
Okay.
Where I haven't
And-
uploaded something in like 2 months because, homie, I'm busy.
Hey, we're all busy here. Skyler, what about you?
You can find me at youtube.com/watch?V equals JMWGNRWBH9A.
I just typed that in and it just took me to the video of Melvin's brother of the Joker. How did you do this?
And that's it for this week.
That's it for this episode. Catch us next time for Tier List Part 2 for DC. And I'll say I am Catwoman and hear me roar.
Meow.
You're gonna say that?
Did you already say it?
I think
Did
I
you
already
just say it
said
again?
Yeah. Okay. So that's
We
it.
still-
That's the outro.
We still live?
Already said
We're still
meow.
live.
I'm not doing it again.
Welcome to the Brown Boy Wonder podcast. We are back with part 2 of the DC tier list. Of course, I have my guys back here. Let's bring back, you should know him as King Shark. It's Anthony. Anthony, how are you doing today?
Whoa, that's a hell of a character choice, but hey, you know what? He's big, he's lovable, just like me. Glad to be
Yeah.
here.
For sure, for sure. My next guest, you also know him as Bloodsport. It's Daniel. Daniel, how are you doing today?
Bloodsport. All right, shit, I'll take it. Good.
Good, man. You're just Alba.
Look, I'll take it. Jessica or Idris, I don't care.
I was gonna say Alba.
I'm somewhat
no.
nervous about what I'm gonna get next.
Well, you guys should know my last guest. He is known as the Peacemaker. It's Skyler.
There it
Skyler,
is.
how are you doing today?
I like Peacemaker. I will accept. I'm doing good.
Good, that's good. Well, guys, I do have a question for you guys. James Gunn just released, or not just released, about a few weeks ago, the new Superman suit. Are you guys loving the new suit?
I like it. It took me a little time to adjust to it. I think when I first saw it, I wasn't sure what I was looking at. It felt not what I was expecting. But the more that I've looked at it, the more I've come to appreciate it. I'm waiting to see a nice shot of him completely just standing up to kind of see the suit and not battle damaged and in complete like regular lighting. But from now, I do like it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Is I think it's probably a good suit, but I think they chose a bad way to show it off. Where it's like you can't really see it super well. He's all hunched over. He's got like burns on it. But yeah, I think I'm pretty confident it's going to turn out to be a really good suit. I think the discourse around it has been really funny in a way of like people just don't know how clothes work. Because there's definitely been people who've been like, I can't believe that the thing is folding while he's bent over putting his shoe on. And it's like, bro, what do you wear? Are you in body paint? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, of course.
I like the emblem quite a bit.
I
think it's funny that they obviously the whole point of the pose is like he's putting his boot on, ready to go fight this big thing in the background. Like
He's going
just
to
a
working
working day Superman. That's exactly
Yeah.
what it is. He puts his shoes on one super foot at a time. But I think the ulterior motive is like, here's our first picture of Superman. We're gonna kind of hide that he has the trunks. Now you can see the trunks are there, but like if you're just glancing over, it's not something we kind of hide it. So maybe the Snyder fans. So of course the Snyder fans are gonna get mad no matter what, though. So
There was a lot of
People-
discourse,
yeah.
which was crazy.
Yeah, people were saying like the way he was putting on shoes was feminine. I mean, how do you put boots on?
Yeah, that was funny. I thought that was really goofy. Like that's where we're at in life, that you can't put on shoes anymore. Otherwise, you
No.
look dainty and girly or whatever that even means. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
naturally, if you're a real man, just don't take your shoes off. Just get
Yeah.
those gross boots right in the bed.
Yeah.
You
Why not?
you think Superman has athlete foot or feet?
No, because he's an alien.
He's Kryptonian. Yeah, Kryptonians don't have any issues with like that kind of stuff.
That is true. All right, well, let's get into our tier list here. We ended off last time with The Dark Knight Rises. And now we are pretty much getting into the DCEU. So we are starting off with the 2013 Man of Steel.
So I have a bit of a note on this one here, because obviously this is the beginning of a new era. I was very excited for this. I saw this with Daniel, I believe, in the Cine Capri theater for it was like the big screen in the Harkins Theater in South Lake, which no longer exists. R.I.P. But Daniel, let's see if you remember this. This was the debut of their new sound system in that theater, which had speakers that lined the ceiling. If you remember that.
The Dolby
they
Atmos, I
debuted it.
think.
Yeah, it was. They debuted it with Man of Steel, which with these new speakers felt like the loudest movie I've ever seen. And to this
Oh
day,
my
it still
God.
feels that way. Because
It rattled my teeth.
I remember leaving the theater and be like, I think people are not going to like it, at least our screening, because it was so loud.
Walk
So
out-
loud.
Walk out of there with tinnitus.
Yeah, it was I mean, I was shook for sure. Maybe not the way they wanted, but yeah, this is I think it's fine. Like this is an interesting movie, right? Just because what it stemmed. it feels weird because I feel like the stuff that we have now, the mentality of these movies and everything, didn't exist in 2013. But like, I didn't hate the movie then, and I don't hate it now. But it feels like you're supposed to have some sort of strong reaction, no matter when it happens in time. Like, everyone has some sort of visceral reaction to this movie, which I don't. I like things, I don't like things. But it's created this whole phenomenon in a way.
You know what's weird is I think I've softened on it, and I don't know that it's because I like the movie any better, but I think it's because so many of the movies after this are so much worse.
Yeah.
Where like this one looks better in hindsight. Like this movie's got a lot of problems, and I don't think that I would ever be able to go as far as being like it's a good movie, but of the ones on this list, this is probably one of the ones I'd be most willing to rewatch.
We all liked it in the beginning.
Yeah, well, it came out when we were 18,
fresh out of high school.
18, yeah.
So, of course, we were all super hyped for it. I was definitely super hyped for it. I think I mean I like Cavill, obviously. I think he's probably one of the best cast people in this universe, right?
I think
Superman, so. His Superman never really,
I guess,
gets to be Superman.
It's hard to say that when I don't feel like he ever reached that point where he got to be even the Superman he wanted. So it's like I like Henry Cavill, but
it's kind of like being
doesn't mean best utilized.
Yeah, it's like being the best cast like Disney princess, but at Disney World. Where it's I think you're doing a great job, but
like Lawrence Fishburne as Perry White, I think is really great. I love Michael Shannon as Zod. Like Russell Crowe as Jor-El. Like that's my favorite Jor-El. I do like a lot of the casting in this film, but I guess you're right in terms of the way they're all utilized. Maybe not ideal.
How we feel about Amy Adams, Lois Lane. Now, before we get into it, I like Amy Adams in other things. Just gonna put that out there right now.
I like her better as Fat Vampire from Smallville, by which I mean vampire who drinks fat and not vampire who is fat. Although
she started fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
fine.
I thought she was bland in this one, at least.
Yeah.
I also don't think that's her fault.
Well, if you thought she was bland in this one, she only gets worse going forward.
Yeah, I mean, when we get to Snyder Cut, like nothing. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because Lois Lane is such a pivotal character for the Superman mythos, and I don't think that she does a horrible job in this movie, but nothing about it really latches on to me as like a Lois Lane performance. Especially when you do look at like the history of Lois Lane and be like, wow, like she's usually, if not some of the best parts of Superman TV and Superman movies and everything. So here, she's present. I don't think she turns in a horrible performance, but it doesn't really do anything for me in terms of a iconic Lois Lane performance.
I think we can all probably agree that the best part of this movie is his first flight, right? I think that's kind of something that's universally agreed.
Yeah, I like it. It's well done. It's good.
Great scene. Oh, the music in this movie is fucking amazing.
Dun, dun.
I do love the Hans Zimmer score. It's a shame how much they don't use it in later films. No matter who's scoring it, they don't utilize it as much as I would like. Because I do think this is a good Superman theme. I like the drums. I like a lot of the music in here. I had the soundtrack when it came out, and I'm a big Hans Zimmer fan. So I very easily enjoyed this soundtrack.
I'll also, while we're dropping compliments here, I do like this version of Krypton. I think it's interesting because there's so many versions of it where it's just like we're a future city from space, or like we love crystals a lot. Yeah. And this one felt like it had more personality than that. I mean, there were aspects of it that we could do without, like why do those ships look a penis? But the rest of it, like the dragon stuff, the architecture of it, a lot of it is visually very interesting.
Right. It's not crystals, which is good.
Yeah. So I did really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I like what they do with it, like lore wise, this idea of like this society that used to populate and colonize, and then they stopped, and then they ended up sort of destroying their own planet, but just obviously a lot of sci-fi stuff. It represents what's going on in the real world. So I liked that there was like an understandable struggle of a revolution, and how people work. This version of Superman is like the first natural sort of born Kryptonian in generations, a boy child, as Jor-El says. So like there's a lot of like clearly thought out stuff involving Krypton and how it all works and how it functions as an actual society. So yeah, the fact that we have a huge long opening scene of everything that's going on there is at least cool to see in a movie, just because we usually don't get that kind of stuff. And I like Crystal weird sort of like the trial scene from the original Superman with the rings floating around Zod and whatnot. Like that's all cool, and I like that. But I like that we don't have to do that every time. Krypton doesn't have to be the same Krypton every single time we do it. So this was different, and I like that it was different.
Yeah, I agree. Pretty controversial Pa Kent in this movie, I think.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations
yeah.
where like I do actually think it's good casting. Unless he got canceled later. I don't know if that happened. That happens a lot with actors.
No.
He's
fine.
different podcast. Okay,
he's making a Western. It's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
We're all good then. But I think he was really good casting. I think that just like, as with so many of the things in this universe, it's just the writing and often the cinematography was just not there to back him up.
This is
he flew away.
A pretty gray movie, huh?
Flew is a interesting choice of words, but sure.
Well,
I mean, we do have to touch on the whole like maybe you should have let those kids die, and then of course like the tornado bit, like those were like worst podcast moments.
Yeah, I get the concept, but like execution. That's everything with this movie, though. Like I get the ideas behind it. I get why Superman kills Zod at the end. I just don't like the execution of everything around it. And same thing with this. It's just because people will interpret this stuff as like, oh, you're just not smart enough to get how deep they're trying to humanize this character. It's like, no, I get it.
Like
I'm very aware what
they would just be screaming in your face that you're living in a dream world, right?
Yeah, I wish I was, because this one sucks.
Yeah, this movie, it's got ups and downs. This is kind of gonna be our baseline. Like if you can be better than Man of Steel, then you're okay.
You're pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would put it in B for baseline, quite frankly.
Ooh,
I'd say C plus.
Yeah, I was
C+.
thinking somewhere around C, because C.
I'm fine with that.
C's get degrees, and we built a whole universe around this movie.
Yeah, do you, out of curiosity, do you still have the first half of this tier list? Can you tell me just like two of the things that are in B?
In B, I'll tell you right now. So Watchmen is a B plus. Superman Returns is a B. Batman Forever is a B plus. Superman 2 is a B plus. And Batman.
It would definitely have to be at least a B minus then, because it's definitely worse than all of those.
Minus. I'm fine with
Let's
B
say
minus.
let's say C. I think
Put it in C.
this movie gets a passing grade technically, but we do better. When I say that, I don't even hate this movie. It's gonna be
I don't
very
either.
negative on it.
That doesn't make it good.
No.
Yeah, okay. I'm fine with the C plus then. If they change the title Man of Steel to like Superman, Man of Steel, you think they'll be better?
Oh yeah,
no, the title's not my issue.
That would fix it all. Yeah, he's right. It would fix all the problems.
Damn, you're right.
Because then Pa can't remember that he's supposed to be Superman's dad.
Oh.
Be like, you know what? Don't kill those kids.
Not just a cold
don't kill 'em.
Steel man. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, that's a good point. If we had Superman, people would remember. Oh, Superman. Right.
Only we were there, Abrar, to tell Zack Snyder that on the day.
I don't want to talk to him. He
Oh,
made
why
Rebel
not?
Moon. He made Rebel
Oh,
Moon.
that's true. That's a good reason.
Aurora's coming
Did
through
you,
the speed portal, going, "Oh, I'm too soon." That's what happened there.
He
All right, let's
hasn't
talk
made
about
yet.
it. Let's talk about the next one.
All right, so Man of Steel is a C plus. We went from Man of Steel to 2013 to 2016's Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice.
I hate this movie.
I hate this movie.
This movie drives me insane.
There's so many problems, but where I want to start with it is just like we jumped so quickly to like
Yes.
we need to have everything in this universe immediately. Like we have to have Superman, we have to have Batman. Throw Wonder Woman in there. I don't know what's she doing. It don't matter. She's wearing a cool dress, I guess.
Show the
Like-
Flash. Show Aquaman.
We got
It's
to throw
so-
all these boys in there. Movie 2 haven't established dick ass nothing. Like
Yeah,
ugh, they're just rushing through so much of it.
yeah, it's like talking like from Iron Man to Civil War. It's like that's a big jump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly that. It's very, very strange because like I think theoretically you could just do a movie with characters in it. Like if they had just made Justice League the movie and like treated every character appropriately, because ensembles exist. Like you
Yes.
didn't need a Wolverine, a Storm, a Jean Grey, a Nightcrawler movie before getting to like X-Men. You can make a movie, but the way they treat this is like, oh, this is very important, so maybe make sure to pay attention to all these little things, and we're building this intricate universe while Warner Brothers is like, well, we want to compete with the MCU. But Zack Snyder's like, okay, well, you gave me the keys, so I get to make my own universe, right? With all my own rules and regulations. And they went,
Sure.
no.
Yeah,
But it was too late.
He said, I want to play with all of my toys right now.
And then they handed him a Jimmy Olsen toy.
Oh,
He
no.
fucking put it in the microwave and melted
That-
it. He was like, I don't want this fucking Argyle sweater wearing piece of crap.
That's really the thing is like I am all up for new interpretations. Like I think everything can exist in its own right if you have a good enough idea. And we've talked about this on this pod. I don't need to explain myself, least of all to the listeners. So like I get that, but when you do stuff like that, if you could be like, well, it wasn't actually Jimmy Olsen, it was a code name, or oh, this isn't actually Doomsday, the real Doomsday's out there somewhere. It doesn't matter. In the world of this movie, that's Jimmy Olsen. This is Doomsday. This is Lex Luthor. This is so and
Yeah.
so. Like these are the characters. You can do like semantics and try to boil it down to like, well, actually, no. You keep your nerd brain out of it and just watch it as what it's supposed to be. That's what these versions of these characters are.
Yeah.
And I don't like what they've done with these characters. These characters are dumb. These characters are brutish. I mean, these people talk about like the fans will say like, "Oh, this movie's like too smart for you," but then Batman swings Superman around on a rope and smashes a sink on his head. It's like, no, I don't think this movie is that smart. I think it's very silly and goofy at times. And
It's really dumb. It's also the one where the Jesus allegory goes just like to the moon and back. Like I know in Man of Steel he did 2 different Christ heirs, but like, did we really need to bring in the almost literal Lance of Longinus into this to kill Doomsday? Like, did we need to do that?
No. See, Daniel, you're not smart enough.
You're
know,
right.
which-
You got me.
and to be fair, Superman and Christ is nothing new. Like Superman Returns did it. Like this Smallville did it. The very first episode has him crucified. Like
Yeah.
this exists, but you're right. In terms of the heaviness,
But even the Romans saved it for special occasions.
yeah, it's like this.
And this is not a special occasion.
Damn.
That's a very good reference.
Good point.
Yeah, you're right. It's just like smothered in it. Everything about this is just so blatant and so just in your face while pretending to be nuanced and yeah, it's like somehow both dour and sad, but also big and dumb, which is kind of incredible, I guess, when you think of it that way. Usually it's one or the other. You're either loud and dumb and schlocky, like whatever, like a X-Men Origins Wolverine, I guess. Like that's a schlock movie. It's not pretending to be smart. Or you're like heady and or like indie arty, and like it's both those things and none of those things. It's a bit of a conundrum, honestly.
Ugh.
I mean, Batman kills in this one.
He does.
Oh
Yeah.
A lot and without mercy.
I think the reason why that was such a point of contention is because I think we even talked about this last time where like if Batman in a cartoony Tim Burton world throws a clown down a sewer and explodes him, it doesn't mean anything because we're living in a cartoon world. But the fact that this is the official kickoff, because Man of Steel is the first movie in the DC whatever universe.
Yeah.
But this is the one where it's like, all right, we're starting. I think we had like a film slate at this point.
Yeah, we did.
And so they're like, here we go. Here's the universe. And then Batman starts killing people. Like, oh, well, so you've already chosen not to do the definitive Batman. You're saying this is this universe's version, and people didn't like it. It's why when you do things like that, or shoot Jimmy Olsen in the head, or have Lex Luthor have a plan with a jar of piss. Let's talk about the jar of piss in the room.
The jar of piss in the room.
Dwayne, come here. We need to talk. We'll talk about him later.
This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, he's coming up.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
The second of these movies to see Superman in a courtroom.
So
Oh
okay.
my god.
Superman's killing people in this too, right?
He kills that guy when Lois Lane is held hostage.
Flew that terrorist through 16 brick walls.
Yeah, he also demolished half a city. Like, it's not entirely his fault, but he didn't help.
That was an accident. He said, "Oopsie."
There's weird stuff in this movie where I remember when I first saw the Ultimate Cut, because there's multiple cuts of this movie, right? And like Ultimate Cut is like technically better, but who cares? And in the plot of the movie, there's a point in which they try to blame Superman for killing a bunch of people.
Yeah.
But it's only in the Ultimate Cut that we see that the terrorists got a bunch of like corpses and like set them on fire with like a blowtorch. So their gimmick is that they have that person who's like a fake eyewitness, and she's claiming like, oh, Superman heat visioned all these people to death. But in the movie, it's just people get shot, and then Lois Lane's like, who made the bullets? And I was like, maybe the bad guy who did it. So it's like, did people think Superman AK'd a bunch of people down in the desert?
Also, it's only in the Ultimate Cut, whatever, that we see that lady again, and she's like, I lied, I'm sorry.
Yeah. There's so much cut, which is very weird.
She just says he shot him, and then we never see her again.
The people in this universe seem to genuinely think of him as a god. Like, we see the scenes of him helping out in Mexico. I guess during Dia de los Muertos, because they're wearing whatever.
That's not their fault. They're just doing what Snyder says.
But it like they think of him as almost literally a god, and then at the same time they're like, but he shot that guy with a gun.
Hey, God shoots people sometimes.
What does God need with a gun?
What does God do with a gun? Yes.
Oh, see, now we're doing references I like.
It's all the concepts are there. Like, what if Superman was real? How would society react to it? You know, what does it mean if a Batman kills? What could bring him back from that darkness? These are the ideas that are supposedly in the film, but they are in no way handled appropriately for you to really dwell on them. Like, it's too much. It's too much to do for your second movie in your franchise.
Yeah,
you could have just done like one or the other, you know, Lex and Superman and Doomsday, or done Batman meeting Superman and go from there. But yeah, throwing Wonder Woman into the mix and combining all these different plot lines, and it's just a lot, and it all makes a very bad film where Superman is very sad and mopey the whole time, and Batman's a killer, and you know, good Alfred. We continue the trend of having only good Alfreds and things, so that was good.
Yeah, Gordon. Big fan of Gordon.
Gordon's not in this one.
Is he not in this one? When does he show up?
He shows up in Justice League. Okay. But no, Alfred, Jeremy Irons' Alfred, I enjoy him every time he shows up in this whole universe. Mm-hmm. I think he's great. Jesse Eisenberg.
No, man. What the hell? Terrible casting. Terrible casting.
He's a good actor. He's awful in this.
He could have been a really good Lex Luthor, I think. I see the vision, as the kids say.
Oh.
But then, I don't know. They turned him into this weird Max Landis character, and it's like, this ain't really hitting it.
Well, we went from Gene Hackman to Kevin Spacey to Jesse Eisenberg. So we got one good Lex Luthor, I think.
There was a Michael Rosenbaum in the middle there somewhere, and he was pretty good too.
Oh, I mean, when it comes to
We
movies.
liked him. Oh yeah.
Oh, we all like him.
Brad doesn't watch TV.
I do.
Unless it's wrestling. I do want to go back to a thing that Anthony said though, because I agree with it. Like my issue with Batman in this is not so much that he kills. I mean, I don't like that, but you could write a story that led to him killing and it feeling impactful.
Yeah.
But this feels like we're starting with Batman already kind of at the end of his like story arc, or one of his story arcs, because we start this and seemingly like Killing Joke has happened off stage. Like he's got his what is it, Dark Knight Returns armor at one point. Like this is a Batman who has already done all the things that we wanted him to see. Wanted to see him do. And it's like, okay, so you just jump to the part where he's at his lowest and you're trying to like raise him back up, but we didn't see him at his height. So now it's kind of like almost the implication of this story is that Superman finds this effectively domestic terrorist and is just like, what if we started a boy band? Like,
and you can tell, especially when you hear some of the ideas that Snyder had and what the future was going to hold, and he was really trying to streamline the Batman experience into its tail end sort of story. Because we'll get into the next one, but like I guess future media would make this dead Robin that we see, because that was like in the trailer and everything. The Robin suit, It's got like Joker signed it as a friend.
Don't know why he would keep that.
He just thought it was,
or at least not clean it.
Well, you know, as a fan, you're like, oh, it's Jason Todd, right? Like that's Robin that we know that dies and stuff. But according to Snyder, and it makes sense as a movie thing, that's Dick Grayson. Like he had a Robin was died, and he never had another Robin afterwards. And it's like, okay, that makes more sense in terms of a streamlined movie sense, right? Like, is it not a little weird for him to keep endangering all these youngsters? And you know, it's hard to sort of tell that. And then eventually, this Batman would have like did the Justice League stuff, and then eventually sacrificed himself for the greater good, and had Carrie Kelly like be Robin, and then go on and do whatever. I don't really know what the full plan was there, but there were plans to have this be the sort of later years story of a Batman that redeems himself after losing the faith, I guess you could say. But this movie doesn't do enough to really dig into any of those ideas, and it just makes them kind of uninteresting. And you know, I was a big supporter of Ben Affleck as Batman, honestly, when before all the movie had come out and when he was cast, I was super excited for him. And now I don't think I ever need to see him in a bat costume again. And you know, he's going through some stuff right now. He's setting a world record for divorces of famous women. So
just let him rest.
Yeah,
just let him rest.
Duncan is flying their flags at half mast right now. So let's just give him a break.
I feel like he redeemed himself in his last role as Batman, but we'll get into that later.
The fuck
for this
are you
one,
talking about?
I think so. Oh, a little bit. I think so. I mean, he was there for a little bit.
We'll get to
it. Yeah. So this movie, what are we thinking here? A D? An F?
I want to say F. I think this is at least one of the worst ones.
Yeah, this is the second movie in the franchise, and it's like one of the worst movies in this list.
It's pretty sad because that title.
Well, okay.
I'm
looking at this list and I'm like, okay, that one's an F. That one's an F.
That's the thing. So I'm gonna say D minus because there's
just because we need room to fall.
There's almost immediately a film that's worse than this coming up. So
you know what? Yeah. Here's why I'll be okay with putting it in D, is because D minus because even though it's really bad and really stupid, it is a Zack Snyder movie. Nothing's been tampered with here. His artistic integrity, however not great it is, it's there.
Right? Yeah. The ultimate whatever the fuck cut.
As opposed to so many movies coming up where they need Jesus H. All right, yeah, we'll put it in D minus.
All right. Oh, 3 minuses.
Yeah, one from each of us.
Okay. All right, so Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice. It's a D minus. All right, so in the same year, 2016, we also got David Ayer's Suicide Squad.
F.
It's just such a bad time to be a DC fan in
Also,
2016, 17.
Allegedly, no, we didn't. No, we didn't get David Ayer's Suicide Squad. Allegedly.
True. Yeah, this is a
really?
trailer park edit. Yeah, this is a whole hodgepodge of. And I mean, you could be one of those people who like release the Ayer cut. I don't.
No,
I've
release
seen that
nothing
the
ever.
characters that are in this movie, there's no way you make them better, right?
Hmm.
Like, you don't fix Jared Leto's Joker. We've seen Jared Leto's Joker again in a future film, and he was even worse than that, in my opinion. So, like, no, there's no saving this. This movie sucks on every level, on like the most technical of technical levels. It is shit, and it has ruined so many things and so many people's lives, and I hate it.
How embarrassing is it that the whole Suicide Squad cast got those tattoos?
I was just thinking about that today.
How embarrassing is that?
I was just thinking because I saw this little video about how the core Avengers cast got a matching tattoo.
Yeah.
And it's all like based off of their symbols and like the number 6 because there's the 6 of them. And Mark Ruffalo chickened out, so he's the only one that didn't do it.
Yeah.
But
Well, he
it's
didn't get
like,
his own
yes,
movie, so is he really an Avenger?
a culmination. Thank you. A culmination of 10 years of playing these characters, all wrapped up in one of the biggest like money-making franchises ever, and they were there at the start, and here they are now. And I'm like, that's when you get a tattoo. Or
No.
I believe most of the Fellowship of the Ring all have matching tattoos as well.
They do.
And it's like that's a big cinematic thing. Granted, their time playing those characters together was shorter than the 10 years or whatever, but still, they spent a lot of time together. Some of them in like formative younger years. Then they get matching tattoos. This one shitty movie, and just I can't believe it. Will Smith. He doesn't have a Bad Boys tattoo. He doesn't have an iRobot tattoo, but he's got a Suicide Squad tattoo.
Skyler.
How many of them do you think have had it removed? At
Oh
least
my
one.
god.
Margot
Maybe
Robbie almost certainly. Although
No, she's
she
stupid.
has had a lot of her career grow because of the Harley Quinn role. And to be fair, I do think that she is pretty decent casting. None of the movies she's in, well, but one of the movies she's in, she's good in it. And the other ones, there's just nothing she could do. But like, I do think she's good casting. Like, if there's one positive I can give to this, it's that I do think Margot Robbie, at the end of it all, became a good Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
What else was good casting in this?
Maybe Will Smith, but then they couldn't get him back.
No,
He was like
Will-
okay.
You get Will Smith, right? And like you think of OG Will Smith, like when we were kids.
Yeah.
And you think of how much personality and how much like drive he had in his movies. And Floyd Lawton's one of those characters where you can kind of do whatever. He's pretty much a blank slate for the most part. And people can argue of like, well, look at all this stuff from the comics. Then how come every adaptation I've seen of the guy has been completely different from the last? Like he's got a red eye and he's got guns on his arms, all right? That's the character. That's all you need.
It's not a good character.
So for this, they do keep those simple elements. He's got a daughter. He has a gun. The eye thing, and that's it. Like you made Will Smith boring. Like,
I mean, I do think it's good casting, but I don't think any of the characters are done well. You know what I mean? Because like Margot Robbie, I like as Harley Quinn, but I hate her in this movie because she's kind of. I mean, honestly, she still might be one of the better parts of this movie, but. But like Viola Davis is Amanda Waller, like that could have been really great. It wasn't,
she's great,
but it could have been.
Well, we see her be great later in other things.
Yeah.
In this, she's laughable, but that's
Jai
not
Courtney,
her fault.
Captain Boomerang, like that was fun. I don't know what the hell's going on with the unicorn or whatever, but it was fun at least.
He has one of the few gags in the movie that like got a genuine laugh out of me. And that's the bit where they go into the bar and Rick Flag is like, all right, I disabled all the bombs. You can leave if you want to. And it's that moment where in the movie where all the characters now band together and they don't leave. And he fucking bolts like immediately.
He's like, all right, bye.
And like he comes back, which is kind of a bummer. I wish he had just left at that point.
That ruins the bit. He really should have just left.
But him is like a really sort of bogan Australian is like really funny. And I think that's great that we got a character like that in a movie.
Remember, we're the bad guys.
It's what we do.
I think it's been proven that this Rick Flag can be good, but he's so nothing in this movie.
Not in this one.
He's less than nothing.
Yeah, I do like Joel Kinnaman just in general. Like, he seems like a good guy, and he's a half decent actor. But
he was RoboCop.
There's just nothing. There's honestly, it's true for almost this whole universe, where it's like there's a lot of people who I think could have done really well in the roles that they were given, and they were just failed by the entire writing and directing staff.
Yeah, not a lot of these people got the second chance that Margot Robbie or Joel Kinnaman or Viola Davis got. A lot of them were just like thrown in the trash or just walked away. Like, I'm assuming Will Smith was like, I'm not coming back for that. That's awful.
Scott Eastwood exploded.
He did.
Yeah, and that I feel was preventable. I feel like they didn't have to blow him up. And I don't think he knew. Did he know he was gonna blow up?
No.
I mean, he had to have known it was a bomb.
Regardless, Killer Croc is really short in this movie.
He's very short. I don't I don't hate his design. He had nothing to do in the entire movie.
Set. His costume is Oscar winning.
Yeah, that's a good point. Wow, wasn't he great?
Well,
anyway,
sounds like
F,
an F.
though.
Yeah, no, major F.
Well, Joker will say, "Where's the beef?" to you guys.
Oh, do we have to talk more about Joker? All right. So like, when they sat him down, Jared Leto, and were like, "We're gonna have you be the Joker, iconic villain of DC Comics, the Joker." Mm-hmm. He's like, "Cool. I will do my research by watching Ace Ventura."
He reminds me of Stardust, the Cody Rhodes character. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah, okay, a little bit.
So that's what he's like at the level at, is a WWE character played by a guy who doesn't want to play him. That's what Jared Leto was bringing to the table.
Yeah.
But we know Jared Leto wanted to play him a lot because he's a freak.
Yeah.
He was mailing condoms and dead rats, and he had people throw a dead pig at the table read or something. What a movie to lose your mind during this.
He went Joker mode.
Will Smith said, "You are evil." So I'll give.
Yeah, that's great. F.
All right, Suicide Squad is an F. All right, man, we're getting DC movies back to back here. We got here to 2017.
The whole list is DC movies. What are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
What's happening?
I mean, there's a gap between 13 and 16. Now we're getting like a DC movie every year.
Hasn't started yet.
I feel you. I'm back on track. No, I got your back.
Man, there's a lot of DC movies in this list.
That's crazy.
Not what he meant. Leave him alone. He's trying.
He's doing his best.
All right. The 2017 Wonder Woman.
Was that a question?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be.
This is, I think, and it's not a hot take. I think this is one of the few of these movies that people look at as like generally positively. I don't think it's amazing or anything, but I think it's enjoyable. I think it's the first one of these that is enjoyable to watch.
All right, so I'm gonna be the asshole. I was fine with this movie when it came out, and then it kind of built this reputation of like being like, "Oh, we got a good one," and I was like, "Okay, all right, we got a good one, cool." I watched this somewhat recently, and I was not feeling it. I wasn't a fan.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I get that.
It was the last half of the film for me because that just went downhill.
Yeah, the final act is where it pretty much kills it for me. Because I think there's quite a bit of good in it. I like the Diana sort of experience in the world and the fish out of water stuff, and I like her and Chris Pine, Steve Trevor. I like that stuff, but everything else I don't like.
The fish out of water stuff is fine on paper for me, but so much of it is her just being dumbass. Like it's not just like, oh, I don't know what this is. It's like
She didn't know how a door
like her
works.
trying to go through the revolving door, or her just like walking around downtown with her sword and shield like fully at attention, and it's like, what are we like? You didn't do that at home. Why are you doing that here?
I like the ice cream bit because it's a clear pull from the Jeff Johns New 52 bit, and it's done better here than it is there, so I can appreciate that like they pulled a bit for reference and improved on it.
I do really like her in this movie. Can we say her name? Is she soft canceled? Do we?
A little bit.
Just say it quietly.
She may not be a great person, probably, but Gal Gadot. I like her in this movie.
Sure.
Which is crazy because like I feel like when she was cast as Wonder Woman and when she was seen as Wonder Woman in Batman v Superman, everyone's like not feeling it. This is not good.
Yeah.
Especially her song. You go da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's so
There's
annoying.
My Kids music. Yeah, that was. I've heard that music performed live by Hans Zimmer, and that's a wild experience. Because I do not like that song. It sounds really goofy for Wonder Woman of all characters, and it feels weird. Did she? I want to know the filming schedules of this and Justice League because I feel like she's better in this than she is in Justice League, and maybe that's like the director. I don't know, but like here she feels more like Wonder Woman, and maybe that is just the people involved in it.
Did this movie get reshoots, or did this movie start filming after the whole Suicide Squad re-edit by a trailer company debacle? Because I feel like this movie is the first one in this franchise to, from the get-go, go for a lighter tone.
Right. I know there was at least some major changes because there was the whole Ares like redesigned where there's like toys and all this like promo stuff of him having a completely different look than he does in the final film. So I'm sure there is like from what I've read, I don't know a whole lot about this movie because I don't really like it too much, but there was some pretty major changes. But when that happened and in regards to what other film caused it, I'm not entirely sure.
This movie functions as a movie, so that's good. It's already a step up from some other things we've watched.
It just feels like 7 or so years too late. Like if this had come out alongside like Thor and the first Avenger and Green Lantern, it's like, oh, Wonder Woman was pretty good considering that lineup that year.
Yeah.
But like we're in the 2017 period, and like you look at the other films that came out that year, like Guardians 2 and Thor Ragnarok came out later that year, which I know people soured on Taika since then in his later films, but like at the time that was like a really big breath of fresh air for the Thor character. So it just everything about DC has always felt like they're years and years behind. And that's what this felt like. This felt like a superhero film that should have come out like half a decade before it did.
Yeah, I definitely get that feeling.
I think a problem with this movie is I really like Wonder Woman in this movie, and I really like Steve Trevor in this movie, and I don't care about any of the side characters at all. Even the villains, really. Like
the villains are completely forgettable.
Ares to show up, and then it's that guy.
I don't remember the villain.
Remus.
Well, the villain was Ares, who was the Harry Potter guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then William Stryker was
Dr.
the other guy.
Danny Houston was
great guy.
Bad guy. I don't know.
Real
guy.
Data said
an
Dr.
actual
Poison
historical guy.
She was in there as well.
Woman, which is fun. And then there was Dr. Poison, lady with the mask or whatever.
Right.
There's a part where Stryker and Dr. Poison like check a poison bomb into a room. And they like
melt some dude.
They like giggle. They like close the door and they're like,
They lean full Dr. Evil for a second.
It's almost like Batman 80, not 89, Batman 66 level of just shit eating grin.
Yeah, I was really taken aback by it because it was just so goofy compared to everything else. But I don't have a problem with it. It was just funny.
For me, because I also agree with what Skyler said earlier about like the supporting cast not being great. I do think that they're a better supporting cast than the movies up to this point, and that none of them like actively piss me off. Like Etta Candy's fine. I think she's fun. There were a couple of good bits with like the soldier guys. I liked the bit where, God, was it the Native American? I don't know any of their names. The Native American guy is talking about how like his land was taken by like the people that he is now fighting alongside, basically. Like that's an interesting conversation. There's some interesting things going on there that I think save this movie from being just completely forgettable, but it's like vanilla ice cream with like one topping, you know?
Yeah,
where you're like,
one.
I'm enjoying this, but
Vanilla ice cream, one chocolate chip. Exactly one.
Oh.
And for me, that chocolate chip is the No Man's Land scene, of course. That is Wonder Woman's version of Superman's first flight in this universe, where it's like that's the thing
Yes.
you point to. That is the good thing. Her going through the from trench to trench. I think is the best part.
Oh, that's a good part. I'll go with a D- for this one.
D-.
oh,
That's so close to Batman v Superman.
Abrar hates women. Confirmed.
I was thinking at least a C. Come on.
Yeah, I would put this above Man of Steel.
I mean, the second half just wasn't in for me. That's why I'm giving it a D.
Yeah, but that's the same tier as Batman Superman, and that's the whole thing's bad there.
You won't allow it.
The whole thing's bad there. It's got to be at least one above that.
Okay, I'll give it a C- then.
All right, that's fine.
What did we give Man of Steel?
It was in the C.
C+.
But a C plus. Maybe that one should be C- too.
We had to readjust the whole list.
Yeah.
What if we adjusted Man of Steel C-, Wonder Woman just flat C? Because I do think it is marginally better than Man of Steel.
Okay. Wonder Woman flat C. Oh, surprising.
Attention, all women. Daniel said something terrible.
What?
Just kidding.
All right.
You're fine. Probably.
All right.
I don't know.
I don't even know what I said.
All right, so we're giving Wonder Woman a C, and in the same year, pretty crazy, it is the Joss Whedon's 2017's Justice League.
Oh my god.
I don't remember this movie. I only saw it the once in the theater back in 2017. So like I think it's bad, but I really don't. It's a nothing. It doesn't exist.
I remember it. I remember it.
I was there.
I'll say F.
I'll say this. So I was working at AT&T at the time, and this was the period in which Warner Brothers was owned by AT&T, which is not the case anymore. That was a very short ownership. So I remember that there was a lot of push for Justice League in our store. Like we had like character posters that you could get, and like we had like stuff in the store, and like there was like a thing where you could get a filter on Snapchat and put your face in the Justice League poster. So I remember the push for AT&T customers was quite large. So I think that's my connection to the film. That I had to pretend to tell people like Justice League is a film. Do you want this poster?
Been so annoying. I'm going in to upgrade my iPhone. They're trying to sell me Justice League posters. I would switch providers.
Well, they're free. It's fine.
This is awful. This is gross.
Yeah.
And it should be evident that I'm not a big Zack Snyder defender, but I am a defender of people releasing the movie that they made, and he stepped away for very, very personal reasons. We all know, tragic reasons, and the fact that they used that to just completely retool his movie, because obviously they're like, we need more bright, colorful, we need funny, we need to copy the Marvel formula, but worse. And then,
but bad, because the movie was already filmed and we didn't do that.
And then they get Joss Whedon, who he's a hack,
Loves
right?
women.
Like we all know this
At this
now.
point, yeah.
He's a big piece of shit.
He's accidentally cobbled together some good things like Buffy, but yeah, he's lost it.
I mean, I
think it's okay to say that he wrote good things in the past. It's just that he's a bad person. I can't say that he completely was like goofed his way through Hollywood. But no, he's just a dumb fucking idiot that sucks now. So fuck him.
Yeah.
I mean, what was it that did did his experience making the Avengers movies, was that like his heel turn? Did he cuz he, like we said, all the TV shows he made are pretty good for the most part. Like I haven't seen Dollhouse or whatever, but like Firefly's good and Buffy's good, and I like Serenity, the movie, obviously. And then did he write Cabin in the Woods? I don't remember.
I don't have an answer for you.
I think he did.
I believe so. I'll look it up. Keep talking.
All right. But then Avengers was a big success, and then I don't know what happened. I'm not going to say.
Yes, written by Joss Whedon.
Yeah, there you go. Age of Ultron's fine, but something I remember when that movie came out, he was like, I want to kill myself. Everyone's like, okay. And then he stopped doing stuff or whatever, and then he showed up here and was like, I'm going to fucking ruin this. Worse than it already is.
Well, I mean, part of it comes from the fact that he was like a pretty big, sensitive Joss Whedon, right?
Mm-hmm.
He made that comment about the Jurassic World scene before the movie came out, talking about how it was like old school sexism on display in a film, and it was very much protesting too much, because he was such a big, like, I guess you could say like SJW sort of woke person back in the day, the 2015 2016 era, pre-Trump, if you will. So then when news comes out of like his wrongdoings for years and years at a time, it's like okay, like, you were a person that took advantage of of people, and you're awful. And it turns out that like that is just a bigger part than anything that he could possibly do with the movie. Because like I think if he had time, he could have made a good Justice League film, sure. But in here, it was like he was so high off his own ass about who he was in Hollywood right now. He was a big shot producer on the Marvel stuff. He obviously got the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show made and whatnot. So, like, I think he was just so sure of, like, if anyone can make a movie, it's me. I don't need any of you to tell me what to do. And the poor Justice League cast, and like Ray Fisher and whatnot, took the brunt of all that abuse. And I'm not here to say that what is and isn't happened. I wasn't there. We still don't know, I think, everything that fully happened. There's been so many claims and so many things, and I wish there would be just a clear-cut answer to it. But it does sound like it was a rough time, and this guy that had the biggest head in Hollywood, that big fucking potato head of his, it was a bad time for everyone.
Yeah. Poor Ray Fisher. He got completely Colin Kaepernicked after this.
Yeah.
Like he's just like gone.
Is he not in the Rebel Moon stuff?
In order to answer that, someone would have had to have watched it.
I just feel like when that was announced, it was like, and Ray Fisher will be in it, because obviously he'll be a Snyder guy for the rest of his life.
He's in both Rebel Moon movies.
Oh, nice.
He is.
Good for
him. As long as Snyder's working, then Ray Fisher can be in stuff, and that's
good for him.
Sad.
I mean, good for him.
Yeah.
Wow.
We'll discuss the Snyder cut later, but like even in this movie, I thought characterization wise, I was happy with him. I mean, Cyborg on the League has been such a conversation ever since he joined in 2011, so that's a different topic. But as someone who enjoys the Marv Wolfman version of the character from the 80s, back when he was on the Teen Titans, he was a very angsty, angry, kind of stereotypical sort of angry black man character for the time. But he was a character that had a reason to be upset, and that was present in this film, as little as it was. So yeah, Ray Fisher, I do like as Cyborg. I don't like his design, sadly. He's crushed up tinfoil man. But as a character, until the obvious rewrites and the reshoots and all that comes in, he's good.
Jason Momoa as Aquaman.
He's good. He's different.
Fine. I feel like he doesn't feel like Aquaman to me, but I like the not Aquaman that he is, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. Like very clearly, they looked at Aquaman. They're like, "How do we need to we need to fix this. How do we make people not laugh?
Yeah.
And then they went with the approach of change the way he looks completely, make him super tough Samoan badass, whatever. Even though I think Jason Momoa is from Hawaii.
I
think
also
so,
thought it
yeah.
was a strange choice that not that they made him Samoan, but that like I feel like that could lean in so much more interesting in a way of like making Atlantis feel at least somewhat like a Pacific Islander like civilization, but instead it's like he's Samoan because his dad's Samoan and everyone else is the fucking Aryan youth down there.
Yeah. There's a
Well, I guess that was supposed to be a point though, because we'll talk more about Aquaman when we get to
yeah.
Aquaman, which is very soon. But like in terms of this film, there's just not enough time to give anyone characterization, and then soon we learn that like everything that was possible was left on the cutting room floor, whether it's Cyborg or Flash or Aquaman. They get nothing in this version of it. No one does. It's all
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, like we're at the 5th movie and the catchphrase was Unite the Seven, and then we didn't even get 7. Honestly, kind of in neither cut did we get all 7.
was that so? Yeah, so the Unite the Seven thing was like because we had Batman and Superman who, oh yeah, he died. And Wonder Woman is like, okay, there's that 3. Then it was like a big deal where like, here's your first look at Aquaman, fuckers, and his big thing that said Unite the Seven. And so everyone's like, oh, okay, 7 Justice Leaguers. And then people were like, wait, no. The 7 C's? Because it's Aquaman?
It might be the 7 Seas.
And then they were like, do you have an answer? What's going on here? And he was like, ha, no answer. And so eventually we just get 6 Justice Leaguers, which the poster can only have 5 on them because we're keeping Superman's return a secret, the worst kept secret in Hollywood.
We didn't even talk about Flash.
He's
Okay.
Barely in the movie.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything.
That's true.
He has one bit where he like pushes that car and then Superman's carrying the building. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
He fell on Wonder Woman's boobies.
That did happen.
Yeah.
Flash
she
Joss
wasn't-
Whedon bit.
Gal Gadot didn't want to do that, and so
No.
they filmed it with like a body double or something, right?
Yeah.
This movie's a mess.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah, dude.
I guess. I mean, okay,
It's
an
a
F.
it's a bad movie that isn't even the bad movie that it wanted to be. It's got to be an F.
Damn.
There's
Or
that.
just-
There's that. You're familiar with like the little. I don't know if it's a theory or a rumor or whatever, but like there's that homeless guy at the beginning holding the sign that says "I tried," and everyone at the time was like, "Look, Joss Whedon said he tried. No, he fucking didn't. He tried to ruin it. Worse."
Ugh.
Damn.
Well, there you go. This is an F.
F, F,
Or-
F,
or-
F, F, F.
For a Justice League movie, it's sad. Justice League
One of the-
is an F.
We didn't even
One of
talk
the-
about how he died.
One of the worst villain
He
died and
designs
came
of all
back.
time.
He
Who
did Death
did?
and Return of Superman in like the
Oh,
5th
Superman.
movie.
I was like, who died? I don't remember that.
What, he died?
Yeah, that's yeah. If we want to get into the whole wasting of a very well, like one of my favorite comic book storylines, yeah, that's a complete and utter travesty.
Sad.
Ugh.
All right. That's an F. Now the next year, 2018, good year, I think. We got Aquaman.
Yeah.
I think this
I
is
like
okay.
Aquaman. It's a pretty fun little adventure film. You know, it kind of reminds me of it's kind of like a Disney film. Like you know,
Mhm.
there's royalty, and it's like 2 characters that don't like each other very much, but they're going to go on an adventure together and fall in love. And there's monsters and crazy stuff. And I like that it's James Wan doing whatever he wants. It really does feel like he got to really hold the reins on this one, which does beg the question of like, when was James Wan's Aquaman like involved in the rest of these universes? Because sometimes Snyder fans will try to lump this in as like a W for the Snyderverse because it has the biggest box office of any of these movies. It made $1 billion at the box office, which
Yeah,
I'm
which
sure
is insane.
Which
no
is
one thought.
insane.
But in terms of a Snyder film, this is everything that those films weren't. Like, it's neon, technicolor, goofy silliness. Like, Aquaman's making jokes about peeing on stuff, and it's so ridiculous. There's a big Lord of the Rings fight with crab people at the end and all this shit. Like, it is so wacky that I have to wonder if, like, when were they making this movie, and when was James Wan like, I want to make a crazy movie, mate? We're gonna do something wild. It's gonna be scary and funny and stupid and dopey and sneezy and all this stuff. It's gonna be whack. So I like that about it.
Yeah, for me, this and Wonder Woman are like pretty identical in terms of like how much I enjoyed them. Where like I had a lot of fun with this movie, but every like individual aspect of it I have problems with, at least to some degree. You know what I mean? I think Jason Momoa is fun. I enjoy him in this movie. I think it's another one of those ones where the supporting cast just doesn't do anything. This is a movie characterized by like, I might be exaggerating, but I think there's like 6 or 7 different scenes that it felt like they didn't know how to end, and so something just exploded so they could get out of it.
They do the explosion to the next scene thing like legitimately 4 or 5 times.
It's a lot. It happens a lot. The fight at the end is fun, but it's also just like such a CGI mess that you can't really tell what's happening at any point during it. I hate the design of Atlantis. I really do. It feels too like future-y, but also like, I don't know. The neon future thing just doesn't work for me for Atlantis at all. I don't know. I have a lot of problems with this. And I honestly don't know which aspects of it I enjoy, but I remember having fun watching it. You know what I mean?
It has a superhero vibe to it. And I'll say I do feel the opposite in terms of the supporting cast, because I feel like this one has a much stronger like heroes and villains sort of list than the Wonder Woman film. I love Orm. I think Patrick Wilson is giving him his all in this movie. He's going really big and evil, and I like that about it. I like Black Manta in this one. Willem Dafoe is in this one, so like, bonus points for just having Willem Dafoe. And Jango Fett, Tamara Morrison's in it, so like, just
that's
being
true.
a kid of the early 2000s and hearing his voice, like that's all I need in some instances. So that's fine.
Also the queen of AMC theaters,
Nicole Kidman.
There you
Yes,
go.
sir.
Yeah.
But we're forgetting about Aquaman when he was a kid and he's delivering those bad lines.
Okay, yeah, no, that's right. The whole movie sucks just because that one stupid kid.
All right, but Abrar, you forgot that James Wan put his good buddy Lee Winnell as in a cameo. He's the flying the plane. So how about that?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Also, Julie Andrews is the big monster.
She is.
Inspired.
John Rhys Davies is in it.
Right, he's a crab guy.
It just feels more fun than the other films. And I think when you're going with superhero stuff, being fun can really take you places. Because if you go serious and it's bad, it's like, why did you try to be serious? You're a superhero film. This one isn't serious. And it's like, oh, what? He knows he's dumb. What, are you going to pick on him? It wears its like goofiness on its sleeve. So I can appreciate that. I still wouldn't put this as like one of the best superhero movies ever made. But I do appreciate that it's not trying to be hardcore, have a message, kind of it's just loud and bombastic, but it's supposed to be. And he wears the costume at the end. I like that fight with him and Orm on like the ship with the big rotating blades behind him, and it looks very stylistic. It looks like a comic book panel, so I like that. So Aquaman is probably my favorite so far of the ones that we've talked about.
And it has Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
And Dolph Lundgren, all-star cast.
I'll give this a... I mean, is this better than Man of Steel?
Yeah, I think for me... Yeah? I mean, for me, I'm saying it's like exactly the same as Wonder Woman. I would put it right in at C, at a flat C.
Yeah.
And just be like, yeah,
C's.
It was fun.
Ooh, can we get 7 C's in this list?
Unite the 7.
All right, so if we put this in C, then we have Man of Steel, Wonder Woman, and Aquaman all in C's.
If you
Yep.
guys like this more, like, I mean, we can still bump it up to like a C plus, or
No,
to be honest, like, I'm not
Daniel,
angry about it.
I'm right there with you. I feel
Oh,
exactly the same.
It's a C for me. All right. Aquaman is a C. Next, in the same year, we got the 2018 Teen Titans Go to the movies.
Bro, I think you're the only person that watched this.
I
Really?
think yep, on the planet.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
kidding.
didn't
No
see
one.
it.
You guys didn't see it. I thought this was.
The TV show makes me
I-
want to die. Why would I go see the movie of it?
So I never. Go ahead.
I've come around on Teen Titans Go. I don't watch the show. I've honestly never seen a full episode of it, but like at the time, it was like loud and obnoxious, and it's like, this is what you've done with Teen Titans. How dare you?
Yeah.
But like I've seen clips and I've seen jokes where it's like, man, these guys love DC. Like the amount of times I see that clip of them having to go back in time and fix like the DC continuity, and they push the Waynes into the alleyway
Yeah.
so they can get shot. Like I see that clip so many times on Twitter, and it makes me laugh every time. The idea of the Teen Titans like having to kill Bruce Wayne's parents in front of his eyes. It's like, wow, that's great. Like they're not taking it seriously whatsoever. That being said, I never saw the movie. I know Stan Lee's in it, so
Yeah, he
that's
is.
about the extent of my knowledge.
No, it was a fun. I mean, it was adult level humor as well. It's not like kiddie stuff. But overall, I liked it. Like you said, the dark humor there, but it was fine. It was not bad, as they say. I'll just give this. Damn, is this better than Man of Steel? I don't know, but I'll give it not a C. I'll give it a B.
You know what? I vote we put it in D for didn't watch or don't care, depending on how you feel.
Hell,
My brother did watch it, and he does care.
No,
Nah,
I'm
don't
saying
care.
I didn't watch it.
Well, then you don't get to vote.
Let's split this difference and make it one of the 7, baby.
Yeah. all right.
No.
No, C,
This is not-
C, C,
This is not a
C.
C. This is not a C.
Well, it's going in C.
yes.
Well, looks like 3-on-1. I guess it's a C then. A C plus.
No,
Sure.
bro, you can put it wherever you want. I'm just
Yeah, I don't care.
Can I
Put it
point
in
something
D.
out though? Yeah, okay. So Teen Titans in B, but I'm looking at this list that we got here, and you included Teen Titans Go, but 2017 was the Lego Batman movie. We're not talking about that.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that.
Did I miss that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get his ass.
Damn. Hold on.
All right. Well, we're gonna put that one in C. Lego Batman goes in C, so that way we have Batman in our Unite the Seven.
okay. I never saw the Lego Batman movie, to be honest. So
I did. It was
vote on
it was okay.
I saw
Yeah.
it. I think, and I was like, I don't. It's fine. Whatever. I
It's
don't care.
Will Arnett fully loaded.
It's the Rosario Dawson Barbara Gordon one, right?
Yeah.
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 The movie was stupid and a
I-
mess and for children, but it was fine.
No, it has humor for both kids and adults. I thought it was fine.
It has
I hear people
humor
love
for
this
both.
movie, so.
It has humor
Yeah.
humor for both kids and adults who have the intelligence of kids.
Damn.
So it should be fine.
Damn. All right. Well,
Oh,
okay.
my man children toy.
Well, people may love it, but I don't care to remember it. So
but I don't. So there you go.
yeah,
So, people can love it
Alright.
all they want, but they're not making the list.
you know what's great? Out of all the things that we are talking about, a bro's gonna clip this and put it on TikTok.
He will too.
Mhm.
Get them.
But it's fine. I'm not on TikTok, so no one can
Put it
find
in
me.
C, which is a passing grade. I might add.
It is. It is. All right. So
At the 7.
I'm giving Teen Titans Go to the movies a B. Lego Batman a C.
Sure.
Sorry for those Lego Batman fans. I skipped that. I apologize. Same thing for Red and Red 2. I apologize.
It's okay. Their moms don't let them on the internet. They're not here.
I also apologize that Red and Red 2 exist.
That's a, you remembered Red and Red 2, but not a movie that you claim to like.
It happens.
What a shock.
Well,
Next
I
up.
think I think we're all gonna like this one. At least it is the following year, 2019. Shazam!
I
Hey,
do actually really like Shazam.
I like
I love
this
this movie. It might question mark be my favorite DCU movie. It's a really good, straightforward superhero origin film with creativity and fun action and comedy. And yeah, I really love this movie. I think it was awesome that they managed to get a Shazam movie working, and they did it in a really cool way.
Yeah. Damn it! Is Zachary Levi canceled too? Dude kind of sucks.
Kinda. He's
What
not
do you-
canceled.
What do you do?
He's just one of those guys that don't give him a microphone because he's gonna say something really stupid.
Oh, okay.
Like during the SAG strike, he said some bullshit, and there's that great tweet. Oh God, what show? It was the Last of Us show, where he was. I think he added Neil Druckmann, and he was like, "Yo, Neil, this is a great show. I'd love to be in season 2, haha." And he got no response, so he deleted it.
Yeah.
Why would he think he would be like? Why? That's such a. I mean, I like Flynn Rider as much as the next guy, but like, yeah, Zachary Levi has fallen on like awkward, weird times. He's going to be in a movie where he plays a little baby in a onesie with a purple crayon. So
Yeah,
I guess we'll see how that.
which is apparently
how that
based
goes.
on a movie or a book or something that people
Sick of
really
seeing
liked.
that
And I
trailer.
just don't
I'm sick of
care.
it.
Yeah.
But no, this movie, I agree. I really like this movie. It feels very like somehow both like very aimed at children, but like also kind of terrifying. There's something about the monster designs that feel like I don't know. They kind of remind me of like the monsters from Labyrinth for some reason.
It's like appropriate kid humor. It's not
Yeah.
like gore and weird, but like you think about the stuff any kid can watch during a period, and it's not too much. It's just enough kind of like scary, I think, for kids. It's good.
And the kids in this are all good and used to the extent that they should have been used in the next movie in this series. I really like the main two kids. I forgot, it's like Jack Dylan Grazer and the main guy whose name I forget. They're both really good. There are multiple scenes in this that I think about regularly. I love the scene where he goes and finds his mom. I love the bit where he's like, he's like flying and having like a yelling match with the villain, and he's just like, I can't hear you. You're like very far away. There's a lot of wind.
Billy is played by Asher Angel, by the way.
Asher Angel, yeah, I think both of them do a great job.
Who recently did one of those things. Essentially, he took a page out of Zachary Levi's book and kind of asked for a role on Twitter, but he did it with much more grace.
He did it much, not as embarrassing. And
he just tweeted a picture of Nightwing.
You know what? Actually,
what does this mean? What does this mean?
He's kind of a good shout for a Dick Grayson too.
I like this kid. He's good.
Yeah,
he's good.
Yeah. It's one of the problems we'll get to with the sequel is there's not enough Billy Batson in his, future films, but in this one, you're right. Like, there's a genuinely good sort of origin story for him here. He's a fun kid. Like, he's a little bit of a punk, but like he learns from that, and it's a good message of like found family that can be in there, and it just has that superhero feel. Like, it's not ashamed to be making a superhero movie. Like, they make jokes about the tropes, like you had mentioned, the sort of like yelling match, but it's funny. It's good-hearted.
Yeah,
and it is not feel like they're trying really hard to not make a movie about a guy in a big red costume that flies and whatnot. It feels like they want to do something with the character, and they do. And I think that's really cool that they just made a movie and didn't have to worry about it being like, oh, are grown men going to be able to see the Shazam movie? It's like, no, who cares? Like, one for the kids, and maybe make a superhero movie that kids can watch. How about that, DC? Oh, look what you did. You made a good movie. Good job.
Mark Strong was pretty scary in this.
I like Mark
Strong,
in
a DC icon. Love that guy.
One of the only things about this movie that kind of throws me off that wasn't even like this movie's fault, but in this universe where all the superheroes are kind of dickheads, having a character who's like a fan of like specifically Batman is a little bit like do we need to put this kid on a watch list? Like, what's going on with this guy?
I always chuckle at the part where Mark Strong is chasing Shazam through the department store, and he's like through the toy aisle, and he's throwing all these like Superman and Batman toys at him, and it's just like, that's a murderer. That's an actual killer.
It's like in remember in Logan, he has the comic books
Yes.
that he pulls out, and he's like,
Not
this
how it
is all
happened, kid.
made up. It's ice cream for bedwetters. So it's maybe that's it. Maybe in the DC universe, there's just a lot of just fabricated stories of the Justice League and all these characters, and they're all
Yeah.
awful. And I guess you would want to let people know of like these all powerful people that can do whatever they want. They're really nice and they're good, and don't be afraid. Because
there
they're
would be-
actually really scary.
There would be someone on Twitter that like recorded Batman running a guy over in the Batmobile
100%.
and like
Well, and
shooting down a
that's-
water tower to fall on a kid. That would be on Twitter.
Yeah.
I know
Batman
that.
would be
I know that.
canceled.
But like this movie doesn't worry about that. It worries
No.
about it making a good Shazam movie, not a connected to Batman v Superman movie.
Yeah, when you
That's
separate this movie from all the other stuff, it's totally fine for him to be like a Batman fan. In the greater picture, when we connect it, it does feel like he's like wearing a Pinochet did nothing wrong shirt or whatever, and it's just I don't know. I just ignore that.
I agree. It's a good thing. Actually, the older I get, the more I love when things aren't connected at all.
Yeah.
I love the George Miller mindset of people being like, well, how is Bruce Spence a different character in Mad Max 2 and Mad Max 3? He's like, because they're different fucking movies. I don't care.
They are.
Yeah, just make good movies. Like I think that you can, if you think stuff out, you can do amazing things with connected continuity stuff. Like if you do it right. But you don't have to. You shouldn't be beholden to continuity when you're just trying to tell a good story. Because that's the most important thing, in my opinion, is a good, entertaining story above all else.
This was it.
Yeah.
For that reason, I'll be giving it a B plus.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right. Shazam is a B plus. And the next year, or the same year. Oh, cool. Same year. 2019 is the Joker.
I like this little stretch of movies because it's like Aquaman, Shazam, and Joker all came within the same span of a year. It was like
Yeah.
December to October of the next year. So it's like, look how different DC can be. Especially
Yeah.
at the time where it's like Marvel, everything Marvel is MCU, and it kind of all feels very homogenized. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
DC, it's like bombastic cartoon Lord of the Rings film, very stripped down, same Raimi homage, and then Joker. It's like-
Yeah.
I like that they're able to do that because Joker
Yeah.
was getting controversial before it even came out. There's all
Yeah.
those stories of like, oh, this is going to make people violent and scary, and then nothing happened. So
No, the people it was going to make violent and scary were already violent and scary. So
yeah,
it
it's a
wasn't going to
movie
change.
about how like
Is everyone-
the healthcare system is failing. Yeah,
Is everyone going to get violent and scary again for the new one?
No, they're
I'm
going to
gonna
get
get
mad because they
fancy.
don't know it's a musical.
yeah. I'll get a little sing-songy. Yeah.
I'll be the first to go in on this one. There's a lot of this movie that I like. I think its cinematography is really good. I think the acting in it is really good. I don't care about this movie at all. There's so much of this movie where I'm just like, this would be so much stronger as just not a DC movie. Like, this is an interesting story. I don't think this being the Joker or that being Thomas Wayne or whatever adds a single thing to this.
This, and I really hate to say this movie is crippled by its own hype and audience.
100%.
Right.
The audience is rough.
The loud fat nerd culture when this movie was coming up, and when it was out, that guy that's like, you gave the Oscar to fucking Parasite instead of Joker, that guy.
Yeah.
It just makes you want to not engage at all, which is unfortunate because I think this is a good movie.
I like it. I don't have strong opinions about it, but I do like
No,
it.
that's the thing. Is how can you have such strong opinions when people are flame warring each other over it? It's insane.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the guy Robert De Niro in a DC movie.
Yeah, he was tricked. Everyone kept telling him this was a Scorsese movie, so he showed up.
That is kind of the biggest thing is like, yeah, if you are a fan of film in general, you probably have seen a million movies like this, and especially the ones that I kept saying that they are like. So, King of Comedy and Taxi Driver, you could probably just go watch those. But yeah, I think performance-wise, visual-wise, I do think that there's enough here to enjoy, to see it as a good movie, even if it's not maybe like the greatest movie ever made. And with Joker 2, it's like, well, I'm excited that it is a musical, because if they were just making Joker again, I probably wouldn't be super interested in it. I don't think I would be like willing to check it out. But now that it is like confirmed for different and not just a rehash of the first film, now I'm intrigued to see what they'll do with it. So
I don't disagree. I'm a little upset that they chickened out and made it a jukebox musical. I wish they were going full tilt with like original songs.
I agree.
But no, I think the most exciting part about this upcoming Joker is Lady Gaga, and I think that's going to be great.
I'm very excited to see her take on Harleen Quinzel. But
the second Harley. But for this one, I want to say A, but I don't want to.
So don't.
What do you mean?
I don't know, because when it comes to the Bruce Wayne stuff in this movie, I thought it was.
Maddie wasn't Batman.
No, it was just like
that little kid was Batman.
It was just like if that kid.
He said the same thing while watching 10 seasons of Gotham.
Oh. I did, but if the kid grew up, if we are like imagining this, like if Batman grew up, that means Joker would be like really old then.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, I mean, this is just like an Elseworlds thing.
Yeah,
this is the kind of what me and Anthony were talking about in the first one, where like it's just a different take, and I'm fine with that. Like I'm totally fine with them not being the same age. I'm fine with it being like in the 80s, 70s, whatever. Like all of that, I don't mind. I think my biggest problem with this movie is I think the message of it is like really weird and muddy, especially if you like know sort of why the director was feeling the way that he was at the time. Like then it gets really weird. So you kind of even have to remove yourself from all of that, and then even then it's just kind of like it's just kind of like an okay movie. Like I enjoy it, but I would never. This would not appear on like my top 100 movies of all time. You know what I mean?
No. I think I would still give this one a B. Not an A like Abrar said. Abrar, you're an idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
No. I mean, Joaquin Phoenix won the Best Actor.
He's great in this movie.
He is amazing.
He does a dance.
He's on the stairs.
He laughed. His laugh was good.
Don't they go back to the stairs in the trailer for the new one?
They do, but it's unclear if it's a dream sequence or not.
No, I hope it's not. I hope he's like, you got to check this out.
Yeah, check out these stairs. One time I did a dance to the NFL music here.
I call these the Joker stairs.
Joker baby.
I turned these stairs into a tourist spot.
Oh my god. If she says, if Lady Gaga says, you're the Joker, baby, S tier, 5 out of 5. I will scream in the theater. You don't understand.
Maybe in the after credits.
No. That has to be the last line of the movie. You're the Joker, baby.
Well, maybe that's the thing. For setting up a third film, we're having a Joker baby. Maybe they do that. That's my goal, is that I want the third one to be called Joker Baby. And they could do a little like Santa Baby, but they do
the Christmas movie. Yeah.
Christmas with the Joker Baby. Yeah.
There you go. We need to get some people on the horn here.
So the first movie was on Trash Day, the second movie is on Mental Health Awareness Month, and the third movie is on Christmas.
The 3 major holidays.
The 3 biggest holidays.
I like it.
So Joker 2019 is a B.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
The Joker is a B. All right, let's take a little commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Riddler's asking for you.
Why is he writing to you?
Riddler's latest. It's all about the Waynes.
You'd be surprised what even a good man is capable of. You lied to me, Alfred. My whole life. We all have our scars, Bruce. Maybe this is all coming to an end.
The Batman. Rated PG-13. X Experience it in IMAX. Only in theaters March 4th.
All right, we're back here. Let's go back and review our tier list here. What we have so far: Man of Steel, we give it a C minus. Batman vs Superman: Dawn of Justice is a D minus minus minus. The 2016 Suicide Squad is an F. Wonder Woman is a C. Justice League: Joss Whedon's cut is an F. Lego Batman is a C. Sorry. Aquaman is a C. T-Titans Go to the movies is a B. Shazam is a B plus, and we gave Joker a B. All right, how are we feeling about the grades so far?
Who's Joss Whedon?
Oh,
he's the Swedish director. He goes hinga dinga dog.
I was wondering if I should take the high road, but I'm glad I didn't.
You never take the high road when it comes to a
You spent like the whole last video talking about was it Toby, brother of the Joker or something?
All right. We can talk about Melvin. Let's talk about Melvin really quick.
No. I shouldn't have brought it up. And if you say it one more time, you're gonna summon him like Beetlejuice.
Skyler, just let it out. Talk about Melvin.
Don't tempt me.
We have a whole list. We can't talk about Melvin.
We already talked about Joker and we talked about Melvin last week, so it's all we've covered it.
All right.
Melvin, brother of the Joker, goes in B tier next to Joker.
Ooh. All right. Now we're in the new decade, 2020. 2020 was the pandemic, unfortunately, but we also got Birds of Prey and
something worse than the pandemic.
We'll see. The Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn.
The worst title.
The absolute worst. It takes up
film.
3 lines on our list.
They had to change it because obviously they would have to. I didn't see this movie. I still haven't seen this movie. I have no interest in seeing this movie. A part of that is just because I don't have a lot of interest in the Harley Quinn character prior to this. And I hate to be like they didn't do the comics, but like I like Cassandra Cain, Batgirl from the comics quite a bit. I think she's one of the best Bat family characters.
Yeah, that's not.
The character that's presented in the film is just not that character. And we just finished talking about it's like, oh, new interpretations, doing different things. But yeah, I see stuff like that and like, well then I don't if you're selling me on the characters, it's not these characters. So who saw the movie? Because I didn't.
I think me and Skyler saw it together and equally hate it.
I saw it. Actually,
no,
maybe not equally. I've come around on it a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Why? I just think Harley Quinn is good in this movie. Don't laugh.
She is.
Why not?
I think Harley Quinn is good in this movie. It's now I completely understand why you guys wouldn't like it, why I don't care for it as much as I could, because it is very much that kind of Deadpool humor. It's the same way that Harley Quinn in like 2013 through I don't know a while. Yeah, now I guess became like DC's Deadpool, even though it's not great. This movie kind of copies that a bit, which isn't super great, but I do think she's funny-ish. I like Margot Robbie in it. A big problem, I'm not going to say the big problem, but a big problem with this movie, it's not just that the title is long and bullshit. The movie should have been called Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
Like, calling it Birds of Prey is a huge fucking mistake because,
it is.
First of all, they're barely in it. Second of all, like you said, they're not the great. They're not from the comics. Like, you have Black Canary and you have the Huntress, and you don't have Batgirl. Instead, you have Rosie Perez, which is all right. I don't know. Harley Quinn's okay in this. It kind of has similar-ish humor to the animated Harley Quinn show, which is
which I also haven't seen.
It's so I'm not gonna put this in an F, but I would say like a D plus.
Well, I would like to hear, because I just now remembered during your little speech there. Daniel,
Yeah.
the villain of the
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Daniel hates it.
Well, that's the your favorite Batman villain is Roman Sionis, the Black Mask.
My favorite,
Oh.
like B tier Batman villain, I would say, because he's
Right.
definitely so rarely used well, as exemplified by this and pretty much everything else. He's awful in this. He's really bad in this because it's like, and I don't blame Ewan McGregor. I think he's great as a person and also an actor, but it's just like,
I don't know.
It
He
really
might have made
felt
Rebecca
like-
Ferguson cry.
it really felt like when they were writing this movie that they were like, we need a villain that no one will care about, so we can just do whatever the hell we want with him. And I
Yeah.
was the only one upset by that choice.
Yeah.
They do some things that are very similar to things that he would do, like he would torture people and cut their face off, like he is that sort of weird vindictive guy, but then they also make him this like weird petulant child and like really flamboyant, and it's like, okay, well, there's other villains who are that. You could have just gone for there's like the flamingo guy, like you could have gone for him.
Yeah, the Grant Morrison
Like-
character. Yeah.
Like there are a ton of other characters who are more like what you were trying to get, and instead you took this other character and then just didn't touch on any of the things that make him interesting, and instead just jobbed him out like everyone else does in everything that he has ever appeared in. And it's a real bummer. It's a real bummer. They also continue the trend of just like, hey, we're gonna put Zaz in here and he's gonna be just a guy. We're gonna give him the Zaz name for seemingly no reason, just because like people who I guess played the Arkham games will be like, wow, it's that guy.
He's surprisingly in a lot. He's in Batman Begins. He's in this.
Yeah.
Like, for a character, he's in more things than some very prominent Batman villains, which is kind of funny.
And other than will likely be seen holding a knife in one scene of all these movies, is a completely different character in almost all of them.
He's got tally marks. That's fine. That's enough.
Yeah.
The problem is the Arkham version is so good.
Yeah.
I think he's really good in those.
Right.
It's there's so much of this movie that really deeply irritates me, and that's one of the things, and it's like a specific issue for me because most people don't care about that character at all. But a lot of the other stuff is just like, I don't think it's shot particularly well. I don't think that Black Mask or his goons ever come off as even remotely interesting or intimidating. I don't think the relationship between the birds, I guess, is very well like put together. Like, I don't understand why any of them become friends. I don't know. There's just so much of this that just doesn't work for me at all. It's not the worst one on this list.
The
but
birds
I would also put it in like a D.
The Birds of Prey themselves are a massive letdown. They're next to nothing in this.
You didn't like Mary?
Mary
I don't
Elizabeth
even know
Winstead.
what
I
character
like
you're
I
saying.
like her quite a bit. Mary Elizabeth Winstead played the Huntress.
No, yeah. I just
Um,
didn't connect the actress's name.
but I don't. She rides around on a motorcycle and kills some people, and then
She felt like she was doing her Sky High character, but just slightly more murderous.
it's
Harley Quinn stole the movie. I mean,
well, because
hence
it's
the
supposed
name.
to be her movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, everything else was for me was whatever.
As a Harley Quinn movie, I think it's fine. As a Birds of Prey movie, I think it's bad. So D+ is what I say.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I mean, they killed Jared Leto in the beginning.
No, they didn't.
She just blew up the
She-
Ace Chemicals
she-
factory.
Yeah, she blew up a factory.
He wasn't in there.
I thought he was in
They
there.
should have said he was in there.
That's not like the source
And
of
there
his
he
power.
goes.
He didn't have his
You see his
Horcruxes
arm.
in there.
His arms flying out the window. You're like, and look, it's the Joker. He's in there. We swear.
All right.
Joker
So
had to return to his home planet.
the 2020's Birds of Prey and the fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn is a D+. All right.
Hear that, Birds of Prey fans? I fought for that D+.
Yes, sir. In the same year, the COVID year, we got another doozy here. We got a
right.
Loser.
Wonder 1984.
I am not fighting for this movie.
No one will.
Me either.
I'll
This
fight
is the
for it.
movie where they made Wonder Woman accidentally a rapist.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I don't know if it was an accident.
This movie's pretty funny. Yeah, this is like a technically like a streaming movie because there was during their whole plan of like, we'll put movies on streaming because we can't go to the theater no more.
Birds of
Yeah.
Prey made no money.
We can't do nothing. And yeah, this one is a lot goofier. It's a lot sillier, but I think I like it because of that. Which I guess is a bit of a trend if we're talking about these lists here. But yeah, like I liked the sort of over the top Maxwell Lord character, but played by Pedro Pascal. I liked the sort of idea of like 80s greed. That was a pretty common idea of like, oh, everything is bigger in the 80s. Everyone wants, bigger hair and they want more and they want all these things. You look at the characters like Hulk Hogan is such an icon of like 80s culture.
He should have been in this.
Yeah, like Gremlins too. Why not?
He should have played Zeus.
So like I like those ideas behind it. But it's too long. It's too much. And there is things in it that now are very current. I mean, they were always relevant, but like they're very relevant now. And considering what kind of person Gal is, it is interesting that those things are in the movie. But I don't hate it. I think it's fine.
They switched the story
Also-
with Chris Pine and Wonder Woman with the fish out of the water thing. From the first one, now it's Chris Pine. He's out of the pond.
That's true.
It's a smaller water.
It reminds me of Superman 3 and X-Men Apocalypse. So that's where I kind of have it in my brain, but not as good as either of those films.
All right, what did we rank X-Men Apocalypse? Go find that.
Yeah, go dig that
In
up
one
while I
moment.
talk shit about this movie.
Go ahead.
I hate this movie. It's not, again, it may not be the worst one on this list, but I think it's pretty close to the bottom for me. There's a lot of this that just doesn't work at all. The whole like opening, is it the opening or is it later where she's like doing the Olympics thing as a child? And
That's the opening. It's like
Yeah.
20 minutes or something.
she like cheats, and that's supposed to somehow tell us that like you have to earn things, and so later when the wishes are being reversed, like somehow that's related, but it doesn't really ever connect super well. I think this is one of the only performances of Pedro Pascal's that I genuinely hate. I don't think he does a good job at any point, especially not when he's like standing in the glowing light tube that Zordon's head is going to be in a couple years and yelling "granted" a lot. I don't know what's going on there. There's a lot of the like CG on the like gold eagle suit and on Cheetah, obviously, that just looks like ass. And they try to hide Cheetah a lot because they keep her in the dark. They think no, it's because it looks really bad. It's
crazy that Cheetah design, and this is gonna sound like I'm pro CW outfit kind of ideas, I'm not, for the record. But there's that part where she shows up when they fight in the White House.
Oh, yeah.
She should have just looked like that for the rest of the movie. She didn't have to actually become a cheetah for me.
It would have been less annoying to me.
Yeah.
Because it's also like the reason for her becoming the cheetah in this is that she touched the wishing stone and was like, I want to be an apex predator.
Apex predator.
I'll put tiger blood in my ass.
Yeah.
Oh.
The cheetah needs to be a commitment, the cheetah character in the comics is kind of like Wonder Woman's main villain, right? It's like her Joker or Lex Luthor. So you could have done that really well with a mixture of like practical and CG, but you're right, because she's only cheetah for like the last fight scene of the film in the dark on like a mountainside or whatever the fuck. It's like, why? Yeah, why? Why did she need to be in it? It's like, well, because she had to fight somebody. Superman. Wonder Woman's got to fight some character that she has.
Yeah, a fight had to occur.
The cheetah. That's the most iconic one that we got, and it's going to be Kristen Wiig for some reason. So very bizarre choices all around. I guess that's it. It's like this whole thing. Every choice that they make is like, that's what you're going to do? Okay. And in the results, it's like the exact opposite of what people like about the first Wonder Woman. So, and thus it got Patty Jenkins sort of put on ice there for a little bit. We don't know. She still hasn't made her Star Wars movie, and she's obviously not making another Wonder Woman movie. So we'll find out what happens.
I still don't think that I blame her entirely for this. Like, I think she is probably a good director.
No, movies are collaborative efforts. You can't blame one person.
Yeah, like she's probably fine. And there are things about this movie that I like. I don't know. Don't hate, I guess. I do actually think that the first fight between Cheetah and Wonder Woman at the White House is like pretty well shot. Like, I think it's pretty entertaining. Asim Chowdhury shows up for like 5 seconds, so that's always fun.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a lot of like aesthetic stuff that's interesting. Like, they play with the 80s in a couple interesting ways. I don't think they go far enough with it, but there's some interesting things they do with like the TV commercials and all that. I don't think it's the worst movie in the world, but I think at the time I was watching it, I did. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. No. What? That's it. That's interesting. Because I've watched this movie 2 times in my life. Right.
Same.
When it came out, and then as a rewatch. Right. So, yeah. Right now, you're like, okay, well, so there's this and it's fine, and so as long as you're not watching it, you're okay. But both times I've watched it, I've wanted to tear my eyes out. So I don't know what the deal is
Don't
there.
watch it.
Yeah, don't watch it.
I've only seen it once, and I'm fine. So
we're putting it in a D if you don't watch, or
just don't think about it again.
I'd be fine putting this in F if I'm being honest, but we could put it in D if someone else thinks it's not worthy of an F.
Well, someone
I'm
asked.
fine either way, but I think I would lean to F.
Someone asked about X-Men Apocalypse. Sorry, it
That
took
was
me a while.
I did that.
Okay, it took me a while because it was a password protected here, but I got the result here. It's a C. I'm gonna get that a C.
Give it a C.
So Wonder Woman gets a D minus.
All right. D minus.
I want to give it an F.
Then give it an F. It's your list.
Fucking F.
I'm also happy with an F.
Put it in F.
There's that scene where Wonder Woman was trying to save those kids, but then the kids look like dolls and did not look good at all. So
there's also the one where she flew by lassoing lightning.
Yeah, that was awesome. You know,
fine. That's weird superhero stuff. I don't mind that.
You know what? We came very close to putting this in D, but then I remember she raped that guy. So
she did do that.
F.
All right.
I like how Abrar always makes his entire basis of a letter off of one scene. He'll mention one scene in a movie and be like,
I like that scene.
But that kid that was Aquaman in the had the horrible line.
You know what? But you
that
know
kid
what?
was terrible.
He's always right. He's always right.
You always chime in and go,
he finds the one scene that defines the movie.
Yeah.
I do have a question though. Do you guys think if the third one of these had ended up happening, because there was like supposed to be one at one point, do you think they would have gone back to more magical stuff and done like a Cersei villain, or do you think they would have gone like followed the trend to more like business stuff and done Veronica Cale?
The rumor was that it was going to be Cersei. Is that one was going to go to hell? So like that was the supposed third.
Look at this guy being like, I read Wonder Woman comics. Look at this.
I do, and only recently.
I like that. Well, Wonder Woman 1984. I'll give it an F plus for you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Just for you.
All right. The following year, the 2021 James Gunn's own The Suicide Squad.
Thank God.
Yeah.
We can talk about a good movie that people like. And,
I like this movie.
Have we had any movies in this recording so far that was A or higher?
No.
We had one that we talked about putting in A. I think Shazam we talked about putting in A and then
settled
put
in B though.
Yeah, B plus.
Okay, well then this one is gonna break that. I think
it's got to be an A.
It's so
honestly
good,
with how bad the rest of this list is. Yeah, with how bad the rest of this list is, I could put it in S personally, even though there's like a couple of things I don't love about it.
S for Suicide Squad. You know.
Wait,
there it
what
is.
parts? Wait, what part you don't like about it?
There's just a couple of. It's not that I like
Ratcatcher.
It's not that I don't like it. Yeah, I hate the women.
Oh my god.
No, there's just a handful of things that just don't fully connect for me. I think there's the one scene where keep wanting to call him Deadshot, where Bloodsport and Peacemaker are going through the camp and having like a bigger dick contest, and like that part is funny, but it just didn't work for me the way I think it worked for a lot of other people. There were some side characters that I feel like we didn't really do anything with, like the leader of the rebels or whatever, and that guy that Harley stabbed. Like they felt like they were completely unnecessary, other than just to like somewhat further these other character stories, which is fine. Again, I'm not upset with any part of it. It's just like there are things where there are places in which I think there is some missed opportunities. But no, I in general, this is not even in general. This is my favorite of these movies for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it has a lot going for it. It's made by someone that clearly has such an amazing reverence for the source material, and I don't mean just adapting panel to panel or pulling dialogue. And sure, like John Ostrander, the writer of the original Suicide Squad comic, the one that we all sort of think of, like it has a cameo in the movie, so like he has that sort of pull, but at the same time, it's not slavish. It does do its own thing. It does sort of evolve past that into what he wants it to be. Yeah, Peacemaker is a totally different character, but hey, it works within the context of this version of these characters in this lore. There's just so much fun to it. I love the title cards that come up. I love that the Suicide Squad for the first time feels like people could die. The first one,
and
it's
they
like
do.
we have the introduction of like Slipknot in that 2016 film, and it's like, oh, that's the guy that's gonna die, and no one else is gonna have any issues, other than like a big sacrifice from the Diablo guy. But in this, we literally introduced a whole team, and
Scott Eastwood,
who was supposed to be Shia LaBeouf, by the way. But here, a whole ass team, and then later even more members that just straight up die, and it's like, wow. People can die in this, and it's R-rated, and it's bloody, and it's all these things. It's like, this is what the Suicide Squad should be, and arguably they've never managed to capture this in any form before or since, in terms of comics, video games, TV shows, whatever. So that's impressive. They actually made me like the Suicide Squad.
It's such a fun movie. It's so fun.
Yeah.
That's your mom.
Polka dot man.
You guys know that Pete Davidson's character Blackguard, his name is Dick Hertz.
That fits.
I didn't know that. His name is Richard Hertz.
Way to go, dude. Way to go.
And I was like, is that a James Gunn joke? And I went, nope, it's in the comics. His name is Dick Hertz.
Yeah.
Shout out to John Cena. I mean, I feel like this guy's been getting a lot of like hate in his earlier movies, but I think this movie he really carried the whole. I don't know if he carried the whole movie, but it was a big.
He held his
on
own
him.
For sure.
Yeah,
like he's one of the standouts. I think the three people who obviously really carry this are him, Margot Robbie, and Idris Elba. I think all three of them do fantastic jobs in this, and all of the rest of the squad members, even the ones who die in like the opening scene, I had fun with all of them. There wasn't a single one where I was like, I don't really like that one. Maybe Mongal, I guess she didn't really do anything.
You were gonna say Mongal. I just
Mongal, I guess. Because I don't even. All I remember her doing was like jumping on that helicopter and then dying.
She got my goat Boomerang killed.
Oh yeah,
right.
I do kind of wish Boomerang had been in more of this, but
he's really
was
funny
still good
though.
Without him, so.
That whole bit of like old names and letters, dickhead. I love that. He was just so good.
They really let him shine in the very little time that he had.
Yeah.
No, Cena is always a standout, isn't he? Like in just about everything he's in. Bumblebee. I recently watched his new movie Ricky Stenicki, which
I watched that too.
Was that good?
It was
He's
whatever.
funny.
But
he himself is really funny.
Yeah, if you watch it for him, really. So
yeah.
And
he got a TV show out of this movie. The fact that we got Peacemaker as a show,
great TV show.
Yeah, and it's one of the best comic book shows of all time. So, I mean, everything about this is it looked like everyone that made it had a good time. The movie itself is really good, and since then we've only had good things happen because of it. It is the opposite in every possible way of the last movie to feature the Suicide Squad name. So and
Mhm.
it's just it's a wonderful win. It's a shame that people will needlessly hate on this movie. If the comedy's not your thing, if you're not into gore, I can completely understand that. But there is a sort of innate dislike towards this movie just due to the nature of it and the director and everything, which I think is incredibly unfair.
That hate didn't start when it came out, did it? It started once the new universe was announced, did it not?
No, it started when it came out because there was to dig, I guess, deep into the time that it came out. There was a very, very small vocal minority where you know how Zack Snyder's a producer on the film technically because he's like an executive producer on every one of these movies.
Sure.
And the opening credit sequence is the song. You know, those are people who died, and it's playing over all the dead bodies in a very comical way. And obviously his name is up during one of those pieces of the wall. You know, the lyrics are playing over it, and people thought that was like some inappropriate jab at the real life events of his family.
That
when
is
in
such
reality,
a reach.
What a poll.
it absolutely is, and it's like that was in the song that James Gunn wrote and he directed, right? Like, if you want to look at it that arguably one of the best movies that Snyder's ever made was the Dawn of the Dead remake, and it's like those two made that movie together. So if you want to pretend there's some feud or anything between these two or whatever, like that's just not true, as it is with most big like companies or people or whatever.
They have this weird childish Fortnite mindset where they think James Gunn ran in the office and was like, haha, loser, it's mine now, get out, fuck you. It's like, are you serious? How old are we here? And the sad part is I know a lot of these dudes are like in their 40s.
Yeah.
It's real tribalism about directors of movies that are like
made for children.
Made for children, yeah, or adult children in some cases. So it is strange just how much drama has to be tied to it. But in terms of a comic movie that does everything right without having to be a one-to-one with the comics, I think James Gunn is perfect at that. He hasn't made a comic book movie yet that I haven't liked, and most of them I actually love. So that's really impressive.
Are we falling towards S or an A here?
I'm gonna say S.
Yeah, why not S?
Yeah, all
Why
right,
not?
S. And for the record, Peacemaker goes in S too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that show.
All right. Well, speaking of horror films, 28 years later is going to come out soon, so I can't wait for that one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Zack Snyder's Justice
Do you
League.
think that means that they'll finally re-release 28 days later on Blu-ray?
I hope so. It's out of print.
It's out of print, and it's not on any streaming.
Got to.
Gone.
All right. In the same year.
Fellas,
yeah.
Do you know what time it is?
Whoa.
Time for the hierarchy of the DC
shit.
universe to change forever.
Well, Skyler, for those who are listening, Skyler is talking about the same year as the Suicide Squad. The 2021, the 4 hours long.
Oof.
Oh my god. Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Yeah, it's fine. Keep going.
Oh, I said, oh, dude, it's why 4 hours?
Yeah.
All right. Let me clear this up really quick. Abrar put Zack Snyder's Justice League under the Suicide Squad, even though that came out before the Suicide Squad that year.
Did it?
So I was looking at my list here and being like, oh, the next one's Black Adam.
True, but we're also not just talking about DC EU exclusive since we talked about Teen Titans earlier. So there's another movie between that even more so. So maybe check the Discord chat next time, Skyler.
All right, you know what?
What?
Everyone's wrong but me. Anyway, yeah, so the Zack Snyder's Justice League movie is still really bad, but it's like better than the original one. But also at the same time, if you have to add 2 hours to a movie to make it marginally better, what are we doing here? You know what I mean?
It doesn't make it good.
I share the same thought. It's better, but who cares, right? Like, it's undeniably better, but I have no interest in ever watching this movie again. I don't much care for it at all.
I don't want to keep saying it's better, but I will. it's better, but it's not a movie. It's a miniseries that you're forced to watch in one sitting at gunpoint. So, they obviously fixed quite a bit. For starters, our main villain doesn't look awful anymore. He looks less awful.
He still doesn't look great, but he doesn't look as bad.
Well, effects-wise, he looks good. Design-wise, I don't care.
I think as a villain, he looks okay, but we're at this problem now where every villain we've had is a big gray monster, just about.
Yeah, he looks like a Decepticon.
But as a design, it's undoubtedly better than it was. The fucking original one was so stupid looking.
Yeah. I do think the majority of the things that they added are improvements, or at least
majority, not everything, bro.
Yeah, or at least like provide more information that makes some of the dumb things like more excusable. But then there's also that one bit where Martian Manhunter like goes and talks to Martha.
It's gotta be the dumbest, because that scene where Martha and Lois are talking on its own, it's a good scene, which then they ruin by needlessly making it a little like, see, look who it was the whole time.
It was Martha Manhunter. Yeah.
Which if you're not in the know of like what's going on,
oh man,
exactly. He turns into Martian Manhunter and then he turns into the General after that. But like, you could think someone could walk away thinking like Martha Kent was Martian Manhunter the whole time,
or an alien, like
which is Martha's an alien.
It's just like, wait, why was Martha the General? Who was that guy? I don't remember him. Yeah, it's also very weird. And if you just pull it from like, why did Martian Manhunter have to have that conversation with her? Yeah. What is Martian Manhunter doing in the movie?
Yeah, why is he not helping with any of the fighting?
How many other extremely personal conversations is he having with people in this world? Was he Pa Kent telling Clark to let the kids die?
Oh,
was he that one girl sleeping in Bruce Wayne's bed in Batman v Superman?
Was he the tornado that killed Pa Kent?
Was he the tornado? Was he the dog?
Was he the dog?
Good question.
Was he that guy that got a selfie with Aquaman in the bar? Where is he? What's he doing?
Was he the drum playing octopus? We'll never know.
Was he the general guy from Man of Steel? Who knows?
Oh, the one who like had a crush on Fiora?
Probably not that one.
No, not the lady. What?
No, he died. Not him.
He did die, but they had like not a romance, but like an attractive
Christopher Maloney? Is that who you're talking about?
I'm talking about Christopher Maloney and how
he had sexual tension with Feora.
He had a weird sexual tension with Feora.
Okay. Yeah.
And then he exploded her.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they survived. Maybe they're just in the Phantom Zone having a little phantom baby.
A good death is its own reward. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't like this movie.
Well, we forgot about the most important part, the ending.
Which one?
The Joker, confronting with Batman.
Joker, baby.
This movie has more endings than Return of the King.
So embarrassing. It's so bad. Like, there's so many points where you can end this movie. I think for me, when Superman opens his shirt and does the logo reveal, the classic Superman moment, that's where you end it. That's the ending of the movie. That makes the most sense.
Yeah.
And then we get this fucking he shot in his driveway ass fucking scene where all these characters look completely different. Fucking Batman looks like he's like malnourished now.
Mira looks like she just pooped in somebody's bed.
And she's doing an accent. Yeah. She's like talking with an accent now, and I don't remember that from the other movies.
An accent that she may have had originally, but then didn't have in Aquaman.
Yeah. Yeah, who fucking knows? But it's also dumb. We get Jared Leto Joker being stupid and Batman being like, "Fuck you, Joker! I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker."
Also, this is where Zack Snyder got the inspiration and learned he wanted to be his own director of photography for
make everything ugly.
Fucking zombie in Vegas movie. What's it called? Army of the Dead.
Army
Army of the Dead Pixel. Yeah.
And it looks so bad.
Yeah, you can't figure out the focus and how like the depth of field works.
No, we're just not smart enough to understand it.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, and then the great scene where Bruce gets out of his bed and he walks outside and there's an alien floating there and
He's like, "Can I help you?"
like I'm here to tell you that I'll be there next time. And Bruce is like, okay. Like,
Who are
he does
you
not
again?
care. He's like, all right. Whatever, dude. And like there's a green glow because it's supposed to be someone else.
It was supposed to be Green Lantern. Yeah, which like I don't really get. I get why they were trying to develop other stuff, so they didn't want to try to use that character in other things. It's typical Warner Brothers. That's the thing. When people are upset by that, it's like, have you guys not been fans of like Warner Brothers DC for the longest time? Like, let me introduce you to like the CW and how much trouble they've gone through for years trying to get characters and then having characters taken away and like all of that stuff. So yeah, they'd be like, why couldn't they use Green Lantern? Because it's Warner Brothers and they're weird. All right, like that's the least of this movie's problems.
Ugh.
Well,
Ugh.
are we feeling a D or an F? Maybe a Z?
Hold on, how many C's do we have?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4.
What?
4.
You have 4.
Do we think we can fill the rest of this list with C's, or should we throw Snyder Cut a bone and give it a C? Because you got to reach 7.
Where did we put regular Justice League? Was that an F?
Yeah.
That was
Because my gut response is to make it like 1 point above normal Justice League, and I don't mean like from F to D, but like from F to F plus.
See, I don't even think this belongs in F. I think there's enough here that if you watch in increments, first of all, this movie can last you like a full year. You're like, watch 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there.
It's really the lemnis bread of movies.
Dude, it took me 2 days to finish this.
It took me and Skyler 2 days too.
Damn.
Ah, you guys are lucky. I watched it all in one sitting. So
Are you okay?
I mean, clearly not. I have not watched it since. So
Okay.
I mean, I wish I could have had some support. I was watching it with Ray, and she was kind of pissed the whole time, which is usually the case when we watch something that she doesn't like. So
I understand.
I feel like somewhere in D would be appropriate, but whether or not we can unite the 7, it depends on how nice you guys are going to be to say Black Adam.
I won't be. That's the thing.
What are the 4 that are in there now?
So we got Man of Steel, we got Wonder Woman, we got
and
Lego
Aquaman.
Batman, and
Oh,
Aquaman.
Lego Batman. Okay. So this.
I do like all those movies, even the one I haven't seen, more than Snyder Cut. So at most it's a C plus, but it probably makes more sense to put in D.
No, I think,
or C minus rather. You know what I mean?
I think we can squeak out 7 if we put this in C. But how? I'm fine with it. But how?
I think I'm really feeling
it's
this more
sit
as
in
a
your
D.
tummy.
It wouldn't sit right with me. I won't fight you on it, but it's a D for me.
It deserves a D. It deserves a D.
Okay,
D
we'll
it
put it in
is.
D.
All right. The Zack Snyder's.
Well, that just means we'll have to put the Batman in C to even it out.
Whoa, hey, whoa, Copernicus.
4 hours long. Zack Snyder's not Dawn of the Dead, not 300, but Justice League is a D.
I also don't like 300 for the record.
That's a different podcast. That's a different podcast.
No,
All right.
it's not.
All right. The next one here is 2002. A good year for movies. The
2002?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Spider-Man?
I was gonna say, dude, that's was a good year for movies.
The 2022. So we're kind of getting off that, COVID hump. I think we are talking about The Batman.
Well,
I mean,
S tier.
Yeah, like what are we talking
S tier? actually S plus, because even though Suicide Squad is in S tier, this is above that.
Yes, correct.
So this is the one. This is the best one here.
Yeah,
At least the ones we're talking about today.
it may be my favorite comic book movie. Period. I'd have to like really look at a full list, but I'm pretty confident in that statement. Like I don't think I'll feel embarrassed later from that.
It's a really good Batman movie, and it's just a good movie in general. I feel like it's the Batman movie a lot of us have been wanting for years now. You know, like it really does a nice combination of all these different types of Batman, whether it's new or old, or it is really really well done. I mean, I really struggle to say anything bad about it because I really don't feel like it. You know, like this is entertainment, and this is our opinions, and like, why do I want to talk shit on one of my favorite Batman movies? Like, I don't. So that's why we're praising it as much as we.
I also generally like. I only have one thing about it that I don't care for, and it's not even really part of the movie, so I don't care. I don't care.
What is it?
It's the
Monaco
Joker.
Real.
It's the Joker.
Joker.
Yeah, I don't like the Joker bit. I think that's stupid. But every other part of the movie is so good that I just forget.
Wait,
that
what
that
Joker?
happened.
Oh,
What do you mean?
What Joker? What are you talking about?
Are you doing a bit?
Are we not talking about the Batman?
Yeah, we're talking about the Batman with Robert Pattinson. What Joker?
Where he's where he goes to the jail?
He's not. He's not.
Oh, he's talking to Riddler.
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's not the Joker.
Skyler is
I understand.
he has a
I
feud with
understand.
Barry Keoghan right now. After seeing Eternals, he's currently on a blood feud with him.
No.
He's gonna have a match coming up.
I understand what we're doing.
That
It's
wasn't
fine.
the Joker. That was Melvin.
That was-
Oh no!
Okay, you're right. You got me.
How do
It's the only
I-
part of the movie that I'm not like
Someone from the
100%
call.
sold on, and I'm just hoping he doesn't show up in the sequel. I'll be fine with it. Every other part of the movie I love so much, like even the music, and it's such a good example of like this is very clearly a very different take on this universe, but they do such a good job, and like all of their decisions come together in an interesting way that it doesn't annoy me in any way. You know what I mean? Like I understand why they made the choices that they made, why they, turned Riddler into the Zodiac Killer instead of being, a goofball. Like it all works and
He's
feels
still a little
consistent.
goofy,
A little bit.
He's a Redditor.
No,
This
this is not how it was supposed to be.
Last riddle.
That's why I appreciate it, is that it does feel like an amalgamation of all things that make Batman great, and it's got all these little unique little details, and changes that I'm interested to see where those ramifications will go. Where it's like this Batman, I don't think traveled the world and like learned all these things to become the world's greatest detective. I think he learned it all himself and from Alfred at home. This is a world where we don't have a confirmed Joe Chill. They never found the killer of the Waynes, and like we have all these like little changes that kind of ripple throughout this Batman universe that make it its own, and I like that. I like that it's its own thing while still feeling like Batman. We have this Batman that narrates and he's dramatic and he's in the costume most of the time, and it's like, wow, like we have a Batman that genuinely feels like Batman. I feel like sometimes Batman doesn't feel like he can yell. Because you kind of lose a bit of the mystique of him being all low and gruff, and you get yelling, you get like Bale's Batman, which people don't like that voice. But with here, I feel like he's one of the most emoting Batmans that we have, while still being the kind of like dark, mysterious character. There's that good scene where Gil Colson, has got the bomb on his neck and he's answering all the riddles. It's like, how much? How much? And he like yells at him. And it's fun. Like he has a lot of him being really expressive, and we don't get that a lot from Batman in a way that still makes him feel like the character.
I mean, great
Absolutely.
cast. Great cast, man. Robert Pattinson, of course, Batman. Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman, amazing. Paul Dano as the Riddler. Jeffrey Wright as Gordon.
Gordon.
James Gordon.
Jim Gordon, yeah.
Dude, great cast. I think they did a stellar job here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm a little surprised they haven't done anything with Catwoman yet. Like, obviously, we have the Penguin show, which I'm very much looking forward to. But I feel like greenlighting a Catwoman anything would have made sense at the time. And if they don't have a story, they don't have a story. That's fine.
They may not be able to pin down Zoe Kravitz. I mean, obviously she probably signed a contract to return for stuff if they need her, but she just directed her first movie.
She
Oh,
did.
yeah.
That's true.
She might be kind of busy.
She could direct in the costume if they want her to do that. That's fine. I liked this version of Selena Kyle quite a bit. And I wouldn't mind seeing more of her. And they kind of set her up as like ready to have her own solo adventure. So
yeah,
it's
she
funny
like left for Bloodhaven or whatever.
Yeah. So like there's stories you can adapt where you can kind of have her do her own thing. So I'd be interested to see that. But yeah, everyone's so great in this. Like we mentioned the
What if
Penguin show happening with Colin Farrell. Like I love what they do with these characters.
yeah, what if they set up, multiple characters that could possibly get solo runs in like television shows, and Colin Farrell just asked for less money, so they're like, all right, we'll start with that, and then we'll see
limited series on everything.
But would his lower pay just go towards paying for the makeup?
Maybe
That's whole budget.
It's really good, by the way.
That was phenomenal.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't have even recognized him.
Yeah,
that'd be great if they never advertised he was in the movie.
Yeah,
they just showed him, and everyone's like, "Who the fuck is that?" And then you have to wait for the
Oswald
credits.
Cobblepot as himself.
Yeah.
All right,
man.
So I guess we said an S plus for this one, right?
For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Everything about this movie is an S plus. Even the sound design, like the sound of the Batmobile revving up, quivered my butt cheeks. Like I love that. It was so good. So good.
Terrifying.
This movie was filmed during COVID, and they did a great job. But there's a lot of COVID movies out there, and they're trash.
Yeah.
Like Jeepers Creepers Firstborn, terrible.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Did anyone else see that?
No. I think for the most part, people stop watching those because the guy's a sex pest.
Like the character or the actor?
The director.
Oh, unfortunate.
He went to jail and then got out and then made that Jeepers Creepers movie.
Did he not know that, Breuer?
No! Oh my god.
All the movies you can mention.
I'm gonna remove that out of my letterbox.
Wow.
Thank you for telling him, Skyler.
That's what I'm here for.
I thought that was common knowledge, so I wouldn't have thought to bring it up, but I'm glad that you did.
All right. So the Batman was an S plus, and now Skyler, you can say your.
No, I already did
it. No, you can just say it. You can just say
it's Black Adam. Do it.
It's a 2022's.
Black Adam. All right, I take it back. I will say something. I will say this. It is very appropriate that I said the hierarchy is about to change, and then it wasn't it. It was something else.
That's a good point.
Yeah. It was something.
The hierarchy did not change because that's exactly what this movie did.
Yeah, this movie was bad.
Do you
think?
I hate it.
Do you think he was pissing in bottles during the filming of this movie?
100%.
He was drinking them, dude. He was doing everything he could to waste time and then make up for time. I mean, people seem to get this movie a pass. I think people have fun with this one. They like the after credit scene or whatever. I think this is generally one of the worst superhero films just because of how like bland and generic and just nothing of a movie it is. Like,
yeah,
all these years to build up Dwayne Johnson as Black Adam, all these casting rumors and all this talk and blah blah blah, only for him to be the most boring generic character where it's like, I guess they're trying to do like a Terminator 2 thing, with this like soulless machine and a little kid character, but none of it really works. Like you could say like, oh, the JSA's in it. Yeah, I like Dr. Fate enough, but he's not enough to save this movie.
Yeah,
it's just insulting in every possible way to me. And it made me, a person that already didn't like The Rock, dislike him even more.
Yeah, this movie suffers from The Rock. That is truly a massive problem here. He doesn't commit to being a bad guy or a good guy. And I'm not just saying that in the sense of like, oh, he's supposed to be an anti-hero. It's like, no. He's not that either. It's he's wants to be both at the same time.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's kind of baffling because he's like, I'm the badass motherfucker and I'll fight Superman and all whatever. I'll beat the hierarchy's gonna change. Watch out for me. But I'm still the guy this movie's about, so I'm the good guy and I'm the hero and I'm all of it. It's just like it doesn't. What you're doing doesn't work, sir. It's like you said, the JSA is a high point for this movie. But it's not really. I mean, the movie's not about them, so
yeah. Because I like Dr. Fate, I like Hawkman well enough. The other two are completely forgettable.
That's fair.
Like, they're fine.
They're fine in the movie, but yeah, I'm trying to remember what the girl's name was, and I can't.
Cyclone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say Hurricane. I knew it was something like
Cyclone
that.
and Adam Smasher, who
Henry Winkler.
we'll get
cameo.
We get to reveal that Henry Winkler, literally a cameo, shows up in the movie, which is, I guess that's fun to think about. Is like, if you really want to dig into like a timeline universe, right? If you want to consider him as like being part of that universe, right? Like you can think of like timeline wise, Wonder Woman takes place, and then it's like somewhere in there, the Fonz is wearing a superhero outfit and he can, I guess, change size.
Has anyone made art of that yet?
No, but I wish they would.
It doesn't have enough fans.
Well, so the problem with this universe is it's so disconjointed, discombobulated that like nobody's thinking that. Nobody's thinking that timeline. Like that thing where I mean, Marvel kind of suffers from that problem too now because there's so much shit that they try to throw at you. But like back in 2015, where you're like, okay, Hank Pym was around in like the the 60s, 70s, whatever, 80s. That's cool. Like you could put a timeline to it, but no one's thinking that for this universe. It doesn't flow that way.
Well, because they're trying to change the universe, right? Like Dwayne is trying to get his fucking fingers in there and change the universe to his own whim. I mean, we've got a Shazam villain that can't even fight Shazam
because he refused to.
Because the guy doesn't want to do it. He's like, no, I'd rather fight Superman. It's like, well, there's a guy that does the same powers that you could go fight. That would be more appropriate. And it's like, nah, I want to fight. It's like, what does he have to do with Superman? That's so boring of a fight.
Nothing.
There's no personal conflict between those two. There's not even interesting power sets. They have the same powers.
Well,
There's nothing you can do.
I think it's going to sound like a silly answer. I think Dwayne legitimately came in looking at it through a wrestling perspective.
Yeah,
like he's like, who's the
can't
top
be Superman,
dog here?
who's the
Who's the dream match? The Rock versus who? Superman. Like he's not even thinking Black Adam versus who.
Yeah,
it's me. Because in every movie he plays himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, as a Rock fan, I totally get it.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I get it. I get it. The movie was not good, but if you take away the story, if there was a story, if you watch just for the action, a popcorn movie, I think it'd be okay. But
bro, what's the villain's name? Don't look it up.
Wait, hold on.
I don't remember.
I can
I'll tell you right
here.
now. I don't remember. I remember it was a demon guy.
Is it
Satan?
Sabak?
Satan, I think.
Satan, I think. Well, one of you might be right.
Was it Sabak? I think it's something like that. I don't know the character from the comics.
Oh wow,
anything.
Daniel got it right. It
Hell
is
yeah,
Sabak.
brother. Hell
but
yeah,
I'm gonna give it to a Brar because Satan was funnier.
Yeah.
He's also right. Is the thing. He turned into the actual devil.
He did. Like, how did you think that you're gonna hinge a whole universe of movies on a movie where you literally fight the devil?
Satan, yeah.
Like, that's so silly. Like, and I know it's a superhero film, but like when you take it so seriously, but then you have him fight the devil, it's like, well, no,
Especially
you have
when,
to be funny.
There's already a Satan-coded character that I would much rather have seen in these movies in general, and his name's Trigon. And I don't need a second Satan.
So Rock tried to Shanghai the whole DCEU, like he tried to have $7 take it over, right? And then,
which we know for sure. Like this is now information that's public,
confirmed, hard confirmed, and 110% his plan for the universe going forward
was that he would take it over like the XFL.
was Black Adam versus Superman, a JSA led by Black Adam, Black Adam versus something else. Like it was all going to be him.
Darkseid and everyone.
Black Adam kills the DC universe.
Yeah, basically.
It's what he wanted.
Yeah. There's really only one thing about this movie that gave me a genuine source of joy, and it's I like the uncle character. Like he's dumb, but with a bit where he like,
oh, that guy,
he like finds out that he's gonna die by being electrocuted or something, and then he's fighting the stupid zombies that show up for no reason. And he's like, it's cool, guys, I don't die here. Like that's a good bit. I liked that.
I'm trying to think of other positives.
Keep thinking.
I didn't like the kid. Sorry,
No,
kid.
he was annoying. Also, another weird thing of like, why are we making merch for these war criminals?
Abrar, when you were watching it and this like little kid's hanging out with like The Rock the whole time, were you thinking like, man, if I was his age, I wish that was me?
No, you wish that was him now.
No. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think the perfect point to what I was saying earlier about The Rock refuses to be a good guy or a bad guy in this movie is at the end when he kills the bad guy and he's like, there's the throne and I've got to sit in the throne because that's the iconic shot, the shot he's been teasing for 20 years.
Yeah.
That's the shot of me sitting in the throne. Oh, but I'm a good guy. I'll break the throne.
It's so stupid.
I'll blame.
And also the whole thing of like, where were you, Justice League, the whole time? We needed a hero and you weren't there. Now we've got this guy and he kills everybody. It's like, is that better? Is this good? Is this a win for y'all? Zombies showed up.
I'll blame
Satan's
the fans.
over there.
I'll blame the fans for this one. They wanted The Rock since 2011. There's an article somewhere that says, "Oh, The Rock should be Black Adam." Of course, there's a lot of.
You're a classic bullshit WWE heel blaming the fans.
Blaming the fans.
We're not hearing it,
baby.
Well, they've been asking for it, and then they got it.
You know what? I don't think they were. I think he was. I think Rock was asking for
wrote
it.
That article. Who's it written by?
And said, "I'm a big movie star with big arms. Make me a thing." And they're like, "All right, well, because we're WB, we're bad at business. You want to play this guy? Or you want to play this guy?" And he said, "I'll think about it."
I'll think about it for 10 years.
And that's what happened.
He does, unfortunately,
stuck with him
because a lot of fan casting is literally just who looks the most like this character, and he does look like him. So that's probably all it is.
I once saw someone make up an image of The Rock as Luke Cage.
Oh
yeah, that used to be things.
Yeah,
and Johnny Bravo.
Yeah,
that was like a rumored thing there for a while that a Johnny Bravo movie was going to be in the works.
Can you even make a Johnny Bravo movie in 2024?
Yeah,
not now, like 20 years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, the Johnny Bravo and Pepe Le Pew.
And Pepe the Frog.
All right. What are we giving you here for Black Adam?
F or D?
Yeah, one of those two.
Yeah, I'll put D. D minus.
Sure.
Yeah, D. Whatever. Who cares?
No, D minus.
D minus minus minus, like Batman vs Superman.
All right, D plus, wise guy. What do you think about that?
What do you think about that?
All right,
D minus minus minus.
No, just D.
Just D. Okay, put D there.
Put D and then close your eyes, hold down Shift, and hit a random number on your keyboard, and whatever symbol it puts there, that's what it is.
He's not gonna hit a number. He's gonna hit
D
like the letter
percentage.
U or something. It's gonna be uppercase U.
4.
All right.
4 minuses. All right, Black Adam is
Wow.
a D minus 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 minus.
All right.
All right.
I think okay.
In the same year,
You said it 5 times, but that's fine.
Wait,
did I?
that means it's less than Batman v Superman.
It is.
Yes.
I don't care at this point. Quick, Abrar, talk about the movie only you saw.
Oh, well, let's talk about it. We're
Oh,
talking
more
about
Dwayne.
All right. The same year, 2022, not 2002, the DC League of Super Pets. So you guys didn't see this?
No, but I do
No.
want you to keep in mind that we do need 3 more C's.
This is here's the thing. So this movie is only for kids, not for adults or teenagers, just for kids.
C for child, you say?
It's more of a D, to be honest, because it was not for me. It was not for me.
D with 5 minuses. Put it.
Okay.
I don't even know what this movie really is, to be honest. I don't super care.
It's a cartoon. It's like if it was like an episode on Cartoon Network, it would be that.
All right.
Okay.
That's it.
No follow-up questions, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Well, Keanu Reeves is in it. I don't know if you guys, Skyler, if you cared.
If I care about Keanu, I do on a personal level, but it doesn't mean I watched it.
All right. So now the next year, man, this is a doozy again. We got last year's 2023's Shazam! Fury of the Gods.
Let me tell you something, brother. I hate this movie.
Wow.
I hate it so much.
It's pretty disappointing just because the first one is so enjoyable and this one is pretty nothing. I don't think I hate it, but I don't have any strength to defend it at this point. It's just such a nothing bland film.
It's a whatever.
Daniel, it's interesting to hear that you hate it because we saw this together. And,
we saw all these together. Well, the last couple at least.
I feel now as I did then when we watched it, nothing. I feel nothing.
Yeah.
This absolute void of any emotion towards this movie at all.
It's definitely sour skittled on me. Because it's just like the villains are awful. You know, there's so many other villains that are like actual ones from the comics that we could have gone to first, and instead we went and created these new ones, and then didn't do anything interesting with them. I just keep thinking about Gal Gadot showing up at the last second to bring it back to life, and it's the stupidest thing. My God, it's so dumb. I hate it. They really mess up for me a lot of the like kids dynamics, and then also don't really have the kids in the movie almost at all. Like they completely throw the kids aside and make it just about like the adult versions, especially in the God, what did we find his name was in the first one? Austin something, the main guy.
Asher
Angel.
Yeah.
He's like not in this movie, which is a shame because he's probably genuinely a better actor than Zachary Levi.
To the movie's detriment, 100%.
Yeah, so much.
But the thing is,
bad.
No, the thing is, when young Billy is, performing, is totally different personality-wise when it comes to Shazam.
That's the biggest takeaway is the disconnect between young Billy and Shazam. It's Zachary Levi just is doing whatever. Like they're not even attempting to be the same anymore. Like that disconnect wasn't that vast in the first one.
Yeah.
Like a
and
lot
the
of
first
times,
one, they didn't even like share scenes together. Like there was no like, all right, we're gonna be together and figure this out. Like they just sort of winged it and it worked. So it's weird that this one is somehow worse.
Yeah. I don't know. I do think it's really funny that all the Shazam costumes got redesigned to have smaller lightning bolts because somebody else wanted a bigger lightning bolt.
I wonder who that is.
Oh, that's an interesting theory.
I don't even think that's a theory. I think you put them right next to each other and you're like, okay, I see what happened here. The best part of this movie, hands down, is the after credits joke with a little Mr. Mind.
I think that's a good gag at after credits stuff. Like I know people can be annoyed at that as like, oh well, you just legitimately didn't pay it off, but like I think it's a good meta joke of him. Like because Savannah's got like a beard and everything. Like it's very comical.
And he's like, I just need to go do one more thing, and he starts inching away. See, that's one of the that joke. I don't think would have happened if the universe didn't die. Like because we were on like the last of the movies here, we just need to like pump them out and see if we get money. Like otherwise, it would have been some tease for some nonsense we don't care about.
Right. It's a funny gag.
I did like Helen Keller. Not Keller.
Helen
Helen-
Keller.
Helen Mirren.
But was she blind?
Yeah. a
She
little
had to
bit.
have been blind, deaf, and dumb to sign up for this movie. Let me tell you.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hey man, she was in Fast and Furious. Come on,
Yeah,
Helen
they made
Keller?
a
She's
joke
been in
about
worse.
that.
Helen Mirren.
So anyway,
Let's give this a C. Just for the funsies.
We have to. Yeah.
yeah, I'm fine with that. I think that's about right anyway, because it's not the worst. It just annoys me.
We've got 4 movies in 2023, and we know exactly the ones that are getting C's. So let's just give it a C, and we can move on.
I agree.
All right. Shazam! Fury of the Gods is a C. And in the same year, 2023, we got the controversial, the big one here. It's The Flash.
The Flash. I also didn't care for this one.
I don't even wanna
Similarly
talk-
to how I didn't care for Shazam, it annoyed me in a lot of different ways.
I don't even
It
wanna
wasn't
talk
like the
about this
worst thing in
movie.
the world, but I was like, boy, I wish that hadn't happened.
I don't hate this movie. I think it's got things that work about it, which is funny because people think this is like the worst film ever made. And I think when you see The Flash
Mhm.
saving a bunch of CG babies, and there's like a vial of acid and like knives coming out of baby, I think I was like, all right, I know what I'm in for, and that set the tone for the rest of the movie. So, I think I was able to roll with the punches a bit better than in our average movie.
That sounds like Stockholm syndrome.
It
doesn't
does
matter.
kind of feel like we've just had so many bad ones of these.
It's
that
a
like,
film.
well, this one didn't stab me, so
He put a baby in a microwave, and people were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe he did that!" And it's like, it's not real. It's fake. It's not
No,
like he
it was
pressed the
very
button.
clear that it wasn't real because it looked
Like,
like a fucking
Alright.
Cabbage Patch
If
Kid.
the Flash had put a baby in a microwave and pressed the button and had it go and turn on, that would be really funny.
And
but,
Ezra
like-
Miller would have.
Sure, like of course that would be true to the Ezra Miller character. Absolutely, they would do that. But you know, it was just a means of transportation. I think there's some good stuff in this movie. I like obviously the scene at the end with his mom. I think that's like one of the best scenes in the whole movie.
Yeah.
There's tons of like, you can tell they had ideas for what they wanted to do. And when you hear about all those directors and actors and people that walked away from this movie being like, it's great, you can tell that's what they were focusing on, was like the comedy and the family dynamics and this idea of this person goes back in time and realizes it's a mistake. Not the CGI cameos. Because like that's such a part of it that I don't even think about that. People talk about that part so much, and it is awful
Yeah.
and it is bad, and I can't defend it because it's gross.
Because it is bad.
But like I don't, when I think about that movie, I don't think about that part. I think about, you know what I think about? I think about the part where they're in the fucking Russian bunker or whatever, and they got Supergirl, and they get on that thing, and Batman's putting the explosives up, and he pulls out his little Batman tape measure, and he looks at that with his Batman head. He goes, "How much do you weigh?" Which is a good callback. It's
Yes.
like
Yeah.
a reference without it being a blunt on the head reference.
That is probably the best callback, actually. Instead
Yeah,
of like this bag has teeth in it or whatever.
Or the
Is
nuts.
it Danhausen showed up?
He should have.
Yeah, the nuts line is really bad, but like the little "how much do you weigh" I thought was like genuinely a funny bit. And as someone who isn't the biggest fan of Keaton Batman, I liked him in this. I know people were upset that they like kill him, but I don't really have a strong opinion about it. Heroes die, like that's what
Yeah,
they do.
They do
make
also kill him
sacrifices.
and pretty much everyone else like 100 times too. So like you kind of get
Cool.
over it.
Yeah, whatever.
You kind of get over it by the end of it.
Not a very
Aff-
good movie.
No, it's
And-
definitely not. But I agree with you that it's not like, it's definitely not the worst of these. Maybe there's a lot of it that annoys the hell out of me, and I think when I watched it originally, the Ezra Miller of it all also dragged it down for me.
That's fair.
Because just what a dickhead. I also hate the suit, and obviously like all the effects are bad, but it kind of feels like they just didn't put the money into it because it was like, we're done here anyway. You know what I mean? I'm struggling to think of a part that I genuinely enjoyed. The only one that's coming to mind is the joke about, God, what movie was it? Where he's
Back
like,
to the Future.
yeah. He's
Eric
like, no, it
Stoltz.
wasn't him who was in that movie. It was his other guy. And I was like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute.
What
We're in
is
the
it?
universe.
Because the guy
Bart.
had the tattoo on his thigh.
You had thoughts of Ben Affleck Batman, his final hurrah in this movie?
Yeah, I thought he did a great job. Like as his because I wanted more of this Batman and or Bruce Wayne, but this is the end for him.
He's doing Batman stuff. It's actually kind of funny because he's like in daylight, moving around like a video game character and looking wild. And obviously Ben Affleck had comments about how like with this movie he finally figured it out. Like he was like, oh, I get how I need to play this character now.
Yeah,
And then he got fired. I do think that the suit is kind of ugly, but
Yeah.
I actually like him in this. I think he's a good Batman in this one.
He figured out to stop doing it.
well, we also got a George Clooney at the end, which is a nice
I
nice tease.
cheered so loud because at this point it's like,
I
who
walked
cares? It's the end of the movie. Why
Yeah.
not? So having that be like the big aha is that Ezra Miller's stuck in the Batman and Robin universe now, and will be trapped there forever, as far as we can tell.
Yeah, good. Fuck him.
Yeah, just nice, handsome George Clooney comes out, and that was good. I'm glad for him.
I don't want to say, but you have a cutout of George Clooney.
You can say it. Yeah, I absolutely do. I was gifted a cardboard cutout of George Clooney from my brother on Christmas, and I do little holiday dress ups for him. So like on Christmas and Valentine's Day and all these things. So yeah, I would say if you want to check that out at the end of the show, I'll plug my Twitter. And if you want to see pictures of George Clooney in little outfits like a big doll, then please check it out.
Is Barry's mom Italian in this? What is she?
I thought she was Hispanic.
She is. No, I think she's supposed to be Italian because the whole thing is like she's making pasta. And I know that might be like
sure, if you're Italian, you gotta make pasta. It's
don't you?
Yeah, no, it's true.
Well, okay, so like maybe this is not something to get hung up on here. But
the actress is Spanish, by the way.
Why why the fuck are they using canned tomatoes?
So that he can put it back on the wrong shelf and not learn a lesson at the end of the movie.
I feel like they shouldn't do that. Use fresh tomatoes, please.
We all liked Supergirl in this one, right?
Yeah.
Serviceable. She's fine. She doesn't get a whole lot to do.
I mean, I feel like we could have done more and not amount to her whole thing being pointless because she lost and just died.
Yeah.
Well, this whole universe is pointless. Was the gag essentially? It was like him trying to save his mom. It creates this horrible sequence where heroes die.
I understand that, but the entire buildup of like we've got to get Supergirl, she'll be the game changer, and then it just seems like a waste of time.
And I guess the part of the issue is that there was multiple endings to this film. One of which we had gotten like a behind the scenes shot of Ben Affleck in a different Batman suit. Because the OG original ending is that Barry Allen resets the timeline, thus bringing in Michael Keaton as Batman and the Sasha Cale as Supergirl. And it's like, well, this is the universe now. And then we would have gotten the Batgirl movie, and that's where Michael Keaton would have been, and so on and so forth. He would have shown up in Aquaman, apparently. And then with all this like juggling around and reshuffling and all this, that things kept changing and altering. And from what I understand, the one that was shown at CinemaCon the year before it came out, that had a different ending that didn't have the George Clooney ending. So I honestly don't know what those people saw. But this all would have set up a Crisis on Infinite Earths crossover where we would have had Ben Affleck being like, Barry, you gotta find us, as like a message through time and space. So like they were going to do something, but obviously all that now is just garbage. So end it on a joke, wrap it up, everybody goes home. So I guess that's the idea behind it.
The mom is the lady from Y Tu Mama Tambien.
The Alfonso Cuarón movie?
Okay.
From like a while ago, yeah. The one where she sleeps with Diego Luna a bunch.
You're right.
Anyway, sorry.
Before we move on,
and Pan's Labyrinth.
And
that's a good
put
movie.
this in a thing. Pan's Labyrinth is a good movie. I just want to say I saw this movie in actually, Daniel, we saw this movie in theaters, and as we were leaving the theater, This big guy. I won't call him
Oh,
fat.
yeah.
That's not fair. This big guy stood up, and he was like all excited, and he walked up to one of the ushers, and he was like, "You guys know why George Clooney was in this movie, don't you?"
Oh.
And the guy was like, "Yeah, he was because he was Batman."
Because he was Batman.
The guy was having a swell night on the town. So that guy probably gives it around a B or an A, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't.
I also don't.
I want to give this a D plus.
I've only seen it the one time. I've never watched it after the theater.
Same.
So, but a lot of these movies, I've either watched them 50 times or I've watched them once and never again. So yeah, I would say no higher than D for something like this.
I'm tempted to put it in C. I
Whoa.
feel like my heart is a D.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
Okay.
We
talked
got
me
2
out
more
of it.
movies that are better than this. So
Obviously,
we'll leave it
F for Flash. Come on now.
F for Fleet.
Oh.
I mean, that is funny.
there. that is quite funny.
You got
I
me
see
there.
what you did there. Yes, of course.
All right. So the D is fine then, right?
No.
D. Yes.
Okay, D. All right. 2023, The Flash is a D, and then the next year, the next two was the same year. It just came out last year. The 2023's Blue Beetle.
This was a movie.
This one's cute. Yeah.
I enjoyed the
This
Blue
was
Beetle.
this was originally supposed to be on Max, but they were like, you know what? Let's put it in theaters. And I think
Yeah.
this one was during the writer's strike or actor strike, so they didn't promote it. I think, or is it the other movie? Not sure, but
No, it's this one.
Yeah,
Is this
they-
one okay?
Yeah, that's true. The actors didn't get to attend anything, which is a shame because obviously it could have been really cool for a lot of those people to be like, "Wow, big movie premiere for a superhero that's not like the norm." And yeah, sadly that wasn't allowed. But yeah, this is a fine movie. It's a good superhero origin flick. The problem is that as we've talked about here, we've seen quite a few of those. But I think if you're a kid and you're being introduced to superhero stuff, I think this is a perfectly good introduction. It's got all the marks. It's entertaining enough. It's pretty harmless. Fine.
Diverse.
Yeah, which is cool. I think that it's a cool, different sort of superhero film that I think I'm not saying that you have to be any kind of like Latin descent or anything like that to enjoy it, but if you're a kid who wants to see something that isn't just white superheroes, you have the option. And it's entry level. You don't have to. It's not dark. It's not scary. It's just a normal film.
I agree. This is one of those movies where it's, I don't know. I definitely enjoyed it. It's fun. I like a lot of the family, especially. The villain was awful. Both of the villains were awful, but whatever. It's exactly like Anthony said. It's just like, it's really generic. There's not a lot that it does that makes it really stand out other than the representation of it, which is great. Like, I really appreciate that. It's nice to see, different cultures be represented in this type of movie. I just wish that they had done something more interesting with it also. That's really all I have to say about it.
I like the main kid, and I like the suit.
He's from Cobra Kai.
Oh, yeah, I didn't watch that.
Me either.
Yeah,
I saw the first season.
I'm not expecting him to come back anytime soon, but like if he does, I won't be upset. Like if he gets tossed into a Teen Titans movie at some point, that's cool. Sure, why not?
Ooh, Robin?
No, I mean as Blue
No, as
Beetle.
Blue
but-
Beetle.
Oh,
Because he is one of the ones where they're like still playing with the idea of keeping him as his same character, like in the new universe,
yeah.
like how they're doing it with Peacemaker and Viola Davis, where like
All
they're the
Charles
same
Xavier
character, but
characters.
also like the old stuff isn't canon technically, so it doesn't. But it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter. He was one of the names that they're still kind of floating out there as being like, if we do a Blue Beetle, maybe we'll just keep him because like he was good.
Yeah, and nothing in his film in particular contradicts anything. Like it's totally standalone. Like they mention other DC stuff, but it's not like
Yeah,
the Shazam movie where we do see the Batarang and all that
Yeah,
stuff. This is as
very-
standalone as you can get.
By design, very on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we don't step on anything, so we can maybe survive this.
Yeah, good looking suit. I really like the
Yeah.
Blue Beetle suit, so that's cool.
I like that it was a practical suit that he was actually wearing a lot of the time.
Yeah, gonna advocate that a lot.
I mean, you
Please
get
more of that.
a grandma holding a machine gun and George Lopez.
Was that your favorite part?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's my
Yeah.
favorite part.
Was
Not
it
when the big bug ship farted?
when the big bug ship farted? It's like
Oh,
stomping
yeah.
on people and they're getting speared onto its feet, and then it does a big joke fart.
Big fart.
I forgot that happened. Yeah,
Uh.
yeah. There was like one George Lopez joke that I did think was like legitimately funny. It's like they're in like the Beetle cave, and he's like, "I just sit down," and like he looks around and realizes that there's like no other chairs, and the way he's like, "Or not, whatever." Like it's very just very normal. It's like a very nothing joke, and because of that, it made me laugh.
I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot, but I thought he was. I laughed at him the whole movie.
Yeah, I enjoyed him in this.
I mean, as a kid that grew up watching his show, like I don't know, he's just got something into my brain. Even if he's an asshole, sorry.
Yeah, even if he wouldn't give me a kidney.
Yeah, come on, George.
Oh, yeah. Man, a lot of actors are bad, but
Yeah, they're all terrible people.
Honestly,
Yeah.
compared to a lot of the other people we've talked about, like Kevin Spacey, not giving somebody a kidney is not that bad.
I don't know. Maybe George Lopez will be like, give Kevin Spacey another chance,
Well,
because that's the thing that's happening now.
please
That
don't.
is
say-
true.
I got this.
Oh, don't say it, George. Don't say that about Kevin Spacey.
Oh no.
Unless you're
So-
doing a citizen's arrest.
If George Lopez takes him down, hero. That makes up for the kidney.
There you go. I watched a video that was like detailing the entire sort of like Conan late night situation from whenever like the Jay Leno stuff and then him moving over to TBS. And like the George Lopez stuff is so funny because George Lopez had his show on TBS and then they bring Conan over and now Conan has his show as well. And like at first George Lopez is so open about being like really excited about working together and like how he thinks it's a great idea and it's totally fine. And then the second his show gets canceled and they keep Conan, he's like immediately throws Conan like under the bus and starts shit talking him. It's just like, man, whatever the current like flow is, he'll go with it. It doesn't matter what it is or where his allegiances lie. Like whatever he can just say, he'll say it.
That's
Well,
cool. That's a
this-
guy I can look up to.
This movie is all about family, and most movies about family are pretty good. So I'm just gonna give this a C plus.
Yeah, well, it's got to go and see.
See, plus it is.
Right. Now for our last movie.
For the record, I think it actually deserves a C.
It does.
Yeah.
Like it would have ended up in C no matter what.
Good
Shout out
movie.
to Jaime. R.I.P.
Oh yeah, rest in piss, bozo.
Wait, which one?
worry
Reyes,
about it, move on.
obviously.
Okay. All right. The last movie before the James Gunn era, we got the one that finishes the DCU and all that is the 2023 Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom.
I still haven't seen this, so I'll tap out.
I have seen this.
Same here.
It is it's on the exact same level as the first one. It's exactly the same in my book.
It's a little lower for me. I don't think it's as good, but it's just a movie.
Oh, well, maybe the first one is lower for me than it is for you, so it all works out.
Yes. That is correct.
The way they ended this movie is where Patrick Wilson eats a burger and there's a cockroach inside, and that's it. The end.
Yeah.
I thought they did a bit where he like spoofed the I Am Iron Man bit.
That's how the movie ends, but there's an after credits
Yeah,
scene.
because there's
Gotcha.
whatever. Yeah.
Both are sound stupid to me. But I didn't see either of them.
Yeah, it's just it's dumb, but Momoa's likable, and he teams up with Patrick Wilson, who is very likable, and
I do like me a Patrick Wilson.
Oh God. Well, let me tell you my review on Letterboxd. The hell I put for Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom?
All right.
Why we've been at the letterbox on like the literal last second?
I have to because there's not much I can say. So I gave it 3 stars out of 5.
Uh-huh.
Which means you
So I
hated
said,
it.
no. So I said it was a mixture between Thor 2 and Thor 3 and Lord of the Rings. I know it was filmed during COVID and they did a lot of reshoots, but we got a white baby in the beginning and then we got a Polynesian baby in the middle and then we got a white baby at the end. I LOL'd. We finished the DCU, like I said, with Patrick Wilson eating a cockroach burger, and I say it's whatevs.
I wanted to check, and I also gave it 3 stars and said, "Thank God for Patrick Wilson." So that was my takeaway. From it.
I gave it 3 stars, and I don't leave reviews. So,
Why not? Why you don't do it?
but I don't, because it's not. My star ratings are for me and no one else. What, trying to be entertaining? I don't fucking care.
Oh, well, 3 stars sounds like a C. Then is that correct?
Well, we gave the first Aquaman a C. I give this one a C too.
Unite the 7! We did it!
We did it!
We did it!
7
So
C's, baby.
The ones that are C's are Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, Blue Beetle, Shazam: The Fury of the Gods, Aquaman, Lego Batman, Wonder Woman, and Man of Steel C minus.
That all seems about right.
Of course it does. We just did the list.
Might be might be 1 or 2 in there that are like borderline, but that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me run down what we reviewed here. Of course, Man of Steel C, BVS Dawn of Justice is a D minus minus minus. Suicide Squad is an F to 2016. Wonder Woman is a C. Justice League 2017 an F. Lego Batman is C. Aquaman is C. Teen Titans Go to the movies is a B. Shazam is a B plus. Joker is a B. Birds of Prey and the Phantasm Emancipation of One's Harley Quinn is a D plus. Wonder Woman 2020 1984 is 1984 is the F plus. The Suicide Squad James Gunn an S. Zack Snyder's Justice League is a D. The Batman is an S plus. Black Adam is a D minus 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 minus. DC League of Super Pets is a D minus 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 minus. Shazam: Fear of the Gods C. Flash is a D. Blue Beetle is a C plus, and Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom is a C. Yeah, that's
you forgot Melvin Brother the Joker is a B also.
Melvin the Joker is a P.
You thought I wouldn't notice, but you didn't say it, and I did notice. So
I apologize. Well, that was the tier list for DC. What are your guys' thoughts on the next phase of DC with James Gunn? Are we excited? Are we happy? Are we sad? Are we crying?
I'm sure it'll be good, but I just want to die.
Well, that's unrelated. That's just normal.
That's just normal.
It's somewhat related.
Let me tell you, when you get a little closer to 30, you'll feel it twice as hard. I'm excited for it. I think Superman Previously Legacy is probably going to be really good. I trust him to make a good movie. The only thing that has me concerned is how many characters are cast in it. If there's one person that I would trust to have that many characters in it and do it well, it'd be him. So I'm optimistic. But, I can't get hurt again.
I can get hurt again. I think I've been hurt enough that the pain don't work no more. So that's my sort of optimistic take on it, is like, I've seen enough bad Superman movies where it's like, if it's bad, then I just stop watching these movies and then I can move on with my life and I'm free. Like George Lopez said as that big robot face in Shark Boy and Lava Girl, I'm free. That'll be me if it's bad. But I'm looking forward to it. I like James Gunn movies and I like Superman. So hopefully it'll work out.
All right. Well, let's wrap up. Man, it's been 3 hours. Let's wrap it up here. Wow. Anthony, where can they find you?
You can find me at Anthony Lantern on pretty much all social media platforms. You can also find me on YouTube, Anthony Reviews, where Anthony reviews. My most recent video is a video of me going into some of my recent purchases, kind of focusing on like hyper fixations and toy collecting, how I will get into a line and then I'll buy a bunch of those until I move on and then buy a bunch of another line, even if it's not like the main thing I collect. And then I am also on a podcast called The Grund, which is available on places like Apple Podcast and Spotify. So if you like what you hear here, check out there.
Yeah, you've been doing. You did X-Men, right? I couldn't listen to it because I'm not caught up to X-Men '97.
That's fair. Yes, we did a as weekly as we could review show of the X-Men '97 cartoon. And I would say if you're listening to this podcast and you haven't checked out X-Men '97, I highly recommend it. I think it's a really good show. And then when you're done, check out our review of the episodes, and you can kind of hear us like theorize and talk it out, and then see how it all turns out in the end.
Sounds good. Daniel, what about you, man?
You can find me on Twitter at Daniel J. McGee or on my personal YouTube channel of Daniel McGee.
Skyler, where can they find you, man?
They can't.
Never let it
Witness protection.
No.
Damn. All right. Well, that's it for the tier list, and
Unite the Seven.
Unite the Seven.
We did it. Unite the Seven.
Oh yeah, brother.